Yes, this is the live stream. This is the right stream. It just so happens that I had to do this without throwing up a bait stream. So, guys, just keep your wrenches at the ready. My apologies for any untoward happenstance. Let me go ahead and throw that link up there so y'all got it. Let's see. Yep. Yeah. All right, that should be in the regular chat now. Everybody's welcome. Welcome to the after party. Enjoy yourselves. Hiya, mutt. Enjoy yourselves. How you doing, brother?
You doing all right? You
Is
okay?
your mic plugged in?
Yeah.
I can't hear you. I've got zero audio.
Hold on. Weird. I'll come out and come back in. Hold on.
I got you. Oh, I read. I'm exhausted. Make sure of everything. All right. Okay. Good morning, Cars Car. Thank you for coming over and hanging out. Okay. Oh wow, and thank you for the subscription, bro. All right, Mutt, you got your speed up, you got your self refreshed. Give me a thumbs up. Okay.
Test.
Still no sound.
Weird.
Not on my end, anyways. That might be my problem. Hang on a second.
Yeah, check your settings.
I gotta open a new blinker link, and I'm running so much in the background right now. YouTube.
Can anybody in the chat hear me?
Refresh this, and then I should have that down in the
Granny, is that
settings.
you can hear me?
It's not coming up. Okay. Not here.
Perfect. It's on your end, Blaine.
Hold on just a second, brother. I'm working on it. Like I said, it might be on my end.
Yep.
Got videos. Open this up. Go live streams. This up here. Open in separate. And here. And now that should be linked together in a sync. All right. Go ahead and let's see if
Test.
you can actually get me some sound there, Mutt.
Test.
Nope. I've got no sound. Oh. Let me back out and I'll come back in. We'll see if that works.
Yep. And he left me by myself in his chat. Sorry, I had a moment.
Let me see. Did that work?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
You can hear me. I still can't hear you. I can read your lips though, which is because of
everybody in the chat can hear me.
I can't hear you. They can probably hear you.
Yeah, they can. So it's on your end.
God. Oh, what's happening? What is going on?
You have me muted.
We have like an update that's waiting or something. I don't know.
Weird.
Does not appear to be so. Okay, I don't have any updates that are ready. So, shit. Yes, it's frustrating, Karscar. I can't hear him, although I know you guys can. Close out a few windows here. Hi, Andy. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. Can the chat hear me? Oh, shit, that's my problem. Hang on a second. Give me a sound check.
Check, check, check. 5 by 5.
Oh, we're good. We are good.
What did you do?
I had my mic muted. I mean, my sound muted.
I wondered about that.
My dumbass. I'll get to it. I'll get to it eventually.
I wondered about that.
I told y'all I'm not technically advancemented, but
He's not
I used to be a hackamer.
Advancemated.
I used to be a hackamer. Holy crap. Okay, now that we've gone and done all the backflips we can do.
Right?
Anybody got a good topic?
So I'm going to ask a question.
For certain.
When I'm done with it, and it's been edited and published and everything, how many of y'all are actually interested in buying my book?
Oh.
Yeah, I'm actually working on my first fiction piece.
Oh, it's a fiction piece.
But I have merged Celtic mythology, which I have a degree in, with Nordic mythology, and I've brought it into the modern age.
All right, without giving away too many details, can you give me like a base storyline?
Okay, there is the main character's name is Caedmon Shaw. He is actually, that is the modern name he is currently using. He is the offspring of Odin and the Morrigan.
Okay.
The Morrigan had an affair with Odin, and Caedmon was the end result. He serves under his mother as a minor god of war. He's the god of chaos, panic, and nightmares. And as I said, I brought it forward into the modern age.
So he used to be Loki, in other words.
No. Loki is his half brother.
Oh, okay.
Loki and Thor, and I'm basing this on the original, which stated that as opposed to Thor being Odin's brother. He was his son. But that's one of the minor changes I made, just so that I wasn't being a plagiarist.
Okay.
But yeah, it you also got the Sumerian lore of Lilith, the first demon, who Caedmon actually married
Okay.
after taking her prisoner for 1,000 years.
Okay. That does sound like a good read. I'd be interested in that.
Loki, Loki and Odin, Loki and Caedmon don't get along so well. He's there. Oh, he is definitely there. I can't have a story without Loki.
Yeah. God of mischief. Come on.
Well, yeah. Well, here's the thing. Odin ordered the Morrigan to kill Caedmon before he was born. She refused, took the baby from her womb and placed it into one of her worshippers, and that worshipper raised Caedmon in the mortal world. He did not even know he was a god until he turned 21.
Okay.
However, after he turned 21, Odin, Loki, and Thor all went hunting for him to kill him.
Yeah, that sounds like a total freaking a good read. I'd buy it. I know a couple of my family members that'd buy it. So, and that's saying something because they're like,
yeah, my degree was I have a minor in Celtic mythology, so
yeah, like I said, they were all Twilight series fanatics. So for them to be, we like anything that's readable.
Yeah.
But if it's going to be a story like that, yeah, do not give all the details away.
Oh no, I'm not.
Okay.
Nope. It was I actually started it with my now deceased fiance. She and I were co-writing it, and now I'm going to finish it as a. I am. I've already got it started.
Lock and Loki.
It is already started. I'm about actually having sat down and doing the writing. I'm probably 8 or 9 pages in. The handwritten notes for the backstory have been a labor of love for the last 5 years. I've literally written out details for all of the characters, which is in and of itself a whole separate thing.
I was going to write a book back when I was younger and actually went to jail, based off of the Jason Bourne series and a couple of others. It was God, I haven't even looked at my notes since then. Based off of the story of Martin Bradshaw, the feller who was shot dead after standing and grieving at a memorial for a fallen soldier. So, yeah, it was about
Bella,
the guy that hunted down the sniper.
Got you. Bella, you and I might just have to have a sit-down conversation at some point, simply because it's always good to sit down and talk to somebody else who is familiar with it, just to make sure that I haven't missed anything. If you're interested.
Hey, Georgia. Thank you for coming by.
I would love that, actually. The hard part for me is remembering, because that was always Tanya's thing, is the Sumerian lore. I don't always have all of my... That's the hard part for me. That was, like I said, that was her thing. But, I'm doing the best that I can with that.
Sumerian lore is really hard to delve into because some of it has been, transversed into biblical,
Yeah.
and so it gets misinterpreted and all sorts
Well,
of
we're
stuff.
basing it off of what we have found. Not even well, Lilith is not even let me back up. Lilith is not mentioned in what we know as the Bible. So everything that we did, we had to go back and we had to literally do a back search for her. Um,
Not mentioned by name, brother, but she is mentioned
well, that's what I'm saying. She's
per
not mentioned
se.
by name.
Yeah, she's mentioned per se
It
as
is believed. It is
Satan's partner.
believed that she was the one that Cain fostered his or fathered his children with after he was cast out of Eden.
Okay.
So, but yeah, but Caedmon he's a very complex character. He was actually cursed by his own mother. The Morrigan actually cursed him to he unless he is married to someone she approves of, he is slowly going mad. And it's never good to have a god of war and nightmares going mad.
Yeah, he could really wreak some freaking havoc, I tell
Oh,
you.
he had a daughter that, and this is one that we actually role played out for a while. Yes, I'm one of those. But he actually had a daughter at one point that, when she was a child, the butcher's son pulled her hair. She ran home and told daddy, and daddy pretty much slaughtered the entire village.
Yeah, that's kind of like Kratos. You
Yep.
ever heard of the stories of Kratos in Greek mythology? And that's something I studied. Yeah, he for his son, he went and he slaughtered half of heaven. So
Yeah. Um, I would be interested, Bella. I would love to compare what you've got to some of my textbooks. Like I said, I do have a minor, and I do a lot of reading, not just through my textbook, my old textbooks, but I do have a rather extensive online library for Celtic mythology. But my favorite Celtic god slash goddess is the Morrigan.
I
Although
have
Luke's pretty cool too.
I have so much mythology, and also on top of that, I've got so much fiction over here that just on these two shelves that my mom keeps, that are actually mine. It's astonishing. I've even got a couple things up there that I used to study, kind of for what I was going to write, and I never really got down to writing it. But like the art of war, that was going to be part and parcel of what I was writing. So I hear you. You need a lot of reference material in order to
I
even
actually
start.
mentioned the art of war in my book. Caedmon whispered it in Sun Tzu's ear.
There you go.
See, he opens the opening paragraph is my name. Some know is who am I? You might ask. The Gaul called me Camulus. The Greeks. I'd have to sit. I actually have to sit down and read it. The Greeks called me. I think it was the Greeks that had Mars. It's just
No, the Romans had Mars.
the Romans had Mars. The Greeks had.
Kratos.
Well, I didn't use Kratos, but Kratos was the time god.
No, he was the god of war. He was the Greek god of war. Hiya, Pete.
I'll take your word for it. I'm not.
Kratos was the Greek god of war, but he was cast from the heavens after having a child, and Zeus did not approve. And then Zeus well, not Zeus, but one of Zeus's followers killed Kratos' son, and Kratos went completely out of his mind and killed half of the heavens, and then Zeus cast him out, and he cursed him to be the keeper of all time. So yes, you're right that he was also the god of time, but he was originally the god of war.
Oh, am I even getting this in there? Okay, at Gmail.
Mutt gut.
No, I was sorry about that. Shoot, I spelled it wrong.
Oh, I'm just
Bella,
joking with you.
my email is in the private chat if you want to drop me an email at some point. Actually, I need to correct it. It is supposed to be Celtic. I have it spelled incorrectly, and my dyslexia did kick in. Yes, I am.
That's okay. I'll send you one straight via my mail so that my dyslexia doesn't get the better of me.
It's CELTIC MUTT 1970. Yeah. So yeah, there is that. I have finally decided that it's time to sit down and actually write the damn thing.
Okay. Oh, that worked. Oh, come on. Does not want to let me do it.
He actually ran across. He actually met Lilith on the battlefield. St. Patrick went to Odin and asked for help from Odin. I know it's sacrilege. I know it's okay. I took some liberties there. So
yeah, that's definitely taking some liberties.
Well, Odin refused, so he then went to the Morrigan, and the Morrigan sent Caedmon to Ireland to fight the demons and drive them with St. Patrick out of Ireland. And that's how he found Lilith. Yes, I took some literary license. Sue me. Loki, Thor, Tiamat, the Fates. No, Tiamat's not in there. I'm sorry. Loki, Thor, Odin, the Morrigan, the Fates, who are actually Caedmon's aunts. Yeah.
What I miss?
I don't know. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Persia Prepper came in.
Yep. No, I saw that. And he's actually welcome to come up in here if you want.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No. There we go.
Here, let me once again. Right, quick. Anybody's welcome to come up in here. This is a freedom forum.
Yeah, don't make me I don't. Yeah.
Yeah, don't make us have to do all the hard work. Y'all come up here, all right?
I mean, I can talk all night, but I don't think y'all want to necessarily hear about everything I want to talk about.
Yeah, like I always say, just don't be showing your ass, and
damn it! Oh.
You can say whatever you want.
That's my only. I'm sorry, I got this confused with my OnlyFans page. My bad.
Hey, Persian.
Hey, how you doing, everybody?
Yeah, wish you would, Minnie.
I woke up.
It's good to see you all. It's good to see you doing all right there, brother.
Yeah, thank you. How's everybody doing?
Good, Pete. You?
That's good. That's good. I'm happy to do that.
And
I'm
Karkar,
tired.
I'm glad I was able to make you laugh. That is one of the things that I pride myself on is being able to make people laugh.
Seems that everybody's doing well. Corey? Oh, I'm
Okay,
I'm not
come
a
on.
gentleman. Don't you call me a gentleman. My dad is my
Wow.
daddy was a machinist.
My daddy was a non-commissioned, was not an officer, so he did not get, and so it did not come down to me. I appreciate the compliment though.
Um yeah, you want to come up on panel. That's right. Okay.
Yep.
Hi.
Am I here?
Yep.
Bella, yes, you
Hello,
are.
hello. Did you drop that in the private chat? Because I don't see
It
any.
is in the private. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's in the private chat. I'll give it out. I don't care. It's Celtic Mutt 19.
Oh, okay, hold on. I thought you had already done it. That's why I jumped up real quick.
Yeah,
Yep.
he already did it in the private chat, but
I don't
this is
see
for
it.
everybody to understand real quick. You will never get a message that is previously put in the private chat if
Oh.
you are just
hold on.
recently coming up.
I'll put it
Oh.
back in there then. Hold on, I'll put it back in there.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
you know,
Yeah.
I can just give it to you. I don't really care who has
Oh.
it.
Oh, okay, we're comfortable.
It doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't phase me. It's Celtic Mutt 1970.
19 what? I'm sorry.
70.
1970 at.
Gmail.
Okay, perfect. I will text you in the next couple of days. I need to take a break, but
Yeah,
the
no
rest,
problem.
yeah, and then I'll contact you. We definitely have a lot we can definitely share because I studied for a very long time and have a lot of knowledge. So
I used to call myself a Morgonian. So
yeah, I get you. I felt your vibe before I knew more about you.
yeah, I
So
used to call myself a Morgonian before I became a Christian.
yeah.
Well, not before, but I had a brief period where I walked away. So, and I dabbled in some other things that I shouldn't have been dabbling into. But I still held on to my love of my heritage and its mythology. So.
Absolutely. Yeah. Oh, I feel you. I hear you. All right. Well, I'll be in chat, you guys. I will talk
All
to you
right.
later, Mutt, and love you all.
Alrighty, Bella.
Thanks for coming up, Bella.
Have a
Bye.
good one. Take care.
Yeah.
What's going on, Polar Bear?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I don't know.
Well, if you don't know, what do you know what time it is?
I got a watch. Should I check it?
And I bet you your watch says it's America.
Yep. Looks like last time I checked, my watch it still said America.
That's right.
It's time for it to chug. Fish off the rest of this tall shit. This motherfucker probably about uphill somewhere. We going. Wow!
Get her done.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I'm thirsty.
Get her done.
Speaking of which, I need a tip. I will be right back.
I am all out of liquor, folks. We have a problem.
What is wrong with you, Mutt? You need to have some liquor.
I ain't been able to get the liquor store. I'm right now. Honestly, I'm broke. And I am proud of you. I am proud of you, son.
I didn't mean to cut you off, but there was no stopping that.
That's all right, brother. Look, I'll applaud that one all day.
You got to set you up a PayPal, man. Your fans can send you money when you need a couple
I have
bucks.
a PayPal.
Tell your fans to send you $20.
I have a PayPal. My PayPal is the same as my email. What 1970 at Gmail on PayPal.
Send them $20, folks. He needs some liquor.
I need some liquor.
Please don't go up with those damn Daisy Dukes. Johnny Angel.
Okay, that's Johnny Angel.
All right, hold on.
Bella, look, people pay good money to see me in my Daisy Dukes on my OnlyFans page. I gotta wear those occasionally.
I got to do this. I got to do this real quick. This is something I like to do on the Guardsman channel. Something that a friend of mine used to do for me. It's called the chat shout out. So here we go. Shout out to Independent Manny. Shout out to Karscar. Shout out to F Home 2C. Shout out to Phoenix.
Shout out to Prepper, Persian Prepper.
Shout out to Granny Red Dunn. 12B Georgia.
Bella.
Shout out to Bella. Shout out to Johnny Angel. Who else is in there? I think that's it. I think we got. Oh, shout out to Persian Prepper.
Yep.
After that, I think we got. Everybody.
Wait a minute. Did we get Corey Tester?
Oh, there he is. Yep. Shout out to Corey Tester. And, that's it. Yep, we got.
Star, yeah. There we go. I think we got everybody.
Some might say we've done the wrong thing.
Wait a minute. We forgot one, and I'll do it. Shout out to Granny Red Dunn.
Oh, my bad. What's up, Granny Red Dunn? Shout out to Granny Red Dunn. Granny Red Dunn. It's an interesting name there. I'd like to talk to that person. What's up, Bella?
Bella.
Everybody's always so nice. I'm not used to joining a community and like everybody just being like really nice to everybody. Don't everybody talk at once right now.
No, well, I don't know where Guardsman went, but
You got to go drop a pasta.
he probably probably or that, or he didn't check on his mama.
That's quite possible.
So what were you up to today?
Work, all time working.
Got you.
Whole lot of bullshit. Working for somebody else. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, I hear you. I wish the economy was a little better because it's hard. It's hard owning your own stuff, and everybody's holding on to their money.
I mean, they're spinning around here. Everything's opened up. If you're vaccinated, you don't have to wear the mask. So, it's almost pretty much back to normal now.
Yeah, as a photographer, it's kind of things are a little bit tight around here right now.
Shout out to Zach.
I think I might start trying to do the whole freelance thing with the newspaper, which is something I was trying to avoid because they like to put a slant on.
What, you want to write for them or what?
No, photography.
Oh, okay. Oh shit, why not? I mean, make some money.
Yeah.
Take them pictures.
I've been doing it for 10 years.
What's up, Persia?
Hey, what's up, Polar? What do you do for work?
Assalamu alaikum.
Oh no, that's Arabic. I'm not Arabic.
He's not Arabic.
I don't know who it belongs to.
And the proper response to that would have been
Alaikum
al-salam. That's it.
I just know that I talked to a guy one time and I was like, what? I was like, what does that fucking mean? And he said in English it translates to peace be with you. And I was like, that's a good thing to say to somebody. You know, I mean, maybe I should have just said it in English. Hey, what's up, person? Peace be with you.
What kind of work you do, Polar?
I really don't like to discuss that live, trolls, but the best way I can describe it is I do a lot of driving.
Okay.
I move things from one place to another.
Oh, okay, I see.
Gentlemen.
Oh, look at
Jim
that.
Zinger.
Chin.
Yeah.
Chin.
Well, probably about half a bottle of gin in there, the way he pours them.
Probably.
Yeah, like that.
I just, I don't even
This
need
much gin,
I don't even
one
need a full
lemon,
fifth.
juiced.
No.
lemon zest, and a pinch of salt, a tablespoon of sugar, or 2 shots of sugar tonic, or not sugar tonic, sugar syrup, and fill to the end with water.
I like your mixology. Like you definitely have a good idea of like mixing certain things with other things. Your portion is just kind of crazy. I know you're making it for you to drink, but if you're to sell that shit in the bar, you need to be like just
less of the alcohol.
Yeah, one shot alcohol. You know what I mean? Yeah. Typically, typically a cocktail only has from like 1.5 ounces to maybe 3 ounces of liquor in it. And
the gin zinger, by the way, people, is not a cocktail sold in a bar. It is a cocktail.
You showed us a bunch of your recipes. I think you have the right mind for the recipes, and you could shit. If you ever find yourself opening up a bar, you just gotta tone down the amount of alcohol that you put in it.
No, these are all party drinks. These are not bar drinks. You will never find these in the bar. Just making that clear. You'll never find a gin zinger. You'll never find an American, a peppermint American. You will never find an American Martini. You will never find a hot toddy with the amount of alcohol I put in it.
Oh yeah. I think in some states it's illegal to overserve. You know what I mean?
Yeah. These are all party drinks. These are not fucking bar drinks. Like I said, you'll never find this in
their personal consumption beverages.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is the combinations of the taste palettes that you're putting in there, people would probably like to drink those. You know what I mean? With less alcohol in them, obviously.
Yeah, you will.
Unless you're me, and then
Think about it. Okay, so what is a bottle of gin? You go to the grocery store. What's a bottle of gin cost?
I don't know. I don't drink gin, so I couldn't answer that.
$25.
Yeah, okay, $25. Bam. Now, imagine you're buying it at wholesale as a bar. You're probably getting it for $15. Now you double that down to you turn 1.5 ounces of alcohol into a fucking $8 cocktail. You know what I mean? You're fucking making money hand over fist.
Yeah. Whereas I used to, I've done mixology for a while.
I could tell.
But I've always made cocktails for my family and for parties. I've never made them at a bar.
Well, yeah, you need to make it at your bar. You open a bar. You be the man. You know what I mean?
Oh, God, that is freaking godly.
I'm pretty easy when it comes to my alcohol. Either give me just a straight shot of Jameson's or a Jameson sour or Jameson's and Pepsi, and I'm good. Those are the three things that
At risk of sounding like a white trashy college guy, which I'm not. I really like Jaeger bombs. Jaeger bombs are fucking good, man.
Those to me taste like cough syrup, but that's me.
Well, it tastes like black licorice to me. Is why I guess I kind of like it. And then the energy drink that you add with it, kind of mass. So I like.
Yeah, if I
sold a lot of guys at a bar,
any of my cocktails, if I sold these cocktails at a bar, either A, you'd only get one.
Oh yeah, you can,
and that's it, and you're done.
Yeah.
Or B, you'd have to really go slight on the alcohol that it messes with the flavor, in my opinion. Because a gin zinger is exactly that. You taste the gin, you taste the lemon, you taste the salt, you taste everything. So, it's all part of it.
Well,
and I'm sorry, Georgia, I didn't notice that you were there. My bad.
Terrible host. You got to watch the backstage, my friend.
No, I was stepped away going and making a cocktail. So
I'm here, bro.
My apologies, brother.
It's my arch nemesis. Look at him. He's got the black in the middle and the gray on the side. I got the gray in the middle and the black on the side. It's my arch nemesis.
I'm jealous of the fact that you've still got black in there.
This is a freedom forum, anything
all
goes.
great.
Just no porn bombs, no porn links, and no bullying. That's the only things I say.
All right, so
He's wearing a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle shirt. He don't look like the kind of guy that porn bomb you. He looks like a good guy. He's a good guy.
Nicole.
Oh, I like that. Hey, guns are good. I love guns, and not just these ones, but these ones.
Mutt,
Like I said,
no drink.
everything goes.
Mutt said he ain't got no drink.
I ain't got no drink.
That's too bad.
You don't drink that much anyway, do you, Mutt? I mean, I
No,
can't say I've really ever seen you.
I mean, I make my own, and
That's good shit right there.
huh?
That body armor, that's good shit right there. I'll take that over Powerade or Gatorade any day. Because it's basically the same thing, but you actually get like a good flavor. Like they got fruit punch, you got strawberry.
There it is, bro.
See, I prefer the Powerade to Gatorade. I don't like Gatorade.
Yeah, I like Powerade better too. But if there's body armor available, I'll buy that body armor. That shit's good. It's kind of like, all right, so I mean, I don't know. Do you like yogurt?
It depends on the yogurt.
Strawberry banana?
No, I'm either lemon, lime, or black cherry.
Oh, they got a black cherry body armor. Try it. I think you'll like it.
I will.
Yeah,
Do
that
they make a
fucking
Gin Zinger body armor?
No, because that would be counterproductive. The body armor rehydrates you and gives you back what that Gin Zinger is taken away from you.
Well, maybe there's something to that.
Hey, I can hear you guys a little better now that I fucking figured out to turn off YouTube like the dumbass I am.
That's a rookie mistake. That's a rookie mistake.
Yeah, I was wondering who was doing
Running
that.
something in the background. I can hear it.
Yeah, I was wondering who was doing that. I
Yeah.
wasn't going to say nothing because,
Sorry
freedom
about that.
fun. But whoever's got echo, fix it.
Don't
Now.
be sorry. Don't be sorry about it.
Hey, Corey, come on up here, brother.
How's it going, guys?
Yo.
Hi, brother.
He's here. He's here. Corey is here.
Corey?
Strawberry banana body armor. That's
Yeah.
my favorite.
It's delicious. Yeah, I like it.
Yeah,
See,
it's awesome.
If they had just a banana, I'd be all over. I don't like anything that's artificial strawberry, and it just, to me, that's just gross.
Well, they got a lot. They got a lot of different flavors, but the thing is, like,
Body armor. I'm gonna have to look for that. I've never even heard of that, to be honest.
Yeah, I get them on Amazon. Shit, I must spend $75 a month on them fucking body armors. But they're good.
They got them in the gas stations around here.
Oh, do they? Yeah.
Yeah, you get the 28-ounce bottles. You can get them 2 for $4.
Nice. Yeah, because I have to get them delivered. I can't find them anywhere around here. Walmart, I'm in North Georgia here, kind of hillbilly country. And
Check the gas stations. And what kind of gas stations you got over there?
you got Shell stations, Quick Trip, Amco, shit like that.
They might not have them in there, but you'd have to look in there. That's where I found mine. I never seen them at Walmart or anything. I've always found them at the gas station.
I'll look and see if we got them around here. I'm sure I can find them
They're good,
somewhere.
man. It's basically hold the bottle up. Show them the side where it says what's in it. You gotta hold it up to your camera. There you go. Can you read?
Just so we're clear, this is for educational purposes only.
Yeah,
Disclaimer, YouTube, I am not trying to utilize any copyrighted material.
right.
It's good shit, for real.
It's got coconut water in it. It's basically like drinking a Gatorade or a Powerade, but it has the flavors are different. It's not like blue or grape or, what I mean? It's strawberry banana, fruit punch. There's blackberry. What else is there? There's,
Well, they got a bunch of flavors. They got about 8 or 10 flavors.
Yeah.
And they taste good, what I
Yeah,
mean?
they are. Hell, I can drink them all day long.
And they're not like overly sugary. You know what I mean? Like,
Well, that's cool.
you know what I mean?
Hi, V.
But they got much. To me,
Shout out
they
to Nicole
have a lot
D.
more flavor.
Unspecified.
Howdy, neighbor. How are you?
Let me look it up. asked my
That took the tension right out my neck. I'm happy now. I haven't had one of these since I was 19 years old and spilled it on top of me and caught my ass on fire.
You're not supposed to do that. I'm just saying.
Fucking hate it when that happens, bro.
Oh, luckily enough,
Yeah.
my dad was there.
See,
And he picked me up and ran me down to the freaking river, and we both dove in.
Mutt,
At that point, we were both on fire. So,
Mutt,
I was about 6 or 7 years old, and we were toasting marshmallows over the campfire, and that motherfucker caught on fire, and it dripped on my shirt. Caught my whole fucking shirt on fire, dude. My old man ripped my shirt off me like there was no fucking tomorrow.
that's a father's love right there.
Oh yeah, he just grabbed it with one hand and ripped it right the fuck off me, man. I said, hell yeah.
You to say something.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say, Mutt. They got mixed berry, orange mango, tropical punch, black cherry, peach mango, strawberry banana, fruit punch, watermelon strawberry, berry lemonade, berry punch, blueberry pomegranate.
Blueberry pomegranate? Oh,
and,
I'm on it.
And it's like it actually tastes like those things. Like it doesn't. That's why I said, do you like yogurt? Because when you eat a yogurt, the yogurt it kind of really actually tastes like the fruit.
Yeah.
Those drinks taste like what they say they are. You know what I mean?
That's cool. I'll definitely have to look for those because that there's like of the ones you just read off. There's probably 4 in there that I could definitely get into.
Yeah, hell, if you drink 2 or 3 of these a day, I'm telling you, you'll notice a health difference in like 1 or 2 weeks.
Yeah, you're hydrating the shit out of you.
Yep, no doubt, man.
And it tastes good.
Yeah.
What's up, Gun?
What's going on, Corey? You're awfully quiet down there in the corner.
Hey, my cats won't say, hey, what's up, fellas? What's up?
Yeah.
I got one outside right now. We've been getting a lot of rain and thunderstorms. My cat, he's feral. He's outside right now by the back door. He wants to come in big time.
Well,
mine are indoor cats. I try to get them to go outside, but I guess since so long passed before I actually let them go outside, they're just fearful of it now.
they're smart because see, the thing is that, and I know this from where I work at. Feral cats tend to be more aggressive, and they'll attack other cats that go into their territory. And there's probably the scent of other cats around your neighborhood.
Probably.
On top of that, out where I live, we have a huge feral cat problem.
It's big country right here.
For those of you who are squeamish about this, please plug your ears. We do utilize pest control when it comes to feral cats out there. So, and it's because there's an instance of the feral cats getting in and killing chickens and killing rabbits and whatnot.
Can't have that.
So yeah, we can't have that out there. So and they destroy property. They get up underneath the houses and they pee everywhere, and they claw and scratch into the insulation. And so, unfortunate as it is, we do have to utilize that kind of force out there. So what I'm saying is Corey, I appreciate you for keeping them indoors, because that makes me feel good about it. Because I'm not hurting somebody's pet. I'm taking care of a situation that has become out of hand.
Yeah, wow, sounds like it.
I'll tell you what.
I wouldn't normally do it, mind you, but the reality is that we have a situation out there where they are killing livestock and they are destroying habitat.
Gotcha.
Hey, any type of feral cat around here, if they're not a pretty damn tough cat, they're not going to last long, because you got a lot of predators. You got red-tailed hawks, owls, other cats, coyotes, foxes. So unless they're pretty tough, man, they ain't going to survive in North Georgia, believe me.
That's what I was thinking. I'm kind of glad they're that way, because we got coyotes that even time to time will come up in the neighborhood.
Oh, yeah?
Of course, I'm out in the country, too. Kind of like
right, yeah, them dang coyotes, they'll tear up anything that's smaller than them, another dog, anything.
Yeah.
How you know it's a coyote and not a motherfucking werewolf.
Oh, werewolf. Well, I've seen one. I've been hoping to get kind of close so I could use my toy.
I'm just saying, people are.
Do you have silver bullets for it?
A lot of people will say.
Oh wait, you meant a coyote. Never mind.
I'm just saying, a lot of people will say, "Oh, there's no such thing as werewolf." I've never seen one. Well, I'm pretty sure if you saw a werewolf, you would be a dead motherfucker. You know what I mean?
Good point.
They would kill your ass. Of course, nobody's seen one. You know?
Yeah.
Well, V, you
We
can
need some
solve that
women up here. The last 4 slots are actually open to only women, so we're clear.
V, come on.
Only open to women.
Shout out to Nicole D. Shout out to Unspecified V.
Shout out to Virginia Roots.
Shout out
She's
to
out
Deb
there.
Nancy. Is
I
she
know
in
she is.
Virginia Roots in
Now,
the chat?
I will be surprised if Virginia Roots doesn't pop up here. I will honestly be surprised.
I missed her. I didn't.
Because she likes her bag of Ritz.
She
She
likes
likes
to
her
work.
bag of Ritz.
She could be listening in right now.
Probably is.
That's all right. I ain't saying nothing I won't say to her face.
She's watching and she's laughing.
I would hope not. Because let me point something out to you. Virginia come up here, she'll rip you a new asshole if she wants to.
That's me.
Oh, yeah.
I love you, hon.
I might like
Please don't take it out on me.
this man. Don't forget, I like Virginia when she's wearing her pigtails. And never mind.
Wow.
Now I'm just talking shit.
Sounds like the truth's coming out.
I like most women in pigtails. I ain't even gonna lie.
Hey, Indy, come up here, hon.
Whoa.
Give us some of your beautiful insight.
Yeah, it's a sausage party over here. We got to get some machine up in there. We need a woman's point of view.
Yeah, look, there's too much testosterone up here. We need some estrogen in the chat, in the panel.
I mean, if you don't want to come up here, hon, I understand. That's fine by me. There's too much drunk men up here, though.
Uh-oh.
Well, if y'all are drunk, I mean,
What's your
you know,
beef with Virginia, Mutt? Said Independent Manny.
I ain't got no beef with Virginia. Virginia and I just have very different views on some
I
things.
think-
Indy
I
might
think-
have folks that are sleeping right now, so my apologies.
I think Mutt is a little sweet on Virginia roots.
No.
No?
No.
No?
No.
No?
Nope.
Huh?
There's somebody in the chat that I am a little sweet on, but it ain't Virginia.
Oh,
That's all
okay.
I'm gonna say.
Uh-oh.
I'm just saying.
Bum, ba-dum, bum.
Mutt's got a girlfriend.
No, he doesn't.
Bum, bum.
Mutt's got a crush.
I'm joking, of course.
You can tell me behind the pizza place after school tomorrow. Mutt.
Roots
Okay.
ain't even in there. Roots ain't even in the chat, folks.
I'll
So I
write
don't
you a
know why
note.
y'all are
And
thinking
have a
that.
test in class.
By the by,
Mutt's got
Virginia ain't even commented yet.
Hey, Corey, let me tell
I
you a
don't
little
think she's here.
something. You
Talk
got
to
a
me,
black-
Polar Bear.
She's here.
You got a black cat, right?
black
Virginia's
cats.
here.
Yes,
She
sir.
just
You
ain't
ever-
commented.
You ever heard how they say if a black cat cross your path, you get a bad luck?
Yes, sir.
Did you know that if you own a black cat and you pet him frequently, you give him your bad luck and he goes out and gives it to other people?
I've heard that. Yeah.
Oh, heck yeah.
I've also
Wow.
heard it.
And they also supposedly ward off ghosts.
I've also heard it that black cats, not only ward off ghosts, but they fight off nightmares.
Yep.
I believe it.
I've heard
That's
that
cool.
before.
Oh,
Have not heard those things.
Yep.
Good deal.
That's a Native American teaching. Black cats
well,
fight
now
off
you
nightmares.
know.
You didn't know.
Getting
but now you
educated.
know.
Well, now you know.
The more you know. Da, da.
Okay, Car. If you're gonna put the wig back on, you got to take a picture and send it to somebody so we can see it up here on the screen. I'm just saying.
Well,
Here, kitty, kitty, puss.
I am loving this. We are having a good old time.
Devin C says, I got 2 polar bear. They absorb. Oh, the black cats. Okay. Black
I'm
cats.
gonna kick back, relax, and enjoy my zinger.
I thought she meant she had 2 crushes. Like,
No,
no,
we can't.
only got 1.
Kanpai. Salancha.
We have a black cat.
Salute.
Believe that son of a bitch doesn't purr. When you pet him, he just talks to you. Like you'll pet him and be like, "Meow," but not like angrily, but like he wants you to pet him, and he's like all up on you, and but he doesn't purr. He just goes, "Meow, meow, meow."
Really?
Yeah, dude. I've never in my entire life ever like met a cat that didn't purr. He doesn't purr. But he talks all the time too. Like literally, like I can't speak cat, but there's times where I'll get up and be going out in my room, and he'll be in like the hallway, and
There are too many women in the chat.
He'll look at me. He'll look at me and he'll be like, "Ah," and I'm like, that motherfucker want to go outside, and I'll go open the door and he'll take off running outside. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
Oh no, yeah. I mean, no, they let you know what they want. They ain't
that's
doubt
what I'm saying.
about that.
Like, he is really
They
good at
let you know what you
communicating.
want, what they want. Yep.
Yeah, he is really good at communicating, but he never fucking purrs. Never fucking purrs.
That's interesting.
Then I
No,
think. Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
I used to have a dang a pit bull. That dog never barked. He just used to growl. You know, he'd do that real low growl that dogs do.
Because he was a badass. He was about to fuck somebody up.
Oh, I'm telling you, if I looked over and I saw his lip going up, you know, and the teeth showing, I knew somebody was getting ready to knock at the door.
I go to somebody's house and their dog will be like just barking at me, right? And they're like, "Don't worry, he won't bite." And I'm like, "I know he won't." I'm like, "It's in my experience that you hear a growl before you're about to get bit. They're like they're barking at you. They're like, "Hey, get the fuck out of here!" A growl's like, "Bitch, get the fuck out of here! I'm about to kill you." You know.
Persian got something to say about that one.
You got bit by a dog?
No, let him speak.
Yeah, that's what I was asking him.
Any of you have seen a Saribi dog?
A what?
A Saribi Mastiff.
Was it like a really big dog? It's like
I've seen them.
You're talking about wolves. You should look at Iranian Mastiffs.
They look like a bear, right? They're like
They
a
are
bear.
the size of a cow. Yeah.
A cow, damn.
It's got a head about this big.
Yeah. They're really, really big, and they kill bears, wolves.
I want one. I saw there was a TikTok where they showed a couple of them. I was like, that's a fucking dog. Like,
yeah, I mean, a pit bull looks like a puppy compared to.
Oh, none of them. Every other dog in existence, like.
Yeah.
That's not a dog. That's
and the Saribi
Turkish
and the freaking Tibetan, both of those animals are fucking massive. Their shoulder stands to your shoulder.
Hey, what about them dogs? What about them dogs that the Russians use at the prisons?
Oh, Kufai.
I don't know what they are, but I'll tell you what, they ain't no joke.
Yeah,
the Russians, they keep them on the perimeter. You know, they just let dogs roam free on the perimeter.
Mm.
And this certain type of dog, it's like that one you're talking about, Persian.
Yeah.
Some are Turkish kangaroos. Turkish kangaroo is similar to the Saribi Mastiff.
Oh, good God! That thing would just shred you in about 30 seconds. You'd be thrilled. Yeah.
I have looked into that. I don't think in the United States this dog actually exists. You see all the information about it, but there is no breeder in the U.S. who breed these dogs, and the AKC it is unknown. They don't know.
Wow.
So, but my cousin is a dog breeder, and he do have Saribi Mastiffs, and since we're going that direction right now with politics and everything, you know, I'm getting me one of those.
Hell yeah. Damn, look at that thing.
Yeah. And,
oh, shit.
And whoever
you guys
goes
ever seen the Tibetan?
God bless
crap.
him, you know.
Good
Hold on a
God.
Because
second.
he's not gonna survive that.
You see the size of that?
No. No, that,
That picture you
I'm gonna
just
show
showed,
y'all
Polar Bear, is that a
something.
3D?
That's what he was saying. Hold on, let me pull it back up.
Yeah.
3B Mastiff.
That is. Oh, okay. Yeah, I know exactly what. Oh, yeah, I've seen.
And
I've
this
seen
is different. This is different than the dog that I thought he was talking about. But
Yeah, that's. I've seen pictures of those dogs. That dog is ridiculously long.
Yeah.
Have you guys ever seen this dog before? Here, let me real quick share this over here.
I couldn't afford the grocery bill for that dog.
Right. I was going
Right,
to say
Mike?
that. You need to have a lot of food for this dog. Yeah.
yeah, have you guys ever watched them documentaries on YouTube about the Russian supermax prisons?
No,
Can't
I'll be
say
right
that
back.
I have.
You know, that they have up in Siberia and shit like that? Those,
Siberian gulags. Yeah,
oh, yeah, that's, dude, you want to talk about having a bad day.
that's a bad day. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
These dogs can actually get to be as big as let me put it this way, they can put their shoulders on top of a car by just laying their paws on top of there.
Damn.
They're fucking massive.
this was the one dog that I was talking about, but it's not the one that you said. But like, look at the size of that motherfucker, dude.
Look at how big this dog is sitting next to this person.
Click on it.
I'll just bring up some more images here.
Yeah,
Yeah.
The images. Yeah.
Fucking huge.
Uh,
These dogs are massive, dude. Look at this. That is a Tibetan Mastiff. They are fucking massive dogs. They're not small in any fucking shape or form. They are just massively huge dogs. Look at this.
Yeah.
This is one of the. This is a Chinese Tibetan Mastiff. They're a little bit smaller, and this one stands as tall as her sitting down.
Hey, can you imagine the money you could get for the puppies if you could breed them?
Look, click on the one
Oh,
with the
they're
dude
so
over
big.
there in
Right.
the suit. Click on the one with the dude on the suit. Look at that.
Oh, this one right here.
Yeah, click on that one. Yeah, look at the size of its head on the side on his.
Yeah, they can be sweeties,
Look
but
at
they
that.
can
It's
also
just like
be
lions.
really.
They're like the size of a
fucking
little
mean.
lion. Yeah.
Look
Yep.
at how big this dog is. I mean, his head is so big. If he laid his head on this guy's chest, I'm pretty sure he'd give him a heart attack.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Big dogs.
I did not do that, you assholes.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Here.
If you're
Here's
gonna,
one for you.
want to ask them first?
The Tibetan
that might be a good
Mastiff,
idea.
Scariest dog breed in 2021. Look at how fucking crazy that dog looks.
Dude, can you
Looks like
imagine
a
that thing
fucking
coming
lion.
after you?
It looks. It honestly almost looks like a fucking something out of a movie. You know what I mean? Like,
Right.
You would definitely break out your little bitch scream when you saw that thing coming.
oh, you would see me disappear faster than fried chicken around fat people.
Look at this. Look at this right here. This is
Yeah, click
somebody
on that
who's
one. Is that
breeding
one
them.
Photoshop?
That's just Photoshop.
That can be Photoshop, but look, this is not Photoshop.
That one, yeah, that one. No, that motherfucker is about that big.
He's standing about as tall as his shoulder.
Look, quick, find what the name is, and then look for the video. There's a video of them motherfuckers, dude. He's like growling and barking at something. I'm like, I was scared watching the video. I'm like, fuck.
Yeah, they're not a joke, guys. These are real big, dangerous dogs. And yet they're also extremely loyal. They're loving dogs.
There's a reason why they call dog man's best friend. You know what I mean?
I'm getting
Exactly.
one. Air gun.
Cat don't give a damn about you. Cat, you can feed a cat, give him shelter, all that stuff, and still out of nowhere he might just come up and smack you in the face for no reason.
Or bite you in the leg.
Yeah, just because he's an asshole. Cats are fucking big assholes.
Yeah, dude, I've never had such loyalty as a dog.
Oh yeah.
And I'm not trying to be against y'all or anything, okay? I just want to put this out there. But I've never had such loyalty as having a dog. My dogs have always been my absolute, not only best friend, but near as you can get to being my own blood without actually being a human being.
Hey, but that little cat that I just showed, he follows me around outside. He thinks he's a dog. And I can promise you one thing, no person is going to walk up behind me with him because all I do is look at him. And if I see his ears up, he's either looking at an animal or a person, one of the two.
Yep. They're good warning. They are good warning.
Animals are great.
My first playmate was a warlock. What was called a warlock Doberman. They're slightly larger than an average size than a normal Doberman, and they're barrel chested. My parents bred those. That was my first playmate at like 5 years old.
Nice.
Whoa. His name was Diablo, and that dog you didn't get near me without his permission.
Oh yeah, I bet.
Yeah.
That's how, I had those two pit bulls about 25 years ago when I had a couple of kids. And if you went around my kids, those dogs, man, their ears would go down and you better watch out.
My dog Toby was the same way. You could be around us, but the moment you laid a hand on one of us and my mama and my daddy wasn't around, fucking God save you, because nobody else will, and that dog will eat you while you're still screaming.
Yeah, I just used to tell my dogs no. They knew better, If I said something to them, they knew it was cool.
You know what? I'm gonna show y'all Toby, because he's been around for a while. He died when I was 15, but he's still here, honestly. There. This is his collar, and this was Toby.
Cool.
He was a bear of a dog.
He looks like a bear.
Yeah.
Hell, that's like the black bears that we used to see up in Tennessee and North Carolina up in the hills.
Is that a Newfie?
Nope. That was Sorry. That was a Cocker Spaniel, Springer Spaniel, Morgan Spaniel, and Chow Chow mix.
Oh,
nice.
And you want to talk about loyalty. I've never seen a dog so loyal as that dog. And I mean that. I've literally watched that dog blow through a freaking picket fence to go after somebody who tried to carry my sister off.
I believe it.
Went through it, not over it, not around it, through it. Man, we're talking dogwood slats about, half an inch thick. We're talking 2x4s that were placed, exactly about like a foot and a half apart. So it was supposed to be built to be able to keep them in. That dog went right through it.
I couldn't figure out
the matchwood.
Oh, sorry. I couldn't figure out as a kid why none of the other kids wanted to come into our yard and play. So I asked my dad one day, I'm like, "What's up?" I go, "Why?" He laughed. He's like, "Think about it, Scott." He goes, "We got Crash and we got Bash, we got Duchess, and we got Diablo. All of those were Dobermans."
Yeah, I got it. Hey, I got it
in the yard.
Hang on, can you share this picture that I just put here?
Go right ahead, Virgin.
Yeah, I got a blue tongue.
Yeah, here, let me go ahead and add that. There you go.
I got a blue tongue chow out of a dog pound. A little black dog with a blue tongue. That dog was mean as hell, boy.
All chows have blue tongues.
Yeah, he was a mean little. He was nice to me, but he didn't like other dogs. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, the Sarabi, they are. Whew.
Good Lord.
Where's that thing, over in England?
No, these are Persian.
That's a Persian Sarabi.
Wow, okay.
Yeah.
So if you go and Google it, you wonder why this dog does not exist in the United States.
I do actually wonder why this dog has not existed in the United States because we love big dogs.
I can't afford the grocery bill. Sorry,
Because,
love.
the story behind these breeds are in the time of Cyrus the Great. These dogs were used as war dogs.
I believe it.
They used them for war, like they literally kill you, like
Yeah.
no joke. Um, Nothing
Extremely
against
loyal.
any other dog breeds, but these are like real killers. Doesn't matter how strong looking or how famous or what you have heard about Rottweiler, Pitbull, or whatever. They are lunch compared to these dogs. So
Yeah.
in Iran, and we use these dogs like as a shepherd dog. People who are farmers have sheep, cows, horses, and stuff like that. They basically protect them and kill whatever comes around. Is it wolves, bears, whatever?
Americans actually have a dog that is similar to the Sarabi, but it's not the same size, mind you. It's just the same temperament. It's called. I had it at the tip of my brain. Hold on. Argentinus.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, it's It's the Argentine puma killing dog.
Mhm.
They go after actual pumas.
Mhm.
And there was a video of it. These dogs literally took a puma and ripped it apart,
Right.
limb from limb. And those are not jokes of a dog. They are very powerful. So yeah, we have the Argentine, and then we also have in North America we have a dog that was bred here and was actually part of. It's part from Africa, it's part from America, and it's part from England, and it's called the American Ridgeback. It's not the Rhodesian, it's the American Ridgeback, and a lot of people don't even know about the breed.
I know about the Rhodesian Ridgeback. I never
Yeah.
heard of this. What you're talking about?
The American Ridgeback is part Rhodesian, part Pit Bull, and part Box Lab. That's their heritage. And so, yeah, they're very powerful dogs, very loyal, and incredibly intelligent.
I was wondering if anybody would mix a Rhodesian Ridgeback with this one.
No, because the temperaments would inevitably cause a kind of a violence.
Mhm.
So, anyways, we're done with this, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, Georgia, come on back up, brother.
Sorry.
I didn't mean to cut across you now.
I was temporarily in my face, so I be polite. I killed the last of the cold pizza.
Yeah,
Well-
this is one of those drinks that will get you drunk in one go.
I don't understand that. That's no.
I'm still recovering from friggin' Memorial Day weekend.
Wow.
Got all these lightweights.
Good God, I drank a fifth of Jack Daniels that weekend.
Oh, don't get me wrong. I'll be drunk for about an hour and I'll be fine afterwards. It's just a matter of.
I'm 60 years old though, so I'm fucking getting up there, you know.
I may only be 33, but you got to remember, my kidneys are like fucking raisins and my liver is already shot. So one drink and I'm fucked.
Yeah,
I drink, which is what that is, and I'm really fucked.
when I was When I was in my 20s or 30s, I'd get a hangover for 1, maybe 2 days. Now I'm 60 years old. I get a hangover. It lasts for a week.
Sounds like me. Shit.
Yeah.
I get drunk, man. When I get drunk, I get drunk.
You're not the only one, brother. Good God. I get on that Jack and Coke. Look out. I'll tell you what. My old lady makes me stay in the basement when I drink that shit.
No.
Oh, don't mind me none. Y'all have good fun. I'm just responding to a text message. My bad.
Again, if y'all want to help my lack of liquor fund, it's Celtic Mutt 1970 at PayPal. I'm just saying.
Just saying. Just putting it out there.
I'm just putting it out there. I am I am out of work right now, so it's not a necessity at this point. I'm actually trying to get my disability again.
Thanks, Randy Red.
Hey, car's car. I don't get drunk anymore. I just get fucked up. Because when I used to get drunk, I did the same thing. I tell you. Now I just get fucked up.
Car's car, you're right. I believe in shame. I believe in shameless self promotion. I'm not even gonna lie. I've tried to promote my my online store, and things are a little slow there too. So I believe in shameless self promotion. Because if I don't brag about myself, who else is?
I'm someone who goes out there and tries to promote other channels. So by all means, go for it.
Well,
Where's your store at, Mutt?
So again?
Where's your store at?
It's on Redbubble.
Redbubble.
Right. Yep. You can find them. You can pull me right up on by using Celtic Mutt.
Gotcha. I'll check it out.
I've got a lot of pro-American stuff, pro-2A stuff. I've got a lot of Celtic stuff on there too, though, to be honest. A good percentage of, I'd say probably a third of it is probably stuff that I've done with my photography.
Good deal.
Sunsets, sunrises, some animal pictures.
What kind of camera you use?
I use a Canon 30D.
30D. All right. Gotcha.
I'm a Canon guy. Or I use my Canon Rebel T1.
Gotcha. So is it like the? Can you zoom into the moon with one of those?
I actually have some moonshots on that. I can't get not with what I've got here, but I have some. I have access to some that I could if I switched them out.
Yeah, I guess it depends on what type of lens you had.
It's the lens you're using. Yeah, like right now I'm using either my 55 to 125 or my 70 to 300. Neither one of those is powerful enough to really get a really, really good moonshot, where you get a lot of the detail. I mean, I've got some decent moonshots, don't get me wrong, but if you're talking like, the really up close stuff, yeah, I don't have that stuff here. I'd have to go and talk to my dad about it. My dad's been a photographer for, God, he's 75. He's been a photographer for over 50 years. So, anything I need, I just go over there and say, hey, Pop, let me borrow this. So I don't ever, I can't tell you the last time I went out and actually bought a new lens.
Okay, real quick, everybody. Just want to say, fuck you, Spoogle Goo.
Huh? Brother, my eyes are so bad right now, I can't read that.
California is open and getting vaccinated for COVID-19 is the best way to protect yourself. It's safe.
What,
And
Blaine? You don't want that $50 gift card?
Fuck no.
They can keep their $50 gift card. Kiss my ass.
Yeah,
Their
exactly.
$50 gift card. I'll put my foot up their ass if they come.
Okay,
in with a
okay. I'm
meal.
gonna be real with everybody. My life is worth more than a $50 gift card.
mm,
I also saw, I forgot what state it was, Vax for Grass or something like
Yeah,
that.
that's isn't that out in, what is that? Colorado, I think. I think I heard that's where it was. Yeah,
It's been a while back. I thought, wow, that's a
gift cards.
It's an
Okay,
attempt.
here's my question, and nobody's been able to answer. If this thing is so great, why is it that they're having to bribe us to get us to take it? I'm just saying.
Exactly.
Yeah, I think we're all on the same page there.
You know, if it's so great, why are they bribing us to take it?
Yeah, my doctor at the VA keeps asking me, "Oh, you want the jab? You want the jab? You want the jab?" I told him last week. I said, "Hey, doc," I said, "I'll stand up against the wall, call the VA cops to come down here and shoot me because you ain't giving me no vaccine."
There you go, brother.
No, jab.
Sound like it is.
Jab. We're using code words.
Yeah. Okay. My bad.
Yeah. But, I told my doctor because she asked me the same thing. I looked at her and I said, "Doc," I said, Operation MK Ultra, Operation Ranch Hand, the radiation testing for the Manhattan Project. There's 3 reasons that I do not trust my government. You think I'm going to go out here and let them do that? No, you've done lost your mind. She didn't say another word after that. She left me alone.
Yeah.
That's just 3. We could go. We could probably go on.
That was just the 3
while.
I came up with off the top of my head. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, there's Operation Mockingbird. There's there's several out there. The Tuskegee syphilis experiment of 1933 that went on for 40 years until like 73. Yeah.
yeah, it's fascinating how they offering you money. They think they can buy people.
Well, they can buy people. That's the thing is people are that stupid.
Yeah.
The sheep are that stupid.
Yeah. Just
you,
like Ohio.
Google, you want to jab me? I got a jab for you.
Nicole says it was Washington State that was offering the gas for it.
Okay, time for another.
But Ohio was offering like $1 million or something with the lottery or so that they added.
There are several states that are doing the lottery thing. Virginia's among them. And I was like, no.
I'm having me a good old time here.
Well, guys,
that would make a freaking bee angry.
I'm worn out, guys. I'm tired of shit, man. I'm trying to hang tough, but I'm getting ready to get off the screen here.
All right, brother. Listen,
It's nice
you're
to
always
meet you,
welcome
brother.
on my channel. You're always welcome in the Freedom Forum. All right.
All right, thanks, guys. It was great meeting you all, and hang tough. You know the deal.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Hopefully see you soon, brother.
Nice to meet you.
All right,
Nicole,
guys.
let me
take care.
point out to you that I am obese. I have high blood pressure. I have several other comorbidities, and I have survived COVID. So I'm not worried about comorbidities.
I hear you, brother.
I'm a fat
All
man.
right. Oh, I was just going to say, all right, guys, you try to have a good Sunday and enjoy the rest of your weekend here.
Well,
Appreciate it, brother.
said, Georgia, thank you for coming up,
Yeah,
brother.
you're right.
It
They are
means a
bribing
lot
us with
to me.
food.
All right,
Yeah, I think
guys.
it's funny. We're going to bribe you with food.
Take it easy, man.
Take this thing so that you lose your appetite.
For those that have had it or having issues with the symptoms, I've seen where I don't know if you're supposed to say this.
Just be
Don't
careful of
get
the
you
word you use.
striked, but there's a medication that will help with the symptoms. I've heard that people get better quickly. Ivermectin.
Ivermectin.
Yeah.
Ivermectin.
I hated saying it, but yeah,
YouTube?
ivermectin.
This is all just for educational purposes and for entertainment purposes only. None of us are medical professionals. This disclaimer is so that you understand that we are only trying to help our own. We do not give a shit about your personal property or our policies. Thank you very much. Go ahead, Corey.
We are just having a regular, good old-fashioned conversation, YouTube. That's all we're doing. We are not doctors.
I wish I could get my hands on some of that just in case. Just in case, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I am not one for.
Oh, lemon juice in the eyes.
I have been a human guinea pig most of my life. I've had 20 brain operations. I have hydrocephalus and spina bifida, and they've tried all kinds of things. I'm tired. I don't want to be a human guinea pig no more. No, I'm not taking it. No.
I was a human guinea pig for about 18 years of my life. Fuck you and your jab.
I'm hoping I don't have any issues with, of course, I'm in Tennessee, so hopefully not, but trying to get a job, getting back into the job market, and I'm just afraid
I am gonna have one if I ever have to try to get back into the job market because I'm not wearing a mask for 8 hours. I can't breathe like that. And I already know this.
I think I'll be all right in most cases, but I know that we've got a large Amazon facility that's hiring, and
that is why I'm hinting at the fact that I have a crush and I need a sugar mama.
Well, Virginia, if you ever do decide to get up here, hon, you can beat off old Mutt with a stick.
What? Why would she want to do that? Am I the reason she's not coming up here? What? Really?
No. She's just she likes to go and knock people down sometimes when they try to get a little too frisky.
Well, you know, never mind. I'm not even going to say anything. I'll behave.
Thank you.
For now.
Yes. Happy Father's Day to those who go out there and actually show themselves to earn the name and title of dad.
I was going to say, any man can be a father. It takes a real man to be a dad.
Amen.
Yeah, I was telling Chat earlier, my grandmother was more of a dad to me than anybody. My dad was not in the picture. Didn't have a grandfather in the picture. She was a tough lady.
My daddy's always been in the picture. My mom and my daddy were married 55 years. Dad.
He earned that right.
And I'm divorced from my ex-wife, but my kids know that all they got to do if they need anything is pick up the phone and call me. And I make a point of trying to contact them at least once or twice a week. Both of my kids are adults now, but they still know. And it ain't from lack of me not trying, that's for damn sure.
Yep. I hear you, man. But you know, Pete,
What's good, Pete?
Hey.
I ain't caught your streams here recently, buddy.
Oh. I was for 7 to 8 hours live.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Yeah, I go big or I go home.
Go hard or go home.
So what state you from, Corey?
Oh, Tennessee.
Oh, Tennessee.
Little north of Nashville.
Oh, okay.
So if y'all are ever in the area, man, y'all got a place to crash out if you need it.
Oh, I
Always
appreciate
welcome.
that. Thank you.
He says
Okay.
that, but when
I
he
never
step on
really-
the front door, I'll be like, "Who the hell are you?" I look at him and go, "It's me, Mike."
So now I've mixed up what's called a Britain Sunrise.
Lord, he's in there
Sunrise.
making cocktails again.
Hopefully the same type of alcohol in it.
Yeah, it's gin.
Gin,
However,
good.
Unlike a tequila sunrise, it's gin. But it has the same little effects: the lime, the lemon, and the orange.
Well, cheers.
Cheers, my brother.
Y'all is making me thirsty for a damn whiskey sour. That's for sure.
I just
Ooh.
realized while I was off in the kitchen earlier that I did have some pecan whiskey in the freezer.
There you go.
It's a me, Wario. Look at this, right here.
It's me, Wario.
It's me. Wow.
Thank you, Eddie. That was excellent. I need a little bit of joy and happiness in my life, especially after the last few days. You all have been, a big help, and I want to say thank you, and I appreciate y'all. You brought me back from the brink a couple of times, kept me from being that person that I can be and that I try to avoid. I tend to be a very aggressive person just because that's the way I was raised. If somebody attacks you, you become aggressive. So I appreciate y'all and thank you for keeping me to be an adult.
This is a great community. It's helped me keep my wits about me. But I hear you, man.
I'm just sitting here scrolling the chat. I don't see any new faces that I don't recognize.
Oh, I know it because if they come up here and they're new and they ain't exactly talking the right lingo, if you know what I mean, they get cut down at the knees right now. The guard does not fuck around.
And there were a few suspicious folks I thought in Dangerous's chat earlier, but I was just watching.
God, I'm stuttering tonight. What is going on? We all the way home.
We
Welcome back, Mitty.
Yeah, welcome back, Indy. I love you, hon. Yeah, here, everybody that comes here is known as the guard. The guard do not fuck around. We don't play games with these troll ass motherfuckers. We take them to the fucking to the base.
Woosah.
Yeah, I stepped away a couple times just to see if I could find a couple of them, but they must have been using I don't know. I couldn't find any. The two I looked for.
It happens, brother. I couldn't find
I
Circle
see how
of
it is,
Diamonds.
Minnie. It's okay. I'm okay with that, though. I get no love from Minnie. I actually say welcome back, and I get no love. I'm not hurt. Not even a little bit. I'm going to cry. Okay, I'm back.
No, we all love you, and that should be just a given sort of thing. Because the reality is that me and Indy have a little bit of a history, whereas y'all goof around.
I don't even want to know, Blaine. I don't even want to know.
Don't need to, and I ain't gonna tell.
Don't want to. So we're good.
I ain't gonna tell because that you know what? That's personal.
You don't want to talk about
personal life, and motherfucker, if you ask me, I'll tell you to go fuck yourself. All right.
All right.
Well, I have designed a way to take a flying fuck, so fucking myself, never mind.
Yeah, not that kind of history, mutt.
Relax, Blaine. Have another drink. It's okay.
No, fuck that. I'm gonna go have a smoke.
Okay, we'll do that too.
The hell of an idea.
You want a hug? I'll hug you.
Motherfucker, you touch me, I'll fucking box your ears.
So you're not secure in your manhood. Okay, no problem. I understand.
No, I'm fine in my manhood. I'm just drunk. Oh, shit balls. I thought I turned that off.
Guess not.
Air conditioning. And my brain on drugs.
Pete, you all right over there?
You all right, Pete?
Maybe not.
Oh shit. Whew.
You all right, brother?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Okay. I worry about you now.
How's the wifey doing, Pete?
That's the next door neighbors.
She's good.
Don't mind me. I'm just gonna click off on my mute for a minute because I got the next door neighbor's AC going.
Okay.
Gotcha. Oh, your wife sounds pretty awesome, Pete.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, she sleep. She work all these double shifts, so she's not that often around.
Gotcha.
Yeah, everybody's saying she should have her own channel, but she works so many hours, so she too tired to keep a channel.
What's she do?
She's a nurse.
A nurse.
Oh yeah, she's got her hands full.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I knew she was pretty cool when you had that shower bathtub incident, and she was cracking up with you about it.
Oh yeah.
Whereas my ex-wife, yeah, I'd be in the doghouse for several days probably.
Mm. Yeah, everybody was thinking like she's gonna kick my ass for it or so, but it don't work like that in my household.
Yeah. That's good. That's good. So, did y'all see where Trump come out against the jab for younger folks?
Which is kind of ironic, since he was pushing it so hard when it first came out.
Yeah, I don't know what to say about that one. Yeah. I don't know the whole story behind it. Seems like will be more behind it than we know, but who knows?
Well, my thing is this: when you've got 17 and 18-year-olds who are developing blood clots
It's
after
horrible.
having this thing, that's a problem.
Mm.
Yeah, it's
When they first started implementing it in England, one of the groups that they said not to get it were children from birth to 16.
Mm-hmm.
But now it's okay. Now it's okay for a pregnant woman to get it. What? No.
Hell no.
Pregnant woman anything. You can't give a pregnant woman Tylenol, but you can give her this.
Mm-mm.
Somebody explain that to me.
I've seen quite a few mothers step up now.
Well, I've seen
boards
mama.
and
You poke the mama bears. That's your ass.
Yeah. Yeah. And kids speaking at school board meetings and stuff. I mean, they're giving them hell. It's good to see. It's great to see, actually.
Yeah, I agree.
A friend of mine took it. He took both the Pfizer and the Moderna. So and
He
Both?
did what?
he end up in the hospital.
You're not supposed to mix them like that.
That's what he told me. He said he took both of them.
That's crazy. He's lucky he didn't die.
And he said half of his body was completely numb, and he had the feeling that he get a heart attack or whatever. And he said, "Don't take it."
I don't blame him.
And I told him, dumbass, I told you not to take it, you know. So I
Well,
don't know if you guys know him. His name is Jojo. He's always on my channel. Yeah,
Yeah, I've seen him around.
yeah, he took it. So and
Oh,
he said he had no choice because his wife is a cop or whatever. I'm like, I don't give a fuck if my wife is a
look, there's a divorce court for a reason.
shit.
Look, there's a divorce court for a reason, baby. I love you, but I am not gonna be. You're not gonna be the cause I end up taking this thing. Sorry. No, sorry.
Hey, what's up, Dangerous? Is that Dangerous here? No.
He went on to bed. He was going to bed when he logged
Oh,
off.
he go to bed. Oh, okay.
That's what he said. I mean, I don't know if he did or not.
All right, Dangerous. Happy Father's Day again, man.
Let's say a final good night.
Dangerous, brother. I need to do one thing before you leave. Let's make sure that you have that blue wrench that I'm giving you now. So as we're clear, I don't want to end up having you get run out of here. All right, and you too, Nicole.
Hey, same here, Blaine. If you feel good about me now.
Yeah, Corey, I'm gonna go ahead and hand you that in just a second, brother. Go ahead and drop me a comment in the chat, and I'll do that for you. All right.
Gotcha.
But yeah, I've already had that discussion with my family. I've already said, look, it's real simple. Because I've already had FEMA come to my front door talking about
That's crazy.
we can take you right now to go get the jab if you want. And I'm like, I was like, no, I'm good. I go, in fact, I think I feel it coming on now. Actually, I told him, no, I'm good because I've already had it, and I'm not going to take it since I've already had it.
Yeah, fuck that bullshit, Dangerous. You need a damn wrench. I ain't getting you blocked in my chat. You heard?
He's joking. Can't you see the smile and the sunglasses?
Yeah, I see that. I'm just saying that. Yeah, you ain't getting blocked. Not in my chat. That shit ain't happening. You're my brother. It's plain and simple.
Quick, Dangerous, prove it to you.
I'm dead serious on that.
I'm laughing at Minnie's comment.
Oh, I already fucking, yeah, I ain't playing none. Corey, you're up there. Dangerous. By all fucking means, you're up there, brother. I already know, dude. You no fucking playing around with that one. You are my brother from another mother.
Brother from another mother.
Now, see, you got that shit backwards, Dangerous. You're supposed to let that stay in the bed and and join her. Oh, wait, you're talking about the cat. Never mind. Oh.
Yeah, Dangerous, brother, I know it's you. I don't even need to think about it because nobody's stupid enough to try and take your name, brother. They'd end up fucking getting really hurt. I'm dead serious on that. I don't fuck around. My brother, my family is my family, and you are my family, brother.
Your car is a bed dog? Okay. I know you meant your cat. Wait, Granny, so you told them you've already had it and it came from their clinic, so you're making them prove it so they put it in. I like that. You're making them put it in their records.
Oh, also, one thing that I want to point out and put out there, if John from the Prepared Mind decides to come over to my channel, he will be modded immediately. Immediately. There is nobody that I hold closer to my heart than John, because he taught me things that I cannot even express to you. All right. There's a reason why I hold that man higher than I hold myself or I hold anyone else. John from the Prepared Mind, if you're watching, if you hear me, brother, I don't care. You are a mod on my channel. You are definitely my family. You stood for my family back when we didn't even have YouTube, before we had anything. So as far as I'm concerned, there is nothing in this world that could ever make me run you out. All right? You know, your mods can hate me all they want. Fuck that bullshit. You are not censored here. You are loved.
John at the Prepared Mind. I've heard that channel come up a couple times. I'll check him out.
Can you figure out why that screen is? Why my camera is so foggy like that? I think it's a glitch in the camera. They took whose channel down? You talking about the prepared? Might be talking about the Prepared Mind.
Maybe I won't be checking it out.
Huh?
I said maybe I won't be checking it out.
Why's that?
If it took it down, they took it down.
Oh,
Prepare Mind.
yeah.
I'm gonna try to change headphones. Maybe. Maybe not.
Excuse me. I don't know why this thing is so. That's crazy. This censorship shit is getting ridiculous. Oh, sorry, I said that out loud. I was thinking out loud. The only thing I fear from the Chinese is bad wonton soup. Corey, you left. He was just coming in to say goodnight anyway by Oxo.
Hey guys.
Howdy. And he's back. And he's gone. And he's back. And he's... Wow.
Y'all hear me now?
You're jumping. Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna drop.
Huh? You gonna drop out?
Yeah. See you guys in the chat.
All right, Pete. Have a good one, buddy.
All right, I should be good now, I think.
I think you're good now, yeah.
Yeah, I hit back too many times on the browser.
Got you. But yeah, if you check out some of my stuff, I think there'll be something up there you might like.
I meant to get one of those Moose
Mooseman shirts. They're still up there.
Yeah, Mooseman shirts. Yeah.
Yep, it's still up there. I haven't taken anything down. Yep.
Have you thought about making them t-shirts yourself?
Lack of fundage.
Yeah, I hear you.
Lack of fundage, because those printers for that kind of thing, the equipment is expensive. I mean, yeah, my margins, because I'm going through Redbubble, are very, very minuscule. I'm, they're what they're charging, I'm only getting a small pittance out of, but it's at least it's a little something coming in while I'm still trying to get my disability.
Sure.
It's something coming in. So
speaking of disability, have you been denied yet?
Yes.
I heard you had to be denied a time or two before.
I've actually already gone through the whole appeals process, and I'm starting a whole new case because some of my stuff has gotten worse since the original application. And I have medical documentation for it. So hopefully this go round.
It's bad it has to be that way, but
I mean,
anyone I've ever talked to, it's been the same.
Yeah, it's rough. I mean, it's not like it's not my money. I mean, I've been paying into the system since I was 16, 17. Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't. That's how I felt about unemployment. I worked 20 years at the same job. No, I don't feel bad at all.
I served my community and everything else, and now you're going to give me a hard time about getting my own money?
Yeah, it's a mess, man.
But that's why I've been paying into it. It was in case something like that happened.
Exactly.
Now you keep telling me no that I'm not. I could run down the list of things wrong with me, and y'all be like, "How in the world are you even functioning?" But they're like, "You're not disabled enough." Okay. I've only got 3 holes in my spine. I've only had 20 brain operations. I mean, I'm only legally almost completely blind in one eye.
Oh, damn.
And the vision in the other one is slowly starting to go.
Oh, just natural
No.
deterioration or
No.
accident?
I have the right eye is because I have hydrocephalus. I don't know if you know what that is or not. It's water on the brain.
Yeah, I was trying to back into it. I'm kind of familiar with medical terminology. But.
Yeah. The cranial pressure got so high because my shunt malfunctioned that it literally blew all of the blood vessels around my optic nerve.
Oh, wow. Ouch.
It wasn't painful. It just, over the course of time, everything got really blurry in that eye. And I mean, really blurry. Like, you remember those kaleidoscopes we had as a kid where you'd hold them up and they'd have the different, like they looked like pieces of twisted paper. They were all different colors and you turn it.
Oh, yeah.
It had that white milky background behind it that you would let a light in. Well, that's what my vision looks like, is that milky white. You know, what little bit of vision I do have still in this eye.
Oh, wow. So I don't guess glasses helps too much with that, does it?
No, in fact, the script in this eye, which is the bad eye, is the exact same as this one. They just put the glass in there for aesthetics. It really doesn't serve a purpose.
Gotcha.
But I actually at one point, actually at several points, have asked them to go ahead and just remove this eye, but they won't do it.
Gotcha.
I get really bad, and I mean really bad headaches because what little vision I do have in there, everything is distorted, and it makes it bad.
Yeah.
All right, real quick, I want to just point out to y'all, John will actually contact me directly before he comes up. And Dangerous has earned his range. All right, so if anybody's got a problem with Dangerous, they got a problem with me.
Nobody's got any problems with Dangerous.
I'm just saying, for the edification of those who are watching and are not commenting, Dangerous has earned his range. And if anybody's got a problem with that, not on my channel.
Yeah. Yeah, I was very, very thankful, Hawk. I was Hawks who introduced me to Dangerous. I'm sure like quite a few.
Prepared Mind, John, is the one who introduced me to Dangerous, and honestly, I'm so happy because he brought me to all y'all, and John is he's a family friend. He's been a family friend since before YouTube existed.
Gotcha.
He's in fact back in 1996, he saved my whole entire family from dying in the blizzard in Ogden, Utah. So I owe that man an incredible debt, one that I know I can never repay. So, I try to remind him of the values that he taught me as a child, but I will not, for any reason, allow anybody to censor him. If you do censor him, you will be kicked off my channel immediately. Okay? And I will not tolerate it. at all.
I did
Okay.
find him on YouTube. All right.
Yeah, there is. When it comes down to who I hold in highest esteem, there's my mama, there is God, and then there is John from the Prepared Mind. Okay, I want to make that very clear. If John comes over here, he'll send me an email first, and he is always welcome, always. And I'll get into a damn fist fight over that shit. All right, I love John because he, like I said, he saved my family, my entire family. There are not many people out there that have fucking stood like that, and John has. So I'm dead serious on that. That's no joke. That's not bullshit. I will literally get in your face about that shit.
Please don't. And the reason I look milky V is my camera's messed up, and I don't know quite how to fix it.
Okay, Mutt, that's probably humidity. You can try wiping off the screen, but wiping off the camera lens. But
yeah, I have. I've done all of that. It's
then
really
it's probably behind it. Oh no, you're looking better. You're looking better.
maybe a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
But like I said, it's probably some of it's behind it. That is not something you can deal with. It's not something you can fix.
No, it's a little better now.
All y'all, real quick, do me a favor. If you're not already subbed to the Prepared Mind or the Prepared Mind BC, please go do so. That man deserves every bit of love that you can give him. All right, and he tries his hardest. There, like I said, I'm a good man, but that man right there made me in part. Okay, and yes, he censors himself quite a bit, but he does so that he can reach people. And I can't extol him enough. He has honestly created the man that you see before you.
So he's a veteran?
Yes, sir. United States
Marine Corps? Yeah, that's what it looks like here. That's cool. I'll have to check him out. A lot of good topics, I see.
I know in the past, me and him have gone head to head on some things, and especially because of the way that his mods tend to do things. But that's more to protect him. Okay, that's nothing to do with any kind of aught that I have with John or any kind of aught that he has with me. We love each other, and that man is my one of my best friends in real life. So I'll stand up and I'll take a bullet for that man any fucking day of the week, and you better put your fucking money on that. I'm dead serious about that. John has been just a good friend of my family since I was a little man. Yes, I hold Dangerous in high esteem, but if you think I hold Dangerous in high esteem, motherfucker, step on John's toes. You'll see some real fucking hatred come out of me.
Morning, Navy vet.
I'm sorry I get so irate about that, but I'm serious. I love John.
Yeah, that's just a reflection of how much he's meant to your life and your family.
I mean, y'all have seen my preps. You've seen how I prep and why I prep. And honestly, John is the one that started all that when I was just 8 years old. He taught me how to shoot. He taught me how to be a man. He taught me how to stand for what I stand for. And, I know that he censors a lot, but that has more to do with the fact that he's out there trying to reach as many people as he can and try to put out his good message than it has to do with anything else. Me and John are on first name basis. All right. Me and him sat there and actually drank a beer together when I was at the tender age of 4 years old. So if anybody's, like I said, if anybody's got a problem with John, you got to go through me first.
I understand that.
And I apologize for being so harsh with y'all, but honestly, it brings me to tears when I think about, the history that we have and all that we've been through. All right, it does. He showed my family love when we didn't know anybody in the prepper community and we weren't even preppers. He stood for us without even knowing who we were. So I swear to God, I will fucking go straight to blows for that man. He is my brother.
That's crazy. No, I'm sorry. I was reading something.
Yeah, I hear you.
If they got a damn leaderboard, what? That's fucking crazy.
That's insane. Leaderboard for trolls.
A leaderboard, that's nuts. That's just motherfuckers who ain't got no life and ain't got nothing better to do.
Vioxo, I want to point out to you, brother, there's a reason why I am that way. All right. When somebody saves your family from death, and I mean from the very jaws of it, comes out of the woodwork and walks up to your front door to save your life, that's a whole different meaning to me. I love that man. And I swear to God, I'd give him the shirt off my back and I'd hand him my rifle any day of the week. Y'all don't understand how much that man means to me. All right, I hold him as close as I hold my father's memory. There's one person I will be fucking harsh with my own mother over. And that's God. All right.
Somebody's pouring a drink.
Yeah, that's me. I'm sorry.
It's all good, brother. It's all good.
I didn't think
like
about
I said, this is the Freedom Forum. You're allowed to do whatever the fuck you want.
Yeah, it was a little loud at first. It caught me off guard.
Y'all want to see me emotional even without fucking alcohol. Step on John's toes. You'll see me get fucking irate. I love that man. Like as if he was more closely related to me than my own sisters. Because he saved my sisters from dying in the cold. Okay? I can't tell you how much he's done for us. Because if I told you how much he's done for us, it would beat you down. It would make you understand that there are some people in this world who are willing to give their lives for you. All right? And honestly, I'll let you up here in just a second, Navy. Just let me get through this. He nearly died trying to save my family. And I mean that.
Damn.
He brought his sons over. He brought his family over to my house up in Ogden, Utah, in the middle of a fucking blizzard to save our lives. So when it comes down to it, if you got a problem with John, motherfucker, you got a fight on your hands. And it's coming at you with all the force that I can bring. Because he is a good man. All right, I'm done. Come on up here, Navy. All right, brother. Come on up, man.
Hang in there, brother. You just showing you got a heart, man. That's how we know you're on the good side.
Amen, Navy.
Amen, brother.
That's what's wrong with society now. Is not enough people have a heart. You know, they'll watch, somebody get beat down in the street, and they, instead of stopping it, they'll break out their camera and take a video of it. And that's the difference between a lot of this generation, what we see now, and when I grew up. We were taught, jump in there, even if you're going to get your ass kicked, at least try to help, do something. Don't just stand idly by.
Yeah. That's one of them things, I hear about, John being attacked, and it gets me mad.
And these attacks, I'm going to explain to you guys how you can fight these trolls. They're all kids, and when their leader gets called out and busted out, stuff there, don't do it the way that we've been doing it. The best way is you take a snapshot of one of their live streams with a picture of the leader. I'm not going to say any names, but standing in his bedroom with the children's curtains in the background, you take a snapshot of that. You Photoshop something like a rubber doll in the background, and you just hold on to that picture and you wait until he's streaming your video, and you pull that picture up so that not only do we see it, but everybody that's in his troll channel trying to troll us, all of a sudden he's being trolled. He just trolls himself incidentally. And boy, what a crush that is, because now all of a sudden he's getting laughed at by his own minions. So start taking that. Any one of us could do this. All you have to do is when they're streaming and you see that they're doing their stream over there, go over there and take a snapshot of it. Windows has a built-in tool called Snippet, and you can pause a video and you snip it and make a cut out of the video. Just make a picture to save to your computer, and then you can start editing it. And you can throw anything in there. You can throw whatever you want. And then just have that in the background. Don't make it so vulgar you're going to get yourself kicked out by YouTube, but make it so that when that dude tries to be trolling your channel and he's streaming it elsewhere, all of a sudden he's in images popping up, and it's something that he doesn't want to be in. Yeah, that's the best way to fight these guys. They're going to leave you alone because it's going to backfire on them.
All right, real quick, Navy bit, both to you and to my brother John. To those who have gone before, by we who must follow. Huzzah, huzzah, huzzah.
I don't drink anymore. If I do, it's like once a year, if that. But I'll smoke one with you guys.
I got water, Navy. I ain't drinking much.
Alcohol got me into way too much trouble.
It doesn't matter. The toast is what matters.
Yeah, that's the way I look at it.
I have love for every veteran, but especially for those who have stood by my side.
As a veteran, I don't really, think all I did was that great and stuff there, really. Half the time I was scrubbing toilets and painting and stuff or hauling chains around. But the experience and the stuff people I got to see, the heroes I got to be around and stuff there. But I just don't include veterans and you know, when I look at people who are their heroes, I look at all of our first responders. You know, they're willing to go out there and do, you know, what most people won't even dream of doing, running into a fire or running into the line of, you know, bullets to go, you know, take out the perp. I mean, EMTs, they're going to sit there and get blood all over them and maybe get infected with some deadly bacteria trying to save somebody's life. The stuff they have to see also, you know, don't leave them out. Don't discount those guys. They're very important.
It's very true. Very true, Navy.
Yeah, so what we saw, you know, with that attack we had the other day, that was just one group of hundreds. They literally compete on a leaderboard for best trolling and stuff there.
Wow, that's incredible. Leaderboard.
Yeah.
Wow.
Morning, Nikki. I worry about my kid every time he goes out. He's an EMT in Virginia Beach, and I worry about him every time he rolls out.
My first experience with Virginia Beach. It was like, remember when Spike Lee Do the Right Thing, the movie came out,
Yep.
and they had what was it, the Greek Fest riots there. I had been there about a week and a half when that happened. All of a sudden,
that was in '89.
Yeah, that's when I got down there. And we weren't allowed to leave the base. And there was video they had to use. They were arresting so many people that they used the public tennis courts where they were using them as temporary holding cells.
That is true. Yep.
Wow.
There's a video, and you can still look it up if you look up Greek Fest Riot 1989 Virginia Beach. If you Google that, there is a video that the last time I checked, it was still there. It will come up of them driving the state police water cannon down Atlantic Avenue.
Yeah.
My next door neighbor was the one driving the cannon that day or that night.
No shit.
No shit. Yeah. Rick was the one driving that night.
Yeah, that was like
I was actually down there. I was working at one of the hotels down there. And we locked the doors, and I made my way out to my vehicle, opened my trunk, took out Brutus, walked back into the hotel, and locked the door. Brutus is a 12-gauge shotgun.
I'm guessing in your line of work that'd either be a Remington 870 or a Mossberg 500 or variant of.
That was prior to, but it was a Remington 870.
870, yep. I actually prefer the Mossberg more now. I've used the Remington are smoother, but they just don't hold up as well, especially the newer ones made in it since like the 90s and beyond. The older ones where, you know, you could tell the difference just picking up like a Wingmaster. It's so much different. And the biggest thing I like about is I like the thumb safety on Mossbergs, and I also like when you're loading, they don't catch your thumbs on the loading.
Like I said, that was prior to me getting into law enforcement. But yeah, it was. I was working the hotel, and we were told we weren't allowed to leave, and I was like, okay, no problem. I'm not going to leave.
Right. Thank you, Bioxel.
I unlocked. I went out the door, got Brutus, came back in, locked the door, and that was the end of that.
Yeah, I was on Oceana because it was like shortly after that. I'm going to say it was early 90 or late 89, right after that. Oh, somebody's got some feedback. They did the, I forget what it was called, but they had all these security forces come on to test the base security, which was already at that time, it was a joke. So we have drunk golfers coming across the golf course and staggering out into the airstrip.
Yep.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
Hey, Bioxa.
Navy,
Morning, Bioxa.
we could probably tell some of the same stories.
Yeah, I just saw it from a different point of view.
Yeah.
Now, I was gone from Oceana whenever Saratoga would leave port. We'd go out with it. Our whole air wing would leave.
Yeah, I was there. I worked down there on Dam Neck from 91 to 93. 93 was when I joined the academy. But I had started, well, actually, it was not even 91. It was 90. It was January. Yeah, it was December of 90 till March of 93 that I was at Dam Neck.
I couldn't stand Virginia Beach. A good place to visit.
Come on now.
Wow.
Don't badmouth my hometown. Come on now.
Yeah, tell them how many times you can drive up and down the strip before they'll pull you over.
Now or when I was back then?
Well, now I'm talking about now.
Now they actually don't have that rule in effect anymore.
Oh, really? Because like when I was leaving there, they started putting that in effect.
Twice you cannot go past the same point more than twice in a 2-hour time span.
Or they'd pull you over because everybody would cruise up and down the strip.
But I mean, to be honest, there were so many cars back then. It was, I mean, come on, how packed was that strip?
Oh, you couldn't even walk down it and stuff there. Well, walking was faster than driving for one.
Walking was faster than driving. You could literally sit in one spot till your car overheated. I know, I've done it.
Yeah, you saw that all the time. And it was funny, some of the cars you'd see, because they'd be in all these pimped out rides and then they're overheating.
I'm surprised. Well, I know I used to take the Roadrunner down there to the loop, and we'd all have, all of the old muscle cars would go down to the loop.
I remember they had the bungee jump at the end of the strip.
That's the loop that I'm talking about. Yeah, we would all park. We'd all park down there by it.
Yeah, I got the worst sunburn right there, like not too far from where that loop is. We passed out on the beach late at night. And usually we woke up right when the sun came up, but we didn't wake up until like 9-10 a.m. or something like that. And we were like red as lobsters. And I had skin peeling off for like, it seemed like weeks and weeks. I ended up having to go to the hospital. I had sun poisoning. Like I was sick.
You damaged government property.
Yeah. No, I was a civilian at this point. I got out of the Navy, left, and then came back for a couple of years.
I know a guy that got busted for that. He got so badly sunburnt that they took him to captain's mast for destruction of government property.
Yeah, it happens more than once. Also, infected tattoos, that would happen a lot.
Yep. So yeah. Oh yeah, there's all kinds of crazy stuff that went on down there. Still does, but not to the same extent anymore.
Sun poisoning sucks.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, I don't tan. I just burst into flames.
You're not a ginger, are you, by any chance?
No, blonde hair, blue eyes. Like
close enough.
Close enough. Yeah.
Blue eyed. Yeah, I'm right there. Look, you can't tell it now because I'm gray, but I used to be blonde. I get it.
My hair's still blonde, but my facial hair grows out gray.
Yeah, I'm.
I don't know if we both went out in the sun at the same time. I think I would burst into flames first.
That'd be great.
Or it'd be like right at the same time. Just poof.
I'd stand here and watch and go, "Wow."
I wear long sleeve shirts out in the sun, like if it's that bright out or hot out, because I'll literally just be like, even like the back of my hands and stuff there.
Yep.
Not to cut in on y'all real quick. Navy, would you please check the private chat?
Sorry.
Thank you. That's all. And let's keep it private.
How far do I need to go back? I don't have my reading glasses on, guys.
There's only
so I
one
can't see
message
shit.
in the private chat, I believe.
Oh, okay.
Maybe two, if you count mine.
Independent Minnie says she's translucent.
Yeah, I got you. I got you, Blaine.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Mm. Yeah, I know a lot of people hate Virginia Beach, but and I understand
Nikki.
a lot of why. What did you say, Bioxo?
Huh?
What did you say?
Mind you, I've
I
had
said I
couple of
laughed at
drinks.
what Nikki put in the chat.
Oh,
So, if I say something that offends y'all, please do not take it personally.
I'm offended.
Yeah, Mutt, you're always offended. You get offended at an anthill. So, as it were. Cheers, motherfucker. Have a good one.
Love you too, Blaine.
Sorry,
Well,
I get
Nikki.
a little bit stupid sometimes.
Oh, I see the question. Yeah, actually, it does.
Like I said, keep it private.
Oh boy.
So, you work with Virginia Beach Police Department, right?
No.
Okay.
I worked with them, but I wasn't one of them. I was not an actual cop. I was what they classified as a constable, which is basically state certified, glorified private security.
Okay. Yeah,
but I had the same authority because I worked for like Norfolk State in Old Dominion. I had arrest authority on campus. I, could write tickets on campus.
Headphone warning.
I had a very close call with Virginia Beach Police SWAT team, and I ended up promptly moving back to Ohio like next day, put it that way.
Wow.
But yeah, like I couldn't get out of it quick enough.
Yeah, I mean, I had a lot of the same authority that the police did. And as a bail bonds enforcement officer, I had even more. So yeah, we used to work conjunct. Like when I was working for, when they would assign me to like over here at Virginia Wesleyan, we would work with the Virginia Beach Police a lot. If we had somebody come on campus that didn't belong on campus, we would have to turn them over to Virginia Beach. If we arrested them for like trespass or whatever and wanted to press charges.
Do they still have that? I can't remember the name of it. It was like meditation center where they had the sensory deprivation tank and everything.
Yep. It's still there.
It's still there. They had the coolest library I've ever seen.
Yeah, it's still there.
Yes, Nikki, the carpet matches the drapes. Thank you very much.
Yes. Unlike women, I mean, you guys never know what your real natural color is anymore. You dye it so often. I mean, how many redheads are really redheads when it comes to women? Most aren't.
Wait, what?
You got to check the carpet and make sure it matches the drapes for that one.
Well, it's hard to tell nowadays. Most of them shave it.
Who says they have carpet?
Yeah, exactly.
That's true. That is true. A lot of them do have gone to the hardwood, which is fine by me.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of them just have a throw rug.
Yep, that's not bad. I mind a nice little throw rug or a little,
doormat.
Yep.
As I refer to it, a bed.
Yes, CG. It had ham. I had diced ham in it. It was a chef salad. I had a little bit of turkey in it, a little bit of pepperoni, some baby spinach, banana peppers, chopped egg, and I sprinkled some onion, and I sprinkled some chow mein noodles on top, and then used Italian dressing.
That's racist.
I don't like French dressing, and I am a quarter French.
Oh, stinky French.
Watch it.
I'm part French too.
But yep, that's what was in the salad.
I'm having some salad right now. Blech.
I actually tried spinach for the first time raw. With somebody who was mentioning trying it raw, and I was like, okay, I'll try anything once.
Dude, it's so good.
I like baby spinach.
Well, I ended up gobbling it up and putting more in my salad and stuff there, and been eating it every salad.
Oh yeah, man, it's
I will
so.
kill some baby spinach quick.
I can't eat it out of a can. That is the most disgusting. It's like
It's bullshit.
It's like spam vegetable. It's like snotweed is what I call it. I don't care how you cook it. The smell alone will gag you.
I prefer to eat my vegetables raw. I really do.
I always
like a
hated
lot
it when
of
they were
cooked
cooking that
vegetables.
shit in school. When they would be cooking it in school, you always hated it. Like going down the hallway, it's like, ugh, they got spinach today. Ugh.
Dandelion greens too, man.
Who is the question for, Independent? That's what I want to know is who's the question for.
Yeah, man. Raw spinach is good.
I like
Put it on a sub or whatever instead of
put it on a salad.
lettuce.
Hell
By all means, Indy, go ahead. Ask your question. That's all good. Go. If you feel that it's too sensitive, you can go and you can delete it right afterwards. There's the little 3 dots on the side.
Oh, it's for
3
Nikki.
seashells.
Oh, it won't be too insensitive.
Yeah, no. But like shut up for a second. Shut up, or I'll mute you.
Okay, sorry.
Who are you telling to shut up?
I'm dead fucking serious, man.
I don't give a fuck.
You think I'm playing?
I'll be quiet.
As I
Damn
said,
drink. Have another goddamn drink.
Hey now.
as I said, Indy, you can ask your question and then you can delete it right afterwards. Nikki is really good at reading quickly. You can just like that, okay? Just remember to try and keep it toned down so that if somebody does else does read it, they can't actually glean what you're asking. Thank you. Sorry, Mutt, but
All right, I'll just.
okay. Sorry, Mutt. I didn't mean to be an ass, but dude. And you can unmute yourself anytime you want.
You damn right I can. And I can leave if I want.
I'm not trying to be an ass to you, brother.
Well, you failed because you're being one.
Oh,
Shut up,
calm
Bob.
down. I just take everything with a grain of
He's
salt.
not
my
that much
friends.
of an asshole when he's not drinking.
No, I'm not much of an asshole anytime.
I mean, to be fair, I was interrupting. So.
And yes, I can remove you anytime I want.
You're right, you can.
I've chosen not to because I'm trying to be nice to you, brother. I really am. I love you, and I love what you bring to the community. It's a good sense of humor, and that's something that I always appreciate.
I'm drinking coffee now.
Okay.
I'm awake.
Yeah, I'm drinking right now because let me put it to you plainly, all right?
You've had too much to drink, and I'm going to be honest and tell you that.
Bah, no.
By the way,
Squish. Squishy.
as it were,
squash. That's what I have to say.
I drink because I love
Squash.
it. I drink because it's fun.
Water under the bridge. Ooh.
I enjoy my drink because otherwise, if I didn't enjoy it, then it'd probably be a detriment to my body.
Brush that
Rather, I'd let it be a detriment
dirt
to
off
my
your
mind.
shoulder. That's my philosophy. Just
Now,
brush
let's get
that
off
dirt
the
your shoulder.
assholery and the hatred. Let's try and be righteous.
So, Independent had a question, or whoever had a private question for Nikki. So I guess they'll have to hash that out between themselves.
Y'all can do your thing. Don't let me interrupt. And
So you're in a band, right, Byaxo? Do I understand that?
Allegedly.
Allegedly. Oh, gotcha.
Things aren't going too well within the last year.
I'm sure
But
a lot of
they've been recording
say
in the
that.
meantime. So we got an album coming out. I don't know what's going on with the band. Like right when the whole thing happened, the drummer kind of left, and then I kind of seemed to get brushed off to the side and not communicated with. But I don't know. I'm just their like sound production manager. I play like their sound bites and shit during the shows. I'm their roadie. You know, I handle the merch if the merch needs handling. You know, I'll grab someone by the fucking neck and throw them out the goddamn door if I have to for the bouncers. You know, I do what I gotta do. I'm like every guy. I'm the roadie guy. I'm
You play
the drum
instruments,
tech.
don't you, though?
I play a little drums.
Okay.
I'm more of a vocalist, if anything. Well, I was. My throat's all fucked up now. Can't hit the high notes I used to be able to.
My son's been trying to learn the guitar for a few months now. He's doing all right, but
yeah, that's awesome.
Don't tempt us.
Steer him in the direction of
Nikki.
progressive rock.
Nikki, don't tempt us.
Then he can learn some real guitar versus 3 power chords.
he's actually learning some Metallica. That's one song. Gosh,
Nice
just
progressive metal. Like
along those lines. Opeth. I can't say I recognize that band.
That's a Swedish metal band. Very progressive. Their newer stuff is very mellow. Like they don't like growl or anything anymore. Their older stuff, there's a little growling here and there. It's not all growling. There's some good progressive instrumental bands out there too, man. Ugh. Animals as Leaders. Tobin Abasi. He's I forget. He's a guitar player, man. Fucking phenomenal. I got his autograph. I got to meet him. He's black. A metal guy that's black. Whoa. There's a lot of them. When you say black metal, do you mean like Norwegian black metal, or do you mean black people in metal?
That's cool, though.
Yeah, that's cool, man. Metallica, you know, as long as it's some good old Metallica, some thrash.
Oasis.
All right, everybody, real quick.
Well, okay, everybody's got to play a little Oasis. That's like the chick song, you know. That's a good way to get, you know.
That's what I was telling him. Go ahead, Blaine. I'm sorry.
I don't mean to offend you, brother, and I apologize for being aggressive. However, you know, this is my stream, and I'm trying to meet out an appropriate way of handling said things. And I do not, like I said, I do not mean to offend you. I simply am trying to do righteous. And when I have to say something, it's very important. And when I say that I have to say something very important, I'm not trying to. It doesn't mean that I'm trying to stop you from saying what you mean and what's righteous. Okay. What it is that it's really, really important, and I would ever request that you be silent for just a moment. Okay. Like I said, I don't mean to offend you. And I'll shut up from there.
The great thing about Opeth is like their songs are like 10 minutes long.
Opeth. I had to look them up. Opeth.
Here, I'm going to drop a link. It's a good song by them.
get you. Cool.
I always like playing them in the bar. We'll always play like one of their kind of mellow songs first, or when it starts out real mellow, and then it gets like into something heavy. Everybody just kind of like, what the? And then it goes back to mellow, and then they're like, is this the same band? What is this? This is amazing.
Yeah.
We used to control the jukebox on our phones. We used to have a local watering hole that we used to go to a lot of times, and go in there and just mess with the people. They were going up to the jukebox all the time, playing their crappy music. All of a sudden, something random would come on. No one had gone up to the jukebox. And like, who the hell just put that? Or sometimes it would work if you were like nearby. And I lived down the street, so sometimes I'd randomly throw music into the jukebox and start playing it.
That's cool. You can do that though.
Middle of the afternoon when all the old men are sitting at the bar, just throw on a random rap song.
I tell you, I don't see many jukeboxes anymore. The local bowling alley took theirs out a while back.
Really?
Interestingly enough, yeah.
That's weird. The only reason I could see that, well, is if maybe they got sick of the company that was providing the stuff, because they charge so much for those now. It's like fucking $1 for one damn song.
I know, right? I was trying to think where even.
A lot of places are just using their satellite radio, where they'll be,
Yeah,
playing
yeah.
sports or have their own entertainment nowadays.
Yeah, that's what they did, satellite radio. I do give them this, though. They have a DJ and live music on Saturday nights, so that's cool.
A lot of places would get mad with the jukebox because people would put money in, and then a sports thing would come on or whatever, and they change to a football game. People are like, oh, I just put money in a jukebox. I don't care about the damn sports, And they don't make any money really off of it. The company that's providing the jukebox is making all the money, and and then people play a lot of music that other people don't want to listen to, and fights break out and shit. So I could see why they get rid of shit like that.
Yeah. Classic, yeah. I know a friend that's actually they bought a old classic jukebox for his man cave. It's pretty cool.
Jazz fusion. I thought about getting one and loading it with all, my music, stuff I listen to. But it's like I got all that on my Spotify.
Yeah. Yeah, and
Or
then
on
you
my-
probably have Bluetooth speaker.
But even
Throw it
besides
on
my
anytime.
Spotify, I mean, I usually buy my music, and I have them on CD, and then I download it to my computer, and then put the CD away in the box, because I like the artwork, and I have the jacket and everything,
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Plus, if shit hits the fan, I still have a CD. If I could get enough power to power an old fucking CD boombox, I'm good to go. And I got one sitting in my dad's barn.
Yeah. That's cool, man. I had forgot a while back. A couple of years ago. It's been a few years back. I uploaded a lot of my music to Amazon,
Mm-hmm.
and I just ran across that the other day. I was thinking, hell yeah! I thought I had lost it all because CDs go bad. At the time, I didn't think about that, but
Yeah, they can with moisture and stuff.
yeah,
Cassettes go bad also.
Mm-hmm. Well,
cassettes.
here's to hoping they last.
I had a cassette that it like sat on the dashboard of the car. It was a Pink Floyd one, and it was in the hot sun, and it warped, and it was so misshapen, like it couldn't possibly play But I'd wait until somebody was like tripping or on mushrooms, and I'd hand it to them, and just watching their reaction, looking at this thing, because it's like it's still, you can read what it said on it. It's a cassette, but it was so misshapen and stuff. There, they couldn't tell if it was real or. Am I hallucinating that hard? Holy cow!
That's a crime, letting a Pink Floyd cassette go bad.
Oh yeah, man.
Oh yeah, it was sacrilege. Yeah. But like I have like almost like every one of theirs in duplicate.
Opeth is like the Pink Floyd of death metal.
I definitely check
over in Turkey. I bought all the bootlegs.
Oh, that's cool. They get rid of a lot of music that way over there.
Oh, back in, that was 90, 91. Some of the albums that you can get now real easy, you couldn't get, like Piper at the Gates of Dawn, and I can't remember what the other ones were. You just couldn't get them here in the U.S. at that time, but they were like everywhere on the market over there. I was like, holy cows, I've never seen these before. I've heard of them. Like hitting a gold mine. Of course, the quality wasn't near as good as what we're used to here, but you were just glad to have them.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm actually, our band, we have a new CD coming out. Cheap plug. But it's a death metal band, so I don't think most people in here would like it. But if you're interested, we're called Mass Casualty. We're on Spotify, Apple Music. You can buy our CD, Facebook, all that dumb shit. I'll put the name in the chat.
Oh, that's cool.
If there's an incident it's not us. It's just Mass Casualty. There's a couple other bands that have that name or something similar to that since we've been around for years. So, back in the day, had a little more of a metalcore style, and then band quit, broke up, and then now we're more death metal, progressive death metal. I don't know. It's like a mishmash of stuff. It's pretty crazy stuff. The new CD is going to be way better than our first CD. The production quality came out like poop. But it gives you an idea. We got some live footage too on our Facebooks.
One more time, real quick. Mike, brother, I'm sorry if I pissed you off. I really am.
He's probably eating his cornflakes.
I don't mean to offend anybody in my chat. I don't mean to offend anybody in the community. What I look towards is unity. So I'm sorry if I stepped on you. Please don't take it personal, brother.
Excuse me.
Oh, Noah Mutt, he probably just stepped away. Tough skin. We all got.
It's probably dropping in Arkansas. Yes.
Sobiox OG, listen to Quite Frankly.
Quite Frankly?
Yeah, Quite Frankly.
Never heard of that.
It's a nightly show. It's a good show.
No,
well,
that one.
I guess the next question would be a negative. He's got his own little band, Set the Charge. That's pretty cool. It's on YouTube. Set the Charge. They just did a little live performance in the last couple weeks. You might like their music.
Cool. Check them out. What's the name?
The name of the band is Set the Charge. Yeah.
Set the Charge.
Yep.
I'll look them up on the book face.
Oh, the Quite Frankly show is pretty awesome though, too.
I'm sure the band's probably on there. Set the Charge, music band from somewhere. Does it have a long guy with curly hair? A goatee?
Yeah. Yeah. If you're looking at it, yeah, definitely. That would be their lead singer.
Vapor.
Frank plays drums. He's a pretty badass drummer.
I'm I'm a fan of the drums. Always been a fan of the drums. Drums and the bass. Everybody wants to be a guitar player.
I thought about picking up the bass guitar and trying it since
I got
just a four-string bass.
I got man hands. I can't do that fine shit. I like the drums. I'm just like the bang shit. Bang, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Bam, 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 bam. You know, these hands are more for mallets than for piano or guitar or anything like that. I don't have the long, dexterity, the
Yeah.
fingers going on. Plus, half of them on my right hand are broken and mangled anyways.
Oh, that wouldn't work out too well then. No.
My pinky sticks out permanently. So every time I drink, it's out, so I look like I'm... It's a good thing I'm British, I guess.
Yeah, my assumption may be incorrect, but I figure with a four-string bass, it might be a little easier, but I may be totally wrong.
So I'm more of a drum guy. It's easier to hold the drumstick. But my main thing is singing. I used to be in chorus and stuff when I was young. I've always loved singing. I've done some karaoke and some open mic stuff, but I just don't have. I don't have the stage presence. I get the stage fright. I gotta be 3 sheets to the wind, but then I forget what I'm doing.
Yeah, I'd say the same. Drunk karaoke would be the limit of my stage anything.
Yep. I do the drunk karaoke, or at least I used to. One of my favorite songs was New Orleans is Sinking by the Tragically Hip. I had to stop doing it after Katrina. People got offended. Or at least for a couple years.
Talking about changing oil. Remember when you had oil cans instead of
the plastics?
Yeah.
Where you had to punch the holes and use a special fucking funnel that clipped to the side of the can.
Yep.
Yeah, buddy.
Oil cans, yeah, that's
oil can.
Taking way
they
back.
stack way easier than this shit does nowadays.
Yep. The oil scam. Oil scam.
Navy, you've had some pretty good humor in chat this past week or so.
It's hard. I have this it's a database that I can link to, and it's got like tens of thousands of them in there. I found that I don't know. I've got favorites from websites that are like 25, 30 years old because I've ever since the internet came out, since I work on computers, I always just move my favorites over when I build a new computer. So I've got pictures and files on here 20 plus years old. But I was digging that up. It felt like out of those, some are so dirty. I can only I'll sit there and look through 100 before I can use one chat that's fairly appropriate because they're pretty risque.
Yeah, that's good though, man. We all need some humor.
You can't make light of the situation and stuff there. And I've got a dark sense of humor. And my brother does too. We went to oh gosh, it's that shark movie with Samuel Jackson where the sharks are super smart. You remember that?
Yeah, I can't remember the name of it. Yeah, I know the movie. I
want to say Deep Blue or something like that, and I don't think that's right. But there's a scene where he's standing there and he's giving this motivational speech, we're going to get through this and we're going to get out of this. We will survive. And all of a sudden the shark comes up and just chomps him. Now we're in a theater that's packed when we're watching this. And my brother and I, we just started howling laughing. I mean, we were laughing hysterically. We thought that was funny as shit. We had people turn around in the seats how could you guys laugh at that? I was like, that's too funny.
Yeah. Damn. That is. What is the name of that movie? That's a look.
Hold on here.
Amazing grace. makes, how sweet the sound. What saved a wretch like me?
Deep Blue
How
Sea, 1999. Sorry, Blake.
was lost, but now am found. Was blind, but now I see. Sorry, I just had to give that to y'all.
No, you're all right, brother. I didn't mean to. I thought you were done there. I didn't realize you were pausing. Yeah, it was Deep Blue Sea, 1999.
Yeah, I noticed 99. Damn, time's flying. But that was the. You got a good voice, Blaine. Awesome.
I couldn't
Thank
sing
you.
myself out of a wet paper sack.
Right. I hear you. Damn, 22 years ago that movie was.
I just thought I'd bring a little bit more peace back into the panel.
Oh, you're good. Did Mutt pass out on us?
I don't know if he passed out or if he if he's having a whole world of hurt in his heart right now, and I don't mean to ever cause heart or division in our ranks. I want us to be a cohesive unit, a team, as it were. Hey, Virginia, come on up here, hon.
Bring it, baby. What's going on?
Hi.
Good to see you.
Hey, Virginia, I'm going to send you a message with the people that are trolling us. I did some research. It's not just one or two groups. There's like 100 groups, and they compete on a leaderboard for trolling. It's like a worldwide organization that's doing this. It's huge. But I got their website they all operate from.
Yep. I have seen that it is much larger than I thought, and I've been completely verklempt for about 3 days. I can't even speak to I feel very violated, and I'm a private person, so seeing all this happen is incredibly disconcerting. And I'm just trying to stick with it and keep my head level and my emotional state level, because it pisses me off when people shit in my house.
I don't even know all that's going on, nor I care to.
Yeah, you should.
Right, well,
I seem to keep missing out on when all the drama happens, and I'm lucky for that.
Yes. Real quick, Navy, if you would also send me that. I have you have my email. I have yours. Please send me that information that you
Yeah, I
collected.
linked it in chat a little bit ago. I'll link it again in a minute, but I'm going to delete it real quick after I link
No,
it.
just send it to me in email because I
Okay.
can handle that easier. I'm a little bit twisted right now, brother.
Yeah, IP2 always wins is exactly what the dude said before he put hardcore porn up on.
Oh, I was there for that.
Yeah, I was. Yeah.
Yeah,
And
so
the last thing he said was IP2 always wins.
Yeah, so what they're doing on their YouTube and stuff, that's just one group of like hundreds of them. And they go to that website and then they troll and they'll stream it. There's like, if you go to that website, it explains what they're doing. You'll figure it out real quick.
As soon as he said, before that, he said, yeah, I'm from Prism. I'm like, yeah, dude, hello. That's get him off of here.
Yeah, that's what I said. I said bad vibes. As soon as they came on, I said bad vibes.
Like, dude,
you can just tell by his eyes the dude was up to no good. He nefarious, things on his mind.
And then as soon as he said, "Can I smoke?" and he said, "No, do it off camera." Oh, okay. Give him the perfect opportunity to put that shit up on the camera.
Yeah.
Yeah, he fucked up, and Dangerous put his ass in place for it. And I came up there just specifically to make sure that things were righteous, because when they see my face, they understand. Hey, wait, you're fucking with a real dude here.
Yeah. Yeah, it's all good. It's just been a reflective time, and I'm glad to see everybody. Corey, I don't think we've actually been up together.
I
don't know that we have either.
I don't think we have.
Roots.
Yep.
Good morning,
Well,
Virginia.
Virginia,
you.
go ahead and show your face, hon. If you
No,
want.
I'm not wearing the hat. Oh, do you need to see it's me or?
Just to kind of,
I could tell by her voice.
All right, I'm putting the hat on.
Just to verify for Corey.
Hey, Corey.
Oh.
Hey, Corey.
Virginia.
Yeah.
Right.
Hey, you did a hell of a job again, canning that chicken.
Yeah.
Earlier.
Thank you. It was a lot of fun. It's a very cool kind of thing to do, a live teaching thing. So
I saw you choking a chicken, huh?
I did choke the chicken, and then I stuffed it in a jar and put pressure on it.
I popped in and out a couple times.
I got mesmerized with watching your jiggler.
Yeah. Yeah.
You had it right there dead center on your camera for a while.
Yeah.
It was like moving around and stuff.
Yeah, I mute it because it is really loud. It's loud to me, but I mute it so that you guys can just watch that. Like you said, it's kind of mesmerizing. It's a clockwork that goes around, but
channel idea.
Thank you for
There
that, for those of you that
Just-
watched.
Here you go. There's a video idea. Just zoomed in picture of a jiggler for hours with music playing in the background.
Yeah. 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 It could be hot. Wait for the remix.
Yeah.
All right. I'm turning this back off. Corey, it's really me, and I love you.
Oh,
All right.
love too.
Shit.
You're awesome.
Thank you, Virginia.
There it is. You're welcome. Thank you.
You just need a soundtrack to go with the jiggler, like, heard it through the grapevine or something.
Or jiggle it just a little bit.
Huh?
You probably could come up with a whole soundtrack of names related to canning.
I don't know. I missed his stream too, Nikki. So I don't know anything about that. I was sleeping. Normally I'll catch, because normally when I get up at like 4 or 5 in the morning,
have a good night.
He's just like an hour in normally over there, because West Coast, so it's like still like 1 in the morning or 2 in the morning, But yeah,
ladies and gentlemen, Scott wants to speak. Please let him.
Oh, sure.
No, I was just telling V good night. I'm in the middle of doing something right now, but I happened to look up and saw that she had told to tell me good night. Now I was just saying good night. Like I said, I haven't fallen asleep. I'm in the middle of doing something at the moment. That's why I would remain muted and have got my camera off.
All right, Mutt, brother, did you check my private message to you?
No.
Okay, well, go ahead and do that in your own time.
I will.
All right.
Good night, V. Also, hello to everybody.
Hello.
Yeah, hello everybody that I may have missed. My apologies. I've had a couple of drinks and I'm having a good old time. So don't take no offense to me. I'm just a drunk old minute man.
I'll have to.
Is there anybody in there?
Hello?
Just nod if you can hear me. Right?
Yes.
You are only coming in waves. Your lips move, but I cannot hear what you say. When I was a child, I caught a fleeting glimpse. My hands, they felt like two balloons.
Now I've got that feeling once again. I
That's
can't
karaoke night.
explain. You would not understand. This is not how I am.
I have become comfortably numb.
Boom.
That's about that for a mic drop.
Nice duet. Yeah, sorry for my part, but everybody on here has already heard me sing.
Nikki's over there just like, yes, Pink Floyd, do it.
Can't go wrong.
Oh, never with Pink Floyd. And kudos to the lead singer, Roger,
Mm-hmm.
telling Facebook to go themselves.
Yeah, by all means, telling Facebook to go fuck themselves, as it were. by all recollection, you do not have to censor yourself on my platform. All right? Like I said, no pornography, no pornographic links, and no bullying. Everything else goes.
Hopefully more people will start telling them to go fuck themselves. It's on Facebook too.
Yeah.
Anybody got any big Father's Day plans?
Well, not I.
Certainly not I. Just kicking it with my sons. I guess we'll need to get some rest in somewhere today.
Well, yeah. That I wish you had someone to bring you breakfast in bed. You deserve it, Corey. You're a good dude.
I try.
Well,
I appreciate that though.
I'd be happy to have somebody to bring breakfast in bed too.
Yeah. What's breakfast?
Right.
Yeah. Well, I see my singing cleared the room. Love that.
What?
No,
No, I'm
Virginia,
just typing.
honey, you got one of the sexiest voices in the chat. I don't know why anybody would be mad at you.
Yeah, thank you. Well, oh, Johnny, I see you there. Pretty sure most of us do, man. It's like these nice family holiday type of things are bittersweet, you know?
That is true. Very true.
Real quick, for my dad. How I wish you were here. We're just two lost souls swimming in a fishbowl, year after year, running over the same old ground. What have we found? The same old fears. Wish you were here.
I learned to play that on guitar because I was fucking infatuated with that song. It wasn't even about a particular person or event or thing. It was just the emotion of it and the depth of it. And it's really easy to play as well, so might as well try.
Well, to just put this out there, the reason why that was me and my dad's song is because he knew I wasn't crazy, but I was diagnosed with the same diagnosis as the gentleman who was the lead singer of Pink Floyd, who ended up committing suicide. All right, so I want to put this out there as 100%. We had this little running joke with us that it was, we knew that I wasn't crazy, but at the same time, we also knew that I was just a little bit insane.
Aren't we all?
That's what I was thinking.
Right.
We're all a little crazy.
I'm not sure if everyone who saw the canning saw my shirt, but I did choose it deliberately, and it was the Crow, and he was holding up a knife, a dagger, like he's going to stab somebody. And the words on the shirt said, "Victims, aren't we all?" And I specifically chose to wear that shirt today because of the last few days. And so I think there's a mindset thing to it, because the people who are so insecure and ignorant and immature and soulless that come after those of us that are just living deserve that, but also who isn't? You can victimize yourself way more than anyone can victimize you.
That's so true, Virginia. I did notice your shirt. I couldn't quite read the words of it though.
Yeah, yeah. It's about 30 years
see
old.
the.
So I knew it was going to be pretty faded, but I'm sure somebody caught it.
And I'll just let that stand.
Right.
Oh no, Virginia, down in the regular chat.
Oh. Oh. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well.
Sorry if I'm quiet. I'm over here trying to work out a limerick concerning dangerous freedom in its trauma.
Yeah.
Well, if any of you ever got to meet the man, John James Price Jr., also known as JJ or Milo, was probably one of the most loving men I've ever met. In fact, as far as it goes, there's nobody I've ever met who would forgive somebody for punching him in the mouth. All right.
Sorry.
Literally forgave a man on the spot for punching him in the mouth.
And that's the bigger man. They didn't even have to piss on trees. Hey, Nicole. You know, what's kind of funny is when a family gets together after some kind of event, could be negative, could be positive, and we all sit together in each other's company and just kind of think and roll it around. And, you know, we are each other's snorkel masks in some ways. And I, for one, am not going to drown in any of the negativity. And I don't think that any of us are looking to do that either. You know, we're all able to swim, and that's what we need to fucking do, is keep on swimming.
Hell
If you
yeah.
all can understand the line I'm casting out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Indubitably.
Wonderful.
Ta-ta. Happy
Yeah.
Father's Day to anyone that's new in the chat. That's all
You know,
I
the
got to
busiest
say.
restaurant day of the year is Mother's Day, because nobody will fucking cook for the bitch, but they will take her out to eat. I did restaurants for years, and it's not Thanksgiving, it's not Christmas, it's not, and not a lot of
Mother's
places
Day.
are open, but they do special stuff. There's other holidays, Father's Day or whatever, Valentine's. Nope. Mother's Day is literally the busiest day of any restaurant. It's kind of messed up. I mean, mothers love a home
Yeah.
cooked meal.
Yeah.
Well, maybe it's because a lot of women, or the appreciatory meal that a man would cook a woman. Maybe a lot of men can't cook.
It's
True.
not hard. It's not hard at
A
all.
woman may want like lobster or something, or a seafood boil or something fancy, and the guy's like, "Fuck, I don't know how to do that." I mean, not everybody's cool like us that knows how to do that. Well, I speak for myself. I can cook, but not a lot of men can cook. Not a lot of
I
women
like to-
cook either. So
I like to think I can, but
I go to a lot of. I've been
I
to a
don't
lot
know.
of potlucks, and I'm like, man, fuck. Do you guys have taste buds?
Ramen noodles don't count.
Oh, disregard then. Man. No, just kidding. Can't do a lot of cool things with ramen noodles, so.
Oh, this is so good. You gotta try this. I'm like, ugh. It just tastes like bland slop. Or too much of one thing, and, it's just, I'm picky. I'm sorry. I don't even like going to a lot of restaurants because I just find their food shit.
It's awful. It's all out of freezer. Your
My dad
apple
spoiled me.
cheese-
My dad's an amazing cook. So.
You were lucky, man.
And then I had my grandmother. She was an amazing cook. Yep. I grew up as a food snob, I guess.
I
I've
learned
done
most of
catering.
my cooking from my grandmother.
I was
myself.
a baker. Cooking good. It's another thing for your preps, man. Spices, spices, spices. And like learn how to make vinegar. And so you can make your own tomato ketchup, catsup, or barbecue sauces. They're not that hard if you know how to make it. Then you can eat almost anything. You got some barbecue sauce on it. Especially when shit hits the fan. You maybe someone that's like, man, I really don't want to eat squirrel, but I don't want to die. Oh shit! Yay, barbecue sauce.
I had not even thought about that until Ghost brought it up. Made sense. Don't want a bunch of bland shit if the world goes to shit.
Mm-hmm. Did you ever notice most of the sketchy food's spicy as hell?
Yeah.
To cover it up. That's why I say, man, most of these like food things, a lot of it, I mean, I've worked in factories and stuff. They have so many protocols. It seems like it's a way to like put restrictions on things. Like it's fake like E. coli breakouts and shit, and especially some of the things that it's in recently. Like they're like, how the fuck is it in there? Like it doesn't make sense, Let's put more control on and close more small farms and mom and pop organizations and stuff. But I mean, come on. you see some of the stuff that they eat around the world, that they eat raw and everything else, and they're doing quite fine. So, I mean, but a whole bunch of people are dying from eating a fucking salad? I don't know. Seems weird.
Yeah,
you know,
true.
Y'all, I got a buzz on like that would freaking
like
make a whole party by itself.
like the United States is like the only place that has like food allergies and shit, like peanut allergies and shit. So what are they putting in our food that's different?
So, don't mind me if I back out right now.
All right, we'll keep going.
And
I
that'll
ain't
send.
running. I ain't running, Bioxo. I'm just gonna go have a cigarette and I'm gonna relax. And you guys carry the chat and the panel.
Mm-hmm. Go smoke, guy. Puffy, puffy.
That will certainly send you down a pretty long rabbit hole, Bioxo, if you look into
it is so.
that.
I mean, shit. Watch some street food videos from Asia, man. You'll be like, how are these people alive?
Right.
Yeah.
I love street food videos.
Like 1,000-year-old eggs, like soaked in lye and shit, and they eat that kind of crap.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's like, that can't be good for you, man.
Well, steel stomachs, I mean, they're used to it. It's just what they've had their whole lives.
I mean, they figured out how to eat the only part of a damn puffer fish that won't kill you. That takes some goddamn dedication.
You're talking about my people, dog. I'm Japanese.
I know.
Yeah, they figured it out. They figure out everything. Morning, Billy.
I mean, look who's buying up all the farmland. You know?
Yeah, true that.
They shut everything down, and then they start buying it all up, man.
Yep.
They shut down your factory, your farm, buy it back. And just look at the chicken industry. It's been fucked forever.
Oh, yeah. Headless chickens for years.
I don't know if anybody's like seen Super Size Me or Food Inc.
Oh, yeah.
The guy who did Super Size Me did a second one. Didn't really make the mainstream at all. But it was about him starting a chicken restaurant. And he raised the chickens and everything. And takes you into like the whole process of everything. And all the catchphrases they use with organic and free range and shit like that. It's quite interesting. Most of your organic stuff still has pesticides on it. I mean, look in the store shelves. Are you gonna tell me that can of soup is all 100% organic? That's the store brand? Come on. Every product that's there now has an organic version of it.
All of those labels are for sale.
Mm-hmm.
Bottom line. So people unwittingly pick stuff up thinking they're following their personal dietary agenda, and you're fucking not. You're just buying a different label.
Anything that says diet, don't consume it. That means it's full of chemicals and it's going to kill you.
I mean organic.
That too.
This free, that free, doesn't contain this. Yeah,
They're all
maybe not.
catchphrases.
They just replace it with something else, and they sell you the label that says does not contain XYZ, you know?
Did you notice that everything that has a big label on it that says gluten-free never contained gluten in the first place?
Yeah.
Like gluten is wheat.
This is a
so
gluten
anything with rice or corn or whatever, oh, gluten-free. Well, yeah, it's fucking rice cakes. Of course it's gluten-free.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's horrible.
It is horrible. I don't think people understand. They don't take the time because labels are so convenient. You know, it's kind of like kids nowadays. They don't take the time to learn a skill or read about it. They just quickly Google it and done, bam. Thank you, ma'am.
Yep. And it's like, you You shouldn't have to worry about it being organic. It should be organic. It's fucking food.
Yeah.
Organic means it's food. Everything should be damn organic. It's disgusting. We're all pretty much eating chemicals and Soylent Green at this point.
I know people that actually prefer diet soda. I think it's gross.
Ugh. Dude, that aspartame and all that shit, that's worse for you than consuming sugar.
And it tastes nasty, plain and simple.
But it's like, it like triggers it more. It will give you diabetes faster. And same with the high fructose corn syrup. That's what's bad for you. It's not the sugar. I mean, yeah, sugar's not good. They know, the food industry knows that. Fat, sugar, and salt. And they overload it to overload your sense of your taste so that you become addicted to the shit. That's why you don't see.
Pronounce it, don't eat it. Yeah, that's a good idea.
That's why you don't see iodized salt on the shelf as much anymore, because there's so much sodium and iodine in the food now. You don't have to worry about it. So, that being said, that is something you should have for your preps, because once you start eating food that you're growing and that you know isn't processed at all, you're going to need that iodine.
If you can't pronounce it, don't eat it. That is a very good point. Although quinoa is edible.
If you look at, what is it, the General Mills, all General Mills cereals have some freaking weird chemical in them. They're the only ones that make it, and it's like paint thinner, industrial paint stripper or some shit.
When we are on the ship,
forget the name of it, but it's like only in General Mills cereals.
Anybody in the military will be familiar with bug juice that comes in these concentrated packets, and I think it's only like a few ounces. It will make like 5 gallons, I believe, is what it comes out to, and it's literally no more than 3-4 ounces. Well, it's got so much citrus in it. When we run out of brass cleaner, you could put it on the brass when it was totally black. Just let it sit there with a little bit of moisture and just brush it off, and it would be like totally clean. You're like, damn, we're drinking that.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, I mean, salt naturally enhances the flavor automatically. You want to make something taste a little better or whatever, you put a couple little sprinkles of salt on it. It'll just, like if you eat a cracker or saltine cracker, if you put like say a Ritz, you know how there's a side with a little bit of salt on it? That's the side you put down. Then you put your like little piece of pepperoni and cheese on it. So that part hits your tongue first, and it will make that little bit of salt make everything just explode in your mouth. It's like if you put a little bit of salt on a piece of chocolate. But man, they just load it and everything. It's just disgusting.
I love salt on chocolate. I'm going to tell you straight up, you put some rock salt on top of a brownie, and that is heaven.
Or salted peanuts, salted chocolate covered peanuts. Those are the best.
Yeah, my favorite actually is peanuts with chocolate. But you swim in the ocean and then you go and run regular water in your mouth like a beach hose, it tastes sweet because the salt water of the ocean was so salty. And yeah, on the counter side of that, I sprinkle salt on my brownies whenever I'm about to eat one. I shit you not.
You shit nuts? Crazy.
I do shit nuts.
You should get that luck.
Corn nuts.
No, I said nuts.
Oh, nuts.
You're supposed to chew your food. You're supposed to chew your food first.
Are you kidding? Not shit Nazis. Fuck the nuts.
Look at your food labels too. Almost everything has MSG in it.
Yeah.
Even though they say, "Oh, it's so bad," dude, it's in everything. But they don't say MSG. They say monosodium glycinate or whatever the fuck it's called.
Monosodium glutamate. I do not shit Nazis, but I do have Hitler's birthday.
The 20th.
Yeah.
That's the same day. Kurt.
420 money.
That's the same day Kurt died too.
That explains a lot.
Come on.
Hey.
Yep, that's the anniversary of the Cobain Go Boom.
Now.
Women with the name Nikki are dirty-minded, I've noticed. I look at these two Nikki's in our chat going on and on. Yeah, I dated a Nikki, so I know this personally. She happens to be the mother of my son. It must be something that song Prince put out, corrupted any Nicole born after that.
Yeah. I know people who are farmers, and the amount of drugs that's mandatory that they have to give their fucking livestock is disgusting.
All right, I'm calling it a night. You all be good.
I'm calling
it good night.
Good night, Mutt.
Good night.
Or good morning, whatever.
Yeah. I haven't been to sleep yet, so it's good night.
All right. Hope you have a good day, man.
All right, y'all take care.
Oh yeah. Oh, they all go both ways on the name. See, go both ways.
Oh, shit. The air show yesterday got canceled. I wonder what they're going to do with all those people that spent all that money and didn't get to see anything but like 3 planes. $150 a car, man.
Nice, Scott. Don't let me run you out of here, brother. Seriously. Like I said, I won't actually ever kick you out of my chat or out of my panel. You have to do something really fucked up for me to kick you out.
I'm sure everything's fine. He gets tired this time, usually.
He's probably hangry.
Yeah. He's going to go toss a salad. He loves salad for breakfast.
That sounded bad.
No, he did the other morning. He tossed a salad at like 5 a.m. He had a chef salad. Love you, Scott. And it was kind of intense.
I was just referring to your name, Nicole D.
Oh boy!
Hey,
that just sounded so wrong.
I just want to say, I may be a little bit cross-faded, a little bit drunk, but in all reality, it's all about love here. It's all about happiness and pursuit of happiness and freedom. And if you got a problem with that, well, you got a problem with me, son. So take your happy ass on.
Yeah.
But other than that, everything goes. Like I said, I love nothing but love for everybody. It's all about being there for others. It's all about showing solidarity for our country, for our kin, for our countrymen. This is nothing but the truth. This is nothing but freedom. This is nothing but liberty and the pursuit of happiness. That's where I stand. And I'll fucking go. I'll go to blows for anybody. Honestly, when you stand on where I stand, you stand on that line. This is what I stand for. This is truth. This is righteousness. So, like I said, anybody that got a problem with happiness, with pursuit of that and freedom, son, go somewhere else. We don't want your kind here. All right, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut y'all off.
Hey, it's your channel, dude. You should. You can talk whenever you want, buddy. And I agree with you. It is about freedom, and the pursuit of happiness is a really good way to put it. And sharing ideas. For the most part, we're all on the same page, I believe, and there's no shortage of people trying to connect with each other and help each other with some of these perspectives. And like we talked 2 days ago, I think we've all funneled from somewhere, from all over, in a full 360, and we've all kind of funneled into this spot. And what are the odds, really? What are the odds? So there's a lot to celebrate
Yeah.
here.
Well said, Virginia.
Thank you.
Oh, fuck. Sorry, I just saw a freaking funny ass meme.
You be all right, Bioxo.
Sorry.
Johnny Angel, you've never
I
heard
gotta
of
show
tossing a salad? Oh, damn.
Hey,
Nice.
Billy.
If anyone's a metal
What's up,
fan,
brother?
it's a metal thing. It's not really,
Yeah,
Johnny's over there Googling tossing the salad.
right. He's getting all kinds
Oh,
of
don't Google
images.
tossing the salad.
Yeah.
No, that's okay to Google. Don't Google blue waffles.
No, don't do that either. No.
No. Do not. And trust me in this. Do not Google
Do not search
blue
images.
waffles or tossing salad. You will get your ass in a lot of trouble.
That's hilarious.
You'll probably lose your lunch too.
Oh no, Johnny, don't dig too deep, man. It gets squirrely.
That's a one rabbit hole you don't want to go down.
Or anything that has to do with a couple females in a cup.
Yeah. Oh shit. Literally. Yep. Yeah, that's terrible stuff.
Oh, I just kind of got disgusted for a second there. Damn images.
Mm-hmm.
We told you not to search that, Bioxo.
Yeah, well, unfortunately.
Could
It
you
was
give us
before I learned not to do that shit. So now I warn people so they don't have that fucking horrible image burned in their brains.
You'll have to fill me in later about the Clips notes. I'm not going to look it up.
No.
Yeah, me neither. So,
Hey y'all. Billy
What
got
up, Billy?
something to say, and I'd rather that y'all give him the floor for about 5 minutes.
Hello.
What? Don't put me on the spot like that. Gosh, you're
Billy, we're
stressing
all-
me out. I just came
we're
up.
all ears, brother. All
No, for
ears.
serious though, dude, you've got nothing but fucking the most awesome shit that I've ever heard, and anybody got a problem with you got a problem with me.
Come on, I don't need that kind of
Sorry.
just patronizing me now. I'm all ashamed.
Serious though, I extol you, brother. Anybody who's the kind of patriot that you are, for serious. All right, that's the kind of patriot I love.
I'm just an American. I don't know. I've actually been. Someone called. There's another live that I like to get on at night, and they all think I'm in Canada or some shit. And I'm like, are you kidding me? I guess I should be honored.
Let them think you're in Canada. Fuck them.
No,
I don't know where you're
I
at.
kind of do. That's funny that you say that. I just, it's like an on-running joke. I'm like, all right.
Johnny's Google search was successful.
Good morning, everyone. How are you?
I'd rather have them
Good
think
morning,
I'm from
Billy.
somewhere I'm not.
Morning,
And,
Billy.
y'all, if you ain't done it so yet, go and sub this man. Go and, if it's not his, this channel, go and sub his basic channel, his regular channel.
Are you,
Billy, go
are you
ahead
in the-
and throw that link up there, brother. Yeah, anytime, for serious.
Are you in the
But I ain't stupid.
are you in the toilet?
No, I'm outside and I'm having me a smoke, and I got another feller's AC running in the background, so I
And don't you
apologize.
hear the birds tweeting?
Oh, all right.
tweet,
No,
tweet.
that's all good. As long as we know what's going on, that's understandable. I want to catch you in a water closet or something,
In the loo.
That's right. Or how do they say it in Canada? I don't even know, but
Loo, eh?
Lu- Yeah, the blue already covers it.
No, they call it the outhouse.
Yeah,
The
probably.
oot house?
The outhouse, eh? The oot house. Eh?
There you go.
I lived down in
Oot
Kentucky.
house.
I lived down in Kentucky. Oh, go ahead, Billy.
No,
I was
that's
going to
fine.
say, you're talking about outhouses. I lived down in Kentucky, like out in the middle of the sticks for a while, and my ex and I were driving around, and they had an outhouse sitting on a trailer, literally like the old style house sitting on a trailer. And I said, "Look, it's a Kentucky porta potty."
Yeah, they call it the outhouse or the shitter. You know, just like us, they're all like us. It just matter. The fact of the matter is that you know they hold a little bit different than we do. They're more courteous. That's all it is.
That's too funny. That's shitting and getting all at once.
Oh boy. What
right.
Freak is
Me dying over here. Damn it, Jesus. You know what? Billy, come up in here with some of that preach. I love that.
Some what?
I said some of that preach.
Oh no, I only just got my coffee.
Yeah, I'm working on I'm about to go get a refill myself.
Well, damn it, throw some whiskey in there. We got some love for you.
No, I got shit to do. I can't do that. I want to, but I can't.
Sunday fun day.
Yeah, I got stuff to do actually.
I ain't got
That's all right. You guys can drink up. I'm not scared.
I'm drinking coffee though.
What you got going on?
It's Father's
today,
Day, and I don't even know what's going on. I got no
I
car, so I
don't want to know what I got
car
going on.
to take a shit, and I can't drive.
As I say, I may be drunk, but I ain't stupid. I got nothing but love for everybody, and in all reality, as far as it goes, Billy's one of my favorite channels to go and follow.
Oh, fucking come on, man.
No bullshit. No bullshit. Dude, I'm gonna be dead serious with y'all.
I wish you'd tell me. You keep telling me about this shit. I can't find the channel. I've been looking for that.
What channel?
I don't know. Whatever one he's talking about.
All right, and not just the guns, but you know the fact that the man is so close to the Lord that I can't even come close. I can't. I can't.
I did get kicked off of live last night because I turned the camera on and it was immediate. I got kicked. I got dumped so fast it wasn't even funny. Everybody's like, "What the hell?" And then I had to sign back in under a different name. This was really fucking weird. So apparently you can't have you can't get on the StreamYard. This was really weird. Check this out. So I get on the same dude that we get kicking every night, pretty much every night. And I turn the camera on, and I've been kicked off before because you can't have guns around you or whatever because StreamYard will kick you off. So anyways, I got kicked off. So I said, well, I'll be right back. So I go over, get on another channel that I have, come back on the StreamYard, and get back on the live, and it's still under the name that I got kicked off of. Like Billy, truth be told, I got kicked off. Billy, truth be told, got kicked off, and then I signed in under Beware. And when I come up, it was Billy, truth be told, and I'm like, "What the fuck is this?" I was all double checking my shit. I don't know. This internet shit's weird.
Billy, it's all because StreamYard is a separate entity. So unless you change your name on the yard,
I changed the channel, dude. I changed my whole. I come on in a different channel. The whole thing. I was.
It doesn't
on
matter.
A whole different line.
You see my icon up here, right? And my icon is my Facebook profile, but my name changes however I wish to change it. So you could actually change your name. You go down here to your little icon down at the bottom. It's got the little microphone and the 3 dots. You click on the 3 dots, and you can change your name to whatever you want it to be.
Right. I understand that, but what I'm saying is I got kicked out, and I couldn't get back in, so I changed the channel, and it let me back in, but it was my name. It was my other name. It was this name.
Yeah, I understand. I'm just saying, you
Weird.
know, and I've gotten kicked off several times, and I've actually gone back on in different channels, and what
Come
I'm
back
saying
up
is
as
I've come up as, you know, the air gun guy or the guardsman or the devil's own, and it's only been, you know, I got kicked off as that name, but I came back on as the same name, but I was on a different channel. What I'm saying is that on the StreamYard, it doesn't matter.
Oh, I see.
On the StreamYard, it does not matter at all. On the YouTube, it does.
Huh. I see. Yeah, that's kind of weird. At least I thought it was.
Yeah. No, here on StreamYard.
You want to hear my shit story?
Yeah, sure. Bring it.
So,
Fuck, I ain't
so up
scared.
north in the mountains, in the middle of the winter, everything is white. Every fucking thing is white. Your car is white when you get up. You shovel the shit off.
That's racist.
So, anyways, it's like everything's white. It's just everything. The whole world is white. You got to watch out because you'll get snow blind, or you'll get a sunburn off the snow, literally.
Yep.
So, I got I think I can't remember what the hell shotgun that was. I want to say I got a Benelli shotgun, but gosh, that's awful fancy. I don't think it was a Benelli, and it's been a long time. I got a 12 gauge shotgun, and I have friends that have 12 gauge shotguns. So we all decided to go up Pritchard Pass, and it's this pass up in the mountains that it's kind of traveled because there's people that live up there, Red Top Meadows. But anyways, it was about the only place you could go shooting in the wintertime, because unless you have a snow machine or something, or snowmobile, I guess is what people call them. We call them sleds. But anyways, so me and about 5 friends, we're out shooting skeet. Now, mind you, everything is white. Everything. The road is white. Everything is white. And I can't shoot skeet worth a shit. I haven't found a shotgun that I can actually hit a skeet with. So we're throwing skeets and we're shooting them. Well, I got this black lab at the time. He's a pretty big dog. He's probably like, I want to say like 70 pounds. Pretty big black lab. And he takes a shit on the side of the road that we're parked off of. And we're drinking Budweiser bottles. I remember that because some of the guys were throwing bottles up and hitting them. And dude, like I said, I couldn't hit shit with a shotgun. And we're shooting birdshot.
Sorry.
Anyways, my dog takes this huge shit on the side of the road. And anyways, I'm like, I think I was taking a piss behind one of the trucks or something. I was like, hey guys, check this shit out. And I jacked one in and I shot the pile of dog shit at like 5 yards or whatever. And I shot this pile of shit and it immediately atomized.
Hey, Billy, heads up for the future reference. Just lead your skeet by about 3 seconds.
Yeah, people try to teach me that there's some things that a guy just is not good at.
Shit happens. Shit happens.
Anyway, so check this out. This is so funny. The wind was coming from the south at about like 1 knot or like 2 miles an hour. So anyways, so everybody's watching this, and this is about the only thing that I hit that day. I shot this pile of dog shit, and I'm telling you, that pile of dog shit realistically probably weighed like 1.5 pounds, maybe 2 pounds of dog shit, right? So like I'm saying,
That's
I'm
harsh.
I shot this pile of shit at, you know, like just like right there, like
Talk about
I don't
shooting
know,
the shit.
2-3 yards, whatever. And like I said, it immediately atomized, and it made the biggest fucking shit cloud you ever fucking
Gross.
seen. And like I said, the wind, it was like this big fucking cloud of shit, and it,
Dude, this is
you know, the
shit
plows
conversation.
Gives
come
a
up and down
whole
this.
new definition to the fucking the meaning of shooting
Dude,
the shit.
when this shit laid back down on this, when this shit laid back down on the side of the road on this plow drift, it was like 25 by 30 feet, just this huge shit stain.
That's
So
what
what-
we call a runway.
So when you're driving up the road, like I said, everything is white, and then this huge fucking shit stain. I'm telling you, dude, we laughed about that for years, literally years, like 2-3 years. We were like, hey, you didn't even have to say
Can you
nothing.
imagine if you've been a car driving by right as that happened?
Oh, people lived up there, dude. Everybody that lived at Red Top Meadows seen that fucking shit stain on the side of the road. It was
crop dusted yourself.
It was obvious. It was really funny. That was one of the funniest things I've ever done in my life, was shoot that pile of dog shit, dude. 'Cause like everybody was like,
gross.
as soon as I did it, it was like boom, and then everybody was like, oh.
Shit happens.
Oh, I'm telling you, the jokes went on for years. Hey, do you oh yeah, I remember that. You didn't even have to finish the damn sentence. It was that funny. You'd never seen nothing like it in your whole life. You're driving through this winter wonderland thinking, what the hell is that? Wow. That's a big shit stain on the side of the road. It was
What did that
fucking
poor bastard
hilarious.
eat?
That was so funny, man. I've never seen. That was
If
pretty.
I'd see that, I'd be like, what did they eat?
And what the hell kind of bird dropped that? What? It was hilarious, man. That was some funny ass shit. No pun intended.
We were
I
having
think
a
the pun
party
was
at the
intended.
barracks one time after we got back from our cruise and stuff there, and one of the guys in the squadron, he fired a paintball gun into the toilet, and it did the same thing. It atomized the water, and so instantly the ceiling got painted orange, and he couldn't get out there fast enough. He was covered in orange toilet water.
That is horrendous.
What?
It'll instantly evacuate everything in there when you shoot a paint gun down in there. That air pressure just launches it all, and it just goes, it atomizes.
That's so funny. I remember when paint guns, those paintball guns, they're no joke. Right next, oh, I know. Right next door to my business, there's a painting contractor, and he has a crew, and they'd come in at 7 and leave, and then they'd come back at like 5 when they're getting off. And one of the guys, I'm kind of a wiry kind of guy, and one of the guys that was, he probably still works there. Anyways, we were always wrestling and shit. We were kind of wild. It was like, hey, what's up, motherfucker? We just started. Anyways, he showed up with a paintball gun one day, and he shot me in the foot with it. Like we're just talking, like me and you. He's like, hey, check this out. Bam! I was like, fuck, that hurts. Let me see that thing. And he said, here, and he gave it to me, and I lit his ass up, dude. From here to right now, point blank, bam, 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 bam. Dude, he was welted like a. Those things are no joke at all. I wouldn't want to be.
When we were kids, we used BB guns. The paintball guns weren't out yet and stuff there, so we'd use BB guns, and it was always 2-pump rules, no headshots and stuff there. And as soon as you got around the corner, Fuck 2 pumps. Fuck that. You better
when
have
we're
that
playing war.
on. Yeah,
Yeah, when
we
we
used
were
real
kids.
BB guns.
Yeah, we played war like that. Yeah,
Yeah, I
somebody
can't tell you
showed
how
up
much
and
I've
was,
got well.
yeah. Those are the good old days, man. That's when we were actually American kids. We'd go in the woods and shoot each other. That was the fun shit to do right there.
Yeah, stay out all day playing in the dirt.
Yeah. Good stuff. Yeah, that was growing up in the 80s. 80s, early 90s. Hell yeah, we'd shoot each other with pellet guns and shit. Well, you're not supposed to put the BBs in the gun, but every once in a while some jackass would and somebody'd get hurt.
Oh no, we use BBs. We use BBs.
Hey, we use BBs, but I ended up getting hit in the face with a pellet. So I'm gonna just say now for all of those who are out there, just because it's an air gun does not mean that it is not of a lethal potential.
Don't just.
If it wasn't for the grace of God, I'd be already dead and buried.
Oh,
shoot each
I'm
other
pretty.
with guns.
I got an air rifle. I'm pretty sure I could screw somebody's day up with it for sure. I know I can.
Understood that.
Forget screw someone's day up, brother. You can kill them.
That's probably why I don't play paintball and shit. Screw that. I don't want to get shot.
That's honestly why I don't play, paintball. I barely even go out and do mill sim with the freaking airsoft. Because the reality is though, yeah, sure, it's most likely not going to be lethal. That doesn't mean that you won't make a mistake, and I've made those mistakes before. I'm not bullshitting when I say that I nearly died. So please, folks, do not use air guns as a stand-in for airsoft. There's a difference.
Yeah. Especially nowadays, the air guns that were available for the most part were your Daisy air rifles, or you might have had the 45 look-alike, and
Yeah,
either one of them were very powerful. You could barely hit your target at 30 foot on a good day and stuff there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nowadays, yeah, they're so much more powerful. Now my dad and uncle, we would use their air rifles. They were from the early 50s. They were really heavy duty. You could pump them up 20, 30 times. And we knew better than to use those for when we play, war stuff. They were just way too powerful. You'd hurt somebody. They'd go clean through a coffee can both sides. I mean, the old heavy duty steel Folgers can.
Yeah, like I was saying, I could hit a deer at 100 yards and still drop it with the air rifle I got.
You think so? That's pretty good.
Yeah, don't play with these guns. They are not toys.
I would never imagine taking a deer with an air rifle.
I could do it any day of the week. It all comes down to shot placement and knowing your rifle. I wouldn't shoot beyond 100 yards. I mean, that's my absolute limit with this air rifle that I got.
I remember. I remember one time my neighbor showed up. He had went and shot a deer, and the deer was on the small side. I don't know if the whole animal, probably weighed 80 pounds. It was a very small deer. He's like, "Hey, I shot a deer." I'm like, "What the fuck?" I look at the deer that he had, and I'm like, "What the fuck? He shot a dog, basically." And he said, "Where the hell's your deer at?" I'm like, "Motherfucker, I'll be back in 2 hours." So I got my truck, and I had a SKS. I remember that was my truck gun behind the seat. I didn't give a fuck about that gun. And I drove up the mountain, and I seen a deer, and I shot it right in the face. Dropped a ton of bricks, probably 70-yard shot or 50-yard shot. I don't even know. It was 7.62 by 39. I'd never shot a deer with that round before, but he was kind of challenging me. He's like, "Where's your deer at?" I'm like, "I'll be right the fuck back." So I go up there and I shoot this damn deer right out of my truck too. I didn't even get out of my truck, and so I drop this deer, and I get down there and I can smell a bear. Like you can smell a bear. Those things stink so bad. I'm like, oh my gosh, and it's getting dark. And all I have is a utility knife. I didn't even have a knife. You want to talk about prepping and roughing it and all that bullshit? Fuck off. So I get down there and I got this damn utility knife. So I'm trying to dress this deer out, and I can smell a bear. I know there's a bear around. I can smell it, and I'm like freaking out. It's getting dark, and I'm pulling the guts out of this damn deer, and I can't break the pelvis to open the deer up to properly dress it. And so I got my hands all in it, and I have no water. I didn't bring shit. So I get through it. So I got to drag this deer up to my truck, and I had a bed on it. I didn't even have a flat bed at that time. So I got this huge deer. It probably 100 and I don't know what I was left with. Probably 140 pounds or something. Well, when it came back from the butcher, it was 90 pounds of meat. So I'm figuring it was probably twice that. So I'm dragging this damn deer up this hill, and it's everything that I can do to actually get it up to my truck. And then I got to come up over the bed, get it in the truck. I drive back to town, and I stop by Laurel's house, and I honk the fucking horn like honk, 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 honk. He comes out. I'm like, see that motherfucker? That's what a deer looks like, not that damn dog that you shot. It was 2 hours later. It wasn't even 2 hours. I didn't even drive that far. I just went up the hill, shot a damn deer, didn't have shit to do it with. That's when I learned how brutal one of those 7.62 by 39 rounds is. Those are no joke. Everybody laughs at those AK-47s and shit. I shake my head, man.
I don't. I'll put it this way. I shoot air guns. I shoot air guns specifically because I know something about air guns that not a lot of people know, and that is that the projectile weight that I am slinging is just as lethal as if I was shooting a pistol of the same caliber, and the range is about a similar. All right, I don't play games with this. This is no joke. All right, an air gun can kill you. In fact, it most likely will in certain situations. So if you have somebody who pulls an air gun on you nowadays versus, like back in the day, oh yeah, that's just a fucking Red Ryder. Nowadays, if somebody pulls an air gun on you, like these new modern air rifles like I got, don't you fucking hesitate, because otherwise you're dead. And that's honest. The new air guns are not the same.
There's a guy that has a channel here on YouTube that I like to watch a lot, and he does bird control for like dairy farmers and stuff. And he's got an air rifle, and I don't know, I think he's up to like 22 caliber or something. Man, that thing is badass. He kills birds at like 80, 100 yards. It's devastating.
Yeah, a lot of those are like 1,200 feet per second or better.
Yeah, I think it's a PCP is what they call it when you screw in a high pressure canister on them or something.
Pre-charged pneumatic is not the same as carbon dioxide pre-charged pneumatic. There are two different types. Carbon dioxide pre-charged pneumatic, like what I have in the HDR50, is just capable of killing a human being, whereas a pre-charged pneumatic, like what I have in my my 25 caliber, it'll take a deer, and it will do so ethically.
Yeah, I believe that this dude could take a deer at 50 yards easily with what he's running. But he's got the scope and the camera on the scope, and you can see it's brutal. And it's very accurate. Very accurate.
Even the
air guns are so accurate nowadays that you can actually, and I've seen this firsthand, but I've also seen it secondhand. You can actually place a pellet butt end to another pellet. You can place the same way with a slug. So, like I said, do not discount air guns nowadays.
Yeah,
You can buy a break open air gun at Walmart that shoots 1,200 feet per second for like $100.
Damn.
Yeah, but that again, that's with pellets.
Yeah.
That's with the skirted pellet versus
I'm just
a slug.
saying. I mean, they can be powerful, and that's just with a break open one, man. And that's not even including the stuff with larger caliber. I mean, I'm saying is, they're serious.
Yep. No joke, for sure.
I mean, even that could mess up a squirrel or a bird or whatever.
I have one pellet gun. It's a rifle, and I guess it only shoots pellets, but it's a break. How do you pump it? It's got a big lever on the end of the barrel you crank down. But anyways, I accurized it. I went through and I totally redid the whole thing, and I can hit shit up to 50 yards probably. I can kill a squirrel pretty easily at probably 75 feet. Very accurate. Very, very accurate. I put a little, people were like putting charges behind their pellets. I got into it. That was a couple years ago, but I put a little bit of oil behind it, but I couldn't tell any difference. That thing's brutal. Like you said, the pellet guns nowadays are. I always wanted one of those Benjamins. I think that's the brand name, but those things are badass.
Oh, they got an air-powered crossbow thing. That thing's crazy too.
I haven't seen one of that. I don't know what that is.
Oh yeah. Virginia's crossbow is actually legal to take deer with during any part of the rifle season.
Virginia's got one?
I'll let her tell you about it.
I got one too.
Yeah, I'm not turning the camera on and showing you my house slippers again.
Yep, I got a...
You ain't got your titty shirt on?
Oh, you saw the titty shirt?
Oh, hell yeah. I'm totally obsessed with you now. Are you kidding?
I got me a
No,
nice
I've
crossbow.
showered since then, but thank you for remembering.
Damn it.
No, but I'm not talking
damn it.
about you showing it, Virginia. I'm talking about just talking about it.
Well, it was the Barnett. What we established is that it had 150 is it PSI for the pullback? I don't know a lot about it. I bought it from someone for the draw. Yeah. And we were talking about different ways to oil it. And I've got to figure out how to practice because I don't know. But we were discussing the different types of methods, some hay bales and some trees and whatever. And I was asking the other day what that is valid to use for as opposed to just grabbing a faster or more expedient weapon, because it takes a lot to pull it back. It's not something that I would be able to use as an immediate thing unless it was all ready to go,
So what actually what is it? What is it that you're talking about?
It's a crossbow.
Real quick to Virginia, there's a company by the same name as makes your bow that makes crossbow targets.
Oh.
Okay, and yes, use any kind of crossbow bolt, just so long as you're not utilizing a broadhead and it won't pass through.
Right.
No.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, right. Here we go.
So it's a crossbow?
Can't use any other bolt. I mean, you got to look it up. Certain ones have certain length differences, and they have to be a certain grain amount, because otherwise, depending on what her draw and how much feet per second it is, it can shatter it.
Well, yes, you understand that what I'm saying is that any bolt that would go to her bow.
Oh, okay. I was just clarifying.
Yeah, any bolt that would go to her bow that's not actually tipped with a broadhead will not pass through the target that the company makes.
I don't know, man. My field tips went through a fucking car door.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, so you're talking.
It also went through both of my targets and into a steel drum that was behind it. Of course, mine's like 380 feet per second.
Oh, so this isn't
your car door or what have you is not made in the same way as these new crossbow targets or these new arrow targets.
Well, I was going to say, you got to look, because certain targets have certain classifications, and you got to look into getting crossbow that have 400 PS or F feet per second rating. Usually, a lot of the targets, you got to turn them sideways for crossbows, because otherwise we'll go through it the other way.
Oh, so this isn't an air rifle. You're talking about a straight up crossbow.
Just a regular crossbow.
Yeah.
I got one. I'm sorry.
I was renting an apartment out to a guy that had become a felon by some bullshit or whatever it was, and he couldn't have a gun anymore. Not that he was any good anyways, but for rifles or anything, and he got a 10-point crossbow, and that thing had a scope on it. Fucking badass. I was like, holy cow. He couldn't hit the damn ground standing on it, but I could. I was like, he's like, help me sight this thing in. I don't know. This is another story. Everybody shot that crossbow, and you could not mess with it. There was literally no way. Even at like far out, like 65, 70, 80 feet, you put that crosshair on that thing, and it would, dude.
Yeah,
like you're saying,
75 yards out, and it was blowing through the archery target. Then we put a box full of cardboard, layered cardboard behind that, probably like 30 layers of cardboard, and it blew through that, and then it still went into the steel burning drum that was behind that, or into the friggin' log that was next to it.
He said it was a silent.
Couldn't get. Oh, the thing was. It's so powerful.
He said it was a silent rifle, and I'm like, yeah, there's no shit about that thing.
We keep trying to find targets that it won't go through. It's freaking so strong.
Well, I'll put it this way. It actually took me quite a bit to figure out how to stop one of the slugs from my air rifle. And that's why that video that I do, it's only a 30 grain slug, and it's into a doubled up board with a backstop of a log, is because I was really scared that it was actually going to go all the way through.
I've seen that video.
I didn't want to keep destroying my freaking bolts, dude.
Yeah, those things are expensive.
Yeah, it's like $30 for 5 of them for mine. I need like special ones. I need some that like over. I gotta have at least like 20 to 22 inches, and they gotta be made of. I gotta use certain material because, like I said,
carbon fiber.
Mine's 380 feet per second. Most only go to 400 at max. So yeah,
you're pushing it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, those things are badass. That's for sure. I wouldn't be scared to do anything with one of them crossbows. That's for sure.
Yep.
He didn't even like the one that I was playing with. It wasn't even the top of the line 10-point. It was the one right below it, but it did have a scope on it and stuff. And I was like, fucking really impressed with it. You could definitely take. I mean, you probably couldn't take a motor out of a car, but it would definitely stab through a tire. For sure.
I took one of my bolts. The flight was all fucked up on it from going through the target so many, like 3 shots, and that was it. The bolt was shot. So then I shot it into this burned out Jeep that we were using as target practice, and it went right through the fender into the frickin' firewall and went in about 8 inches. Yeah, right in.
Yeah.
From like 50 yards away.
Yeah, it would go right through.
I was like, holy shit, dude, this thing's so strong.
It'd pass through a human, that's for sure.
Oh yeah, dude, that thing would shatter the shoulder of a deer like nothing. Would just
easily. I think that's what they're made for, actually.
For those of you who have never gone hunting with a bow to go and take like deer or elk, I'm just going to put it out there. There's a reason why I would turn around and rely on a bow over my air rifle for defense of the home if somebody's coming in with soft body armor, and that's specifically because I've watched a broadhead blow through both sides of an elk like it wasn't even there.
Yep.
I don't know about that.
Yeah,
I'd have to see that.
The crossbow is for hunting.
The first time I ever went hunting on my own and stuff there,
Shotgun is for defense.
I used a crossbow, and it wasn't even that powerful. It was a Horton Super Mag, 155-pound pull, 230 feet per second, and I used a titanium tip broadhead, and it was last day hunting season, so I was going to take whatever I could get, and it just happened to be a buck, and it was probably about 40 yards, and when I hit it, I couldn't tell I'd hit it, except I heard that's all I heard. And it just stood there looking around for a minute, and then it bucked up its hind legs and fell over in the spot where I shot it at.
Wow.
And when I gutted it, it had like cleaved the ribs where the broadhead had hit, and the heart had literally exploded. It was like about as clean kill as you could get and stuff on there.
Wow.
He felt no pain. He went right down and stuff there, and I had to go looking for the bolt because I thought it would be in the deer, but it had gone completely through it. And it was about another 10 yards behind it, laying in the dirt. And all it did was a titanium tip, which you can change on those. It had bent it just a little bit.
Wow.
But yeah, I felt so bad after getting that. I was like, I don't need to hunt, and so I never hunted again for deer after that stuff there. Like, if I had to, I knew that if I could do it with a bow at the hardest circumstances, that I could do it, with a gun easily and stuff there. So I never went again. Now, if I had to rely on it, absolutely, but just to go harvest them, no.
I don't know. It sounds like you did a damn good job. Like, you probably couldn't have done better with any rifle.
I learned, believe it or not, I've always been a really good shot with like anything. And if I tell you who I learned it from, you're going to laugh. But it was my grandmother on my mother's side who passed away. And she was literally like little old Annie Oakley. When we were kids one time, my grandmother had called us, and my mom's like, "Oh, Grandma had to shoot a possum last night. It was getting after her cat and stuff there." And we're thinking, "Oh, well, we'll have to see it when we come over the next day." And we go over there, we're kids, you're curious. Well, where's the possum your grandma shot? And she shot that fucking thing right between the eyes with a 22 long rifle. You know how narrow them eyes are?
Wow.
She was a dead eye, man, but yeah, she's the one who taught me how to shoot on it. It was an old single shot bolt action, 22 Remington. That's what I learned on, but I got real good. I got to the point where I could make cans, go what direction I wanted it to go. Like if I wanted it to go left, I could hit it in a certain spot, make it go high and left or low and left or straight back, or because 22 rounds back in the late 70s, early 80s were dirt cheap, and I just think a box could go sit in the woods and target practice for hours.
I don't know what it is about women, but I don't everyone in my whole family is pretty much a crack shot like that, but for as far as like actually shooting, for some reason I've always found that females are, I don't know why either.
Patience.
I think it's more of an instructional thing, like, okay, this is what you got to do, and then they just do it, and it's like, fuck, you're better at it than I am. I've seen that over and over and over again.
Maybe it's not the badassness thing like a lot of guys have. Like, yeah, man, pew pew.
Yeah, I don't joke around when you give a woman a gun and you say you got to do that, and this is how you do it, and they just fucking do it. I don't understand that, but I've seen it before and over. Like my mom, you cannot. I don't know any man that could outshoot my mom. There's just, and she doesn't even. You take some guy that goes to the range, once a week for the last 50 freaking years or something. Like, here, do this.
That's actually how my grandfather and her met. They were at the county fair in Southeast Ohio back in, I don't know what, the 20s or something like that, or early 30s, whatever. It was be around just before World War II or something like that. They met and stuff there, and she actually won at a shooting competition at the fair. That's that's how you met her. And he said I knew this was the woman to be with, and it never pissed her off.
Yeah, no doubt.
If you talk to him and met him and stuff, like he had literally the Popeye forearm.
Morning, cuz.
World War II and
Morning,
Korean
cuz.
War vet. And to hear him say that about her, it's like, yeah, respect.
I'm still trying to catch Santa Claus's reindeer with that 4570.
Well, I tell you what, you get
4570, you
one
should
of
be
deer, I
able to
want
take
some
half the
jerky,
deer.
damn it.
Half the herd out with something like that. I think if you get them lined up right, you could do the left hand and the right hand with just a couple shots.
Like I said, you catch them deer. I want some jerky, damn it.
Can I ship it UPS?
Sure thing.
Just don't tell them what's in the box.
Yep.
Yeah, just make sure you write on the side perishable.
Perishable.
I saw a meme somewhere, and it's got this picture of this little kid, like he can't be more than a year or two old, and he's dressed up in hunting gear next to
I
a
got
deer.
one nasty storm over top of me right now.
The kid's standing over this deer that's just been slain, and he's saying, "Listen, if God didn't mean us to eat deer, He would have made it taste like broccoli."
Hey, cuz, I know you got a storm over top of you, but bear with us. You are more than welcome in my stream.
Appreciate it, Bella.
You sing
Song of the
songs
South.
south.
Well,
Hi,
y'all,
song.
if I can cut in real quick, I'm gonna head on out of here and finish my morning coffee and do some things.
I believe it's
Happy
coming up off
Father's
the
Day
Gulf
to
of
everybody.
Mexico.
Hey, good talking to you, Navy. That was fun.
No,
All
this
right,
is
thank
by
you,
accident.
cuz. Thank you, Bioxo. Thank you, Navy.
Oh, he's leaving too.
Oh.
Yeah, sorry.
Confusing.
I don't
I'm
know.
dumb.
I'm confused. Anyways, but I'm leaving. Yeah.
Oh,
All
good,
right.
Have a good day,
good night.
everybody. Stay safe.
Night, Paxo.
Stay aware. Have
Yeah,
a
I'm
great
gonna
day.
drop out here too. I got to do a bunch of things around here. Nice talking with everybody. Y'all have a great day.
Good night.
All right. So songs up here again. I guess Bioxo and Navy dropped out on us. That's all good.
It was fun talking to those guys.
Mm-hmm. What you doing this morning, Song? Get that burger replaced? Oh, he's got.
I think I'm still here.
Yeah, you're here. You said you got a bad storm coming in or something.
They're calling for like almost 4 to 5 inches of rain here today.
Holy cow, where are you? I'm on my way.
Any high winds supposed to come in, or what kind of storm is it?
Must be a good enough storm to knock them off.
Yeah, might have lost him for a sec.
Yeah, he'll be back up.
Yeah.
Just give him a second. You know, sometimes he has to go find that squirrel, shove his phone up its ass every now and then.
Right.
You've been on here for like 4.5 hours, air gun guy.
Oh, don't mind me. I'm faded, bro. I'll keep on.
What, have
I'll
you
keep
gotten
on
any
keeping
sleep
on.
last? It's like you came up. It's like you went live like 4 days ago or some shit, and you've been on
Wait.
here.
Who do we lose? I was about to say song. Cuz?
Song of the South.
I think he's back.
Keep giving me the pitter patters there, cuz.
Is that Corey up here? I haven't heard from him in a while.
I just stepped back in, my brother.
Oh, how you
Do the
doing, man?
squirrel launchers.
I'm doing all right.
I know you're kind of quiet, but
No, I helped my neighbor get some stuff in
right
our
on.
house. But where are you from, South? What part of South?
I'm in the northwestern corner of South Carolina.
Northwestern
Oh,
corner of
gotcha.
South Carolina.
Gotcha.
And you got a storm coming?
I can throw rocks at Tennessee, Georgia, and North Carolina at the same time.
There you go.
Alrighty. Alrighty, neighbors. Nice to meet you. I'm Middle Tennessee myself.
I'm kind of like at the base of the Appalachian Mountains.
Wow.
Sweet.
I love
Beautiful.
the Appalachian Mountains.
Yeah, one of my favorite places to vacation.
I grew up deer hunting in the Appalachian Mountains.
Sweet.
And squirrel hunting and rabbit hunting. What else did we hunt?
The ladies.
Yeah, those were the hardest to get right there.
Still hunting them, huh?
Not no more. I gave up.
Yeah, I hear you.
Yep, same here, brother. Only to get myself right, not a negative reflection on the ladies.
There's an old guy.
Wait. Who's got the yips? Damn it. I'm gonna have to fix something now.
There was some old guy.
I'm assuming I'm still on planet Earth.
That brings up more questions than answers.
Right. Agreed.
Hey, y'all, take it easy on my cousin.
Oh, no, it does bring up, because my first thought was, what if we're not on Earth and we are together somewhere else? Where would that be? When would that be? No, I was going multi-dimensional with it.
I'm just saying, I'm kind of protective over him, so.
Oh yeah. Understood.
Just like I'm protective over y'all.
I'm assuming I'm still on planet Earth.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Well, we can hear you if you're not.
Yeah. We are all told we're on planet Earth. Sometimes I wonder, not gonna lie.
Well, cuz let me put it this way: if you're not on planet Earth, then Mars has a good
it's
man
kind of
there.
funny. As technologically advanced as we are, these phones would work a lot better than they do.
That's so true.
Yes, sir.
Morning.
I'm sorry.
Oh, I was just saying morning to Pete. No worries, Billy.
Oh, is Pete here?
He just popped in.
Pete's in here. All right. Hey, what's up there, brother? You're welcome to come up anytime you want. Here, I'll drop you a link.
Yeah.
There was an old guy when I was a kid delivering newspapers. He was telling me that he said that chasing women is the funnest part. I said, really?
Hey, cuz, you still there?
Yes, sir. I'm still here, and everybody else is too.
So chasing women was the hardest part.
Yeah, no. He said that he was an old guy. I was a pretty young kid. I was 11, 12 years old delivering newspapers. And he said chasing women is the funnest part, but he never told me what the hell to do with them when I caught one.
Yeah. Good.
I wish he would.
You still there, cuz?
Hey, can you hear me, cuz?
Barely. I'm gonna have to find that squirrel, stick his phone up his butt.
All right. You tell me when you got him up the tree now.
There, I kind of it kind of reminded me of that video of yours the other day. I walked out, there's like 30 of them in the yard.
Wow. Lots of antenna potential.
I wanted to order one of them squirrel launchers so bad, one of them catapult things.
There's Persian Prepper. Good morning, man.
Morning, Pete.
That was fun talking to you last night.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've hung out with him a few times, and he is a very interesting dude to hang out with. I love hanging out with Pete.
He was telling me about getting across the desert and stuff. That was pretty badass. He should make a memoir or some sort of... I'd watch that for sure.
He should, Billy. He's got a good story.
I know it. I heard some of it last night. It was absolutely phenomenal.
Agreed.
Like I said before, anybody got a problem with Pete got a problem with me.
Everybody that shows up on this channel pretty much is pretty fucking cool shit. So you ain't got to worry about no one.
Right on.
Even that. Wait, someone was having. Oh, it was Janet. Janet was having problems with what's her name, and Nikki got into it. I was just like, this is classic. I don't even think she meant what she. I mean, I say shit all the time in chats, and people misinterpret it all the time, and I totally understand what Mooncloud or I can't remember what who.
Moonchild.
Yeah, she wasn't out of line at all. I was picking up on every single thing that she was saying. I'm like, hey, you guys are taking her all the wrong way. The only reason is because I type shit in chats and people misinterpret my shit all the time. And it's like, that's not what I'm saying at all.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, there's a long history with Moon that's out there, and
all right,
you know, we try to still. At the same time, we try to be accommodating to everybody and not hold history as, you know, something we judge upon. We judge upon now.
Right. No, I got it. I didn't push the issue too much. I just said, hey, you guys may be getting... It's not what she was saying.
Yeah.
And it's weird. I could tell that was a chick. That's very rare that I can tell if it's a girl or a guy. Typing. I knew exactly what she was saying.
You know, I don't hold anything against Moon. I consider all to be family. So whatever issues that she might have had with someone else, that's not an issue she has with me.
Yeah.
All right. I appreciate her all the same.
Morning, 12B.
Don't mind me none. I'm just making dinner or lunch or breakfast.
A meal.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get. I got stuff to do. I gotta get.
Actually, I have to get to bed. I haven't slept yet.
What you wasting your time for with us?
What are you sleeping? Are you kidding? Are you actually? You're gonna sleep?
For at least a little while, yeah.
Right.
Wait, sleep? What's that?
I'm not sure, to be honest. I chase it every day and I never find it.
One of these days, I'm gonna find some sleep.
Oh, I slept. I slept about a half an hour. My old lady woke me up to cook breakfast.
What did you cook?
Just some scrambled eggs and kielbasa.
Nice.
Yeah,
that sounds hell of a nice.
For sure.
Hell yeah. Someone was saying chef salad last night, and I made chef salads last night, and I was bragging about the turkey eggs that I got.
Nice.
Yep. Salad for breakfast.
Yeah, so I got half an hour of sleep last night, but I can hang. I'm going to make some more coffee here in a minute.
Hey, Georgia, I don't know if if I've gotten this information out to you, brother, but have you ever heard of suspicious observers?
Yeah, SO, yeah, the guy that does the space shit and all that.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
All right. I just want to make sure because I try to extol him as much as I can because Ben's actually a friend of mine.
Okay, yeah. I watch him from time to time. I'm not subscribed to his channel right now, but I've watched the show a million times.
Well, I'd say subscribe to him and get his daily news updates because that's more important than any of the old, his disaster series or any of that.
Right.
Because the news updates are what's going to keep you up to par as far as prepping is concerned. I consider,
Right. I agree with you.
Well, hey, Blaine, I'm gonna bow out. Nice seeing you, Corey, Virginia, obviously, Persian Pepper, Georgia. I'm gonna go. If you drop a link, Blaine, I'll sub them before I turn off. So,
all right, hold on just a sec. Let me get you that link, brother.
I'll bump down.
I'll be right back.
All right, Billy. Have a good day, brother.
I'll see you guys later. Thanks a lot. Thanks for inviting me up or letting me come up or whatever. And I'll talk to you later, guys.
See you soon, Billy.
I consider it to be a point to honor there, Billy. You might enjoy what all he has to go and give. So
yeah,
I'll put that in a private chat for you right now. All right.
You don't do that. I don't know how to, dude. I'm not smart. Fuck. just drop a link. I'll bounce out, and on my way out, I'll go sub them real quick. I'll check it out later.
All right. I tell you what. I'll drop it in the public chat then.
Yeah,
cool?
yeah. Do that.
All right.
Right on. Thanks, Blaine. See you guys.
All right, I'm going to leave with Billy so that you all wonder if we're leaving together. How about that?
Oh, yeah. Let the rumors fly.
You like to lurk, so you know what? That's all fine and dandy.
I have a bench seat, and I like to go around the corners real fast, and we don't wear seat belts.
Wait. What?
No, I really am going to bed, but I will be back to lurk and, with all of you tomorrow. And it has been a lot of fun. Song of the South, if you can hear me, have a great day.
Yeah, be safe with that storm down there, man.
Yes, be careful. And everyone in chat, I will see you guys tomorrow. Thanks, Blaine.
Later, Pete.
Sleep well, Virginia.
Night, Pete.
See you.
And sweet
Corey.
dreams.
Love you guys. I really do. Well, okay, I love you, but I don't like you. And that's pretty close.
Well, thank you.
You're welcome.
I don't know how to take that.
It's pretty deep, actually. It's a compliment.
So you love me, but you hate the way I talk. All right, I'm good with that. So don't everybody talk at once now.
So Blaine, it must have been you that got me onto suspicious observers. Is that what it is?
Yeah, Ben's got a very comprehensive outlook on space weather and solar events.
Oh yeah, the last few days I've watched quite a few of his videos. It's very interesting. Very interesting.
He's probably the smartest man that I know as far as astrophysics and cosmology is concerned. So,
yeah, that makes you think. I've actually sent his link on to a few other friends to check out.
You know, I call myself an astrophysicist and I call myself a cosmologist, but in all reality, you know, I understand the vast majority of it, but at the same time, if you ask me to explain it to you, it'd be like trying to teach a toddler how to go and drive a car.
I understand, brother. Yeah, it's just, I'm just sitting here thinking about it. It's just, I don't know, kind of scary.
Yeah, he's got. I know it's scary, folks, but what he's saying is a reality. It's something that we need to think forwards to, not necessarily be afraid of, but just be prepared for. Protect ourselves against. Because the more of us that survive, the easier it is to bring back society as it should be. And
Yeah,
I've
no
tried
doubt.
to help him out in the past, and I've tried to use what knowledge I do have to try and help him in the past. But I'm a poor man. I ain't got a whole lot of money. I ain't got a whole lot of anything. So I try to push people towards him, and try to help people with what he knows, and then I also try to help him with what other people know. So if you've got something that's actually pertinent to the conversation, by all means, drop it in his comments. Tell him guardsman Om sent you. That we're all here to help each other. He's a prepper too.
All right, I'm broke.
Hey, Pete, just because you're broke, brother, does not mean that you don't have knowledge.
Right.
And knowledge is more valuable than gold.
That is true.
Like I said, it's all a situation of we try to help each other. We try to be there for each other. And, even if that's just a little tidbit like, well, think about this, or what if, or, certain things like that. It actually helps the community as a whole, not just Ben, but it helps everybody.
Yes, true. I'm looking through my channels right now, list of channels I'm subscribed to. There was this guy I watched. He only had like 10 or 12 videos and wasn't half as thorough as what's his name? Ben?
Ben, yeah.
That's my son's name. Cool. I
Hey,
was trying to see if I still had it. That link.
Hey, cuz.
Yes, sir.
I believe Georgia's having the same problem I'm having because he's fading out like I am.
I think it might just be your connection, cousin. Something that's I can hear Georgia just fine.
He's the only one on the panel I'm not picking up.
All right.
Yeah, I'm just sharing the StreamYard link right now in a couple of places, see if I can get some people to come over. Yeah, I got a brand new computer anyways. I got a nice $1,000 laptop when I got my stimulus check there. My last fucking stimuli.
How you doing, Mr. Corey and Mr. Pete?
Doing well, sir. Doing well.
Thanks for asking. I'm good.
Yeah, thanks for asking, brother.
A Song of the South. You're by Clemson, huh?
Give him a second, gentlemen. Song, you're out there by Clemson, right? Clemson High School, Clemson College.
Who, me?
Yeah.
I went to technical college in high school.
No, the question was, are you out there by Clemson?
Yeah, Clemson.
Yeah, Clemson's not far from me.
Okay, yeah. No, that's nice country up there, man.
It's kind of it's to the west. Clemson's to the west of me.
Okay. Yeah, I know the area.
Southwest, excuse me.
I know the area pretty good. I lived up in Asheville, I lived in East Tennessee. I've been all over North Georgia, so I know the Southeast pretty good.
Did you
Still there, cuz?
Hey, Airgun.
Clemson is to the southwest of me.
Okay. Yeah, I'm 30 miles north of Atlanta. I'm right in between Atlanta and the North Georgia mountains. You know. We'll put it this way: everybody's got firearms that lives around here, so there's not a lot of crime that goes on. It's pretty nice area.
I'll put it this way. While there may be guns going off and shooting all over the place and people shooting off fireworks and shit and the cartels running shit, they don't come inside this community. There's too many gun owners and air gun owners in this community.
Oh yeah, hey, it's the same here. Airgun. You know, there's basically no breaking and entering into people's houses because nobody wants to break into somebody's house and get a 12 gauge stuck in their face.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Around here, we got some. I think there's like 2 or 3 people that have a couple of Air Force Texans, the Big 45.
Yeah.
There's one feller that has a 30-30. One feller that has a 30-06 that he keeps it right next to his front door. And there's a whole bunch of folks that got pistols.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it may be Los Angeles, but yeah, no. Just because it's California, don't let it fool you.
Oh, I know. There's a lot more Republicans and conservatives in California than people realize.
Yes, sir.
You know, hey, look at fucking Georgia, man. Georgia's supposedly a Democrat state now. Kiss my fucking ass. That's the biggest bunch of bullshit I ever heard in my life. They stole they stole the fuck out of that November and January. 2 elections, man, we got fucking stolen. 2 of them.
I will never, ever in my life say that Georgia ain't, dirty South, as it were.
No, hey, I mean, you get in Atlanta, of course, you're going to have, mostly Democrats, but you get 20, 30 miles outside of Atlanta, it's fucking Trump country, bro.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
No, like I said, Georgia's dirty South.
Yep.
Oh, and yeah, it's gonna come out. It's gonna come out too, brother.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Sure enough. They're fixing to do the big audit right now in Georgia. I
can't wait. I tell you, it'll make me so happy because I gotta be admitting to on this one. Although I am Californian and I lived here most of my life, I'll get into an argument over it. I think that Trump won California, honestly.
Oh yeah.
From what I've heard, yeah. I mean, I think they should audit every state. Even I think they should Tennessee. Just isolate all the issues.
Right.
Because I mean, there's 30 states had jurisdictions where the voter turnout was over 100% of the registered voter list. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, you come out over 100% of the registered voting list. I mean, come on now. That something says something wrong there. And not to mention that, I was watching the election go and California flip-flopped. Like at the same time that y'all saw the national numbers flip-flop from I think it was like 27 million for Trump and like something around 17,000 or 26,000 for Biden, and it flip flopped over to having Biden have 29,000 or 29 million, sorry, for Biden, and only a couple thousand for Trump. At that same time, California flip flopped from having a couple thousand for Trump and then going to a couple thousand for Biden.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, even if nothing gets done about it, at least as long as the truth comes out and everybody knows what happens, I'd be happy with that.
I won't be happy unless Mr. Trump goes and fills out a full term in where he was voted to, because in all reality, it takes that amount of time to fix the fuck ups that they've already thrown out there.
Oh yeah, everybody's talking about the 2022 election. Unless we get this whole election system fixed, fucking elections are through, man, because they're just going to cheat them from here on out.
Amen.
Yeah. And they made it so damn obvious. I mean,
oh yeah, in your face.
Georgia's just, there's no way. There's no way.
Honestly, I've never in my life seen Georgia so damn blue. Ever.
Oh yeah, it's down. It's down the list.
My drill sergeant was my drill instructor. Sorry, my apologies, sir. My drill instructor was a Georgian. He come from Georgia. And you tell that man that he fucking voted for Biden, I swear to God, he'll box your ears.
Hey, we'll put it this way, bro. Everybody I know in Georgia, they sure as hell didn't vote for Biden, that's for sure.
Yeah, like I said, them's fighting words.
yeah, don't call me a Democrat. I won't take too kindly to that. Hey, you know what? I don't even feel like a Republican anymore. I'm just a friggin' independent, and I'm going to vote for whoever is best for the country.
Amen.
Amen, brother.
Because these friggin' rhinos, they piss me off. That Lindsey Graham and the rest of these idiots. Good God, dude.
Oh, don't even get me started now. I'm just dust wept.
I know, we're talking about the wrong thing here. Everybody's going to have a headache in about 10 minutes.
Oh, I ain't going to have a headache. I'm going to have a damn infarction.
It's like when I go out somewhere and somebody says something to me because I don't wear a mask. I'll tell you, I unload on them right away. I just turn around and say, "Who the fuck are you talking to?" I'm talking to you. And I said, "What is your problem, lady?" I said, "What do you mean put my mask on?" You're the reason my grandparents got sick. I said, "Lady, you're out of your fucking gourd." I said, "If you don't like what I'm doing, call the cops right now or get the fuck out of here."
Exactly, and them cops would turn around and be like right on your side on that, because
hey, you should have seen it. There were about 30 people that all stopped, at Target, and to see what was going on. And after I told that lady, "Take a fucking hike, lady," they all started clapping.
Let me just say this real quick.
I'll join that. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Sure.
Yeah. People are out of their friggin' gourds, dude, thinking they can go around telling other people they don't even know what to do.
Yeah, like I says, I ain't Democrat, I ain't Republican. Like you says, I ain't Democrat, I ain't Republican. I'm fucking independent. I do not follow. All right, I lead.
We're constitutionalists.
Exactly.
Yeah, well, in the Senate race in January, I applied for an absentee ballot, so I wouldn't have to go to the polling place and all that shit. And I never got the friggin' absentee ballot, but I still went and voted anyway, so I suspect the mailman or somebody that worked at the mail house stole my absentee ballot. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah.
That's some bullshit, though, ain't it? And then I called the county election commission, and they said, "Oh, your absentee ballot, it shows it was delivered to your house." I said, "Well, I never fucking got it then. So what do you have to say about that?" "Oh, you can still go vote." And I said, "What happens if I already voted by absentee ballot? I can go vote again." That's what you're saying? They didn't even want to talk to me then. Thank you for your call, sir.
Oh yeah, no, they did the same shit to me. I said something about there being a damn. Oh, my apologies. I said something about there being a damn calibration ballot in my damn mail, and they said, "Oh, well, we don't send those out, sir." And I said, "Oh, really? So what is this little red tab in the corner on my envelope and on my ballot?" And they said, "Oh, sir, that just means you're a Republican." I said, "Bullshit. I was an observer for 2016. I watched them calibrate those machines. You cannot fucking fool me."
Yeah, yeah.
They said, "Have a nice day, sir," and hung up in my face.
They were marking up the ballots, the Republican ballots, so they could throw them in the friggin' X file before they registered them.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, well, it's unbelievable the shit you got to give the shit bags credit. They friggin' pulled it off and got away with it. I mean, what the fuck?
I'm registered as an independent.
Yep.
Yeah, I still can't believe that they pulled it off, but hey, they did.
I mean, hell, they had the media in their pocket. They had, I mean, everything.
Yeah, they sure did.
Unlimited money, computer systems at their, right at their fingertips.
Yep.
I'm sorry, Pete. I don't mean to cut you off, brother. I know you got something valid to say.
Well, you all need to wake up. I mean, you're all talking about voting, blue and red. There's something way bigger happening here than politics. Let's look around. Mother Nature is kicking some ass right now. So, and you guys are talking who the fuck is gonna be president, who's gonna be blue, who's gonna be red. Look at the nature of what's going on. So many volcanoes got active, so many tsunamis, El Nino froze the entire country and all that. Nobody talks about that. But all you guys doing is busy talking about blue and red. End of the message.
Yeah. Hey, look what's happening out in California, man. All the whales are washing up on the beach dead.
Yep. I knew it smelled something funky around here. But
dude,
I'm just going to say this, that's why I brought Ben out here on my live stream. That's why I said, go check him out. Go get that subscription and follow him. Go do his, the basic channel and whatnot, and the website and whatnot. Because the reality is that there's just a whole lot of horse shit that's flying around in politics right now. Yeah, sure. We all see it, and that's my point. We see the bullshit happening in politics. So we can't be distracted 100%. And that's what Persian, Pete is saying here. We can't be distracted by the politics. We have to be focused on the reality. And that reality is that they want to distract us. They want to keep us from looking at what's really going on. I yield.
Yeah, I've been following I watched Dutch Sense, YouTube channel Dutch Sense.
Yep.
It's Pete's not joking. I don't know. I don't even know what to say about it.
Yeah, old Dutch, he knows his shit when it comes to them damn earthquakes, don't he?
Oh, he does. It's amazing that here's a guy that's never been to college for that specific thing, and he seems to know more than the professionals. I mean, he does know more. I don't even want to say seems, he does.
Yeah. How about BP Earthwatch? Any of you guys watch him?
I don't, but I just wrote that down. BP Earthwatch.
Yeah, BP Earthwatch. Yeah,
I used to follow BP back in the day.
yeah. He's had like 3 or 4 channels, but they keep taking him down. As soon as he says something they don't like, he had 500,000 subscribers. Dude, channel gone.
Yep.
Wow, unbelievable.
Yeah, he's a good old boy. He's from Mississippi, Jackson, Mississippi. I think he lives. But he's always talking about the weather, the hurricanes and the shit that's going on with the sun all the time, like Suspicious Observer does, with the CMEs and the sunspots and all that shit. It's pretty interesting stuff.
I'll definitely check them out.
Yeah.
Anybody this community recommends, I try to give them a watch.
Yeah, I've been watching BP since probably 2013, 2014.
If I could recommend another channel, that would be Secure Team 10. That's Ben's other channel.
Okay.
Secure Team 10.
Yeah,
right.
For the last 18 years, 10 years at least, he has been harping on people to try and just be more observant. I don't give a shit about, to put it in my words, but with his understanding of it. I don't give a shit whether or not you care about what I'm saying, but open your fucking eyes.
Yeah, just take a fucking look around, man. Snap out of it, get in reality, turn your fucking television off and fucking pay attention, man.
Right.
Yeah, out of all the people I know, there's probably only 8 or 10 people that are on the same level I am as far as me being aware of what's going on. And, you can't even talk to people these days. You mention something and they look at you like, what's that? And you're like, what? What are you talking about? What's that?
I question, what are these people smoking? Because I want some of that shit. I'd like to close my eyes again.
Oh, I'm telling you. Good God, man. Talk about being naive, even people in my own family, I try to talk to them and it's like they just stare at me like they have no flipping idea what I'm saying. I'm just, okay.
You know what, Nikki? If that's all right with you, I'm going to put this up there, hon. Because honest to God, that's a gut punch right there.
Yeah, let me check my weather thing here because I got the weather warnings on my phone. I hope we don't get no dang tornadoes up here today.
Yeah. This is Do Stuff with Nikki. She is an awesome gardener and a great channel.
Yeah.
And she comes here because she's got a whole bunch of intelligence to give out, and she's trying to be part of our community 100% instead of just, like the slackers that come in, every now and then they comment and they say something. But no, this is Nikki right here.
Right.
She knows her stuff.
Yes, sir. God bless you, Nikki.
Yeah, you're right, Nikki. You're right.
I gotta extol that because you think about it, it's tornadoes, it's storms here on Earth, and that's what closely affects us. But the reality is this is all symptomatic of what's coming at us, and everybody doesn't understand. It's already fucking happening. It's already happening.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
Our sun is more potent when it comes to our planet than anything else in the cosmos.
That's right.
I yield, Persian.
Yeah, I mean, we have more disasters this year than we had in the last 100 years, and they're becoming worse and worse. I mean, we just passed the El Nino that froze the entire country. Now we have a heat wave coming from the west coast. Triple digit. I mean, if people don't see the signs here, then I can help you. That's all I can say.
Thank you, brother. Yeah.
Yeah,
People are
I
not
second
looking
that.
at the signs out there, and it's irritating to me. But on top of that, it's outright stupidity to just close your eyes when there is a wall of water coming your way. And now I yield to Corey.
Now, I just I want to thank Pete and Nikki about getting our heads back where they need to be. There are more important things than politics. That's for damn sure.
And also, you know, people say, you know, oh, I am going to move to Arizona or I'm going to move there because it's always warm now. No, climate is changing, and what you were used to do like a couple of years ago, you might not able to do in a couple of years, and that's another thing that people need to look for, I believe.
I will say, my potato plants died this year. And they didn't die because of heat, mind you. They died because of cold. Last year they died because of the heat. And you know, a lot of people think, oh well, potato plants though, you know, they only grow in Idaho. No, they grow everywhere, but it takes a proper controlled climate. I'd have been able to control it this year if they hadn't have died from the cold. So, with that, I yield to Georgia.
Hey, I know we got stuff growing, you know, tomatoes and peppers and stuff like that. I don't know what's going on this year, but the stuff ain't growing worth a shit, man. I mean, they're just growing slow as can be, everything. You know, I don't know if they're friggin' spraying shit on us. I don't know what the hell's going on, but something's going on this year where we're having trouble growing stuff, and normally the shit would be 4 times the size it is now.
Amen.
Well,
so I don't know. Something that you know, they hit us with the chemtrails big time here because we're pretty close to Atlanta, and there's air traffic here constantly because we got the busiest airport in the world about 40 miles from here. And hey, who knows? Who knows these days? I'm just waiting for them to try to put that 5G bullshit in.
Yeah, that's going to be something else.
We've got some in Nashville, downtown Nashville, anyways.
Yeah, they got it in the big cities here.
Yeah, it ain't stretched out north of where I'm at, 20 miles from Nashville. Yeah, definitely not.
Well, you'll know when it comes to your neighborhood because they're going to replace the street lamps out in the street.
Yeah.
If they replace your street lamp with an LED, it's got a built-in 5G antenna in it, so you'll be hooked up with 5G across the street from your house if they put new street lamps in.
Well, then my internet should be fucking phenomenal. Honestly,
that's what I noticed with Nashville. They're not very tall at all. Not like the traditional very tall satellites. I mean, it's no, like Georgia said, about like a telephone pole.
Yeah, Nikki, that is true, and that's honest to God on what we've been talking about. Is something's off. 100% something is off. My mama's orchids ain't bloomed, and here we are, spring, summer. Them orchids should be blooming.
something's wrong. All right, and I'm gonna say that for everybody.
I tell you what, if it's a sunny day outside, clear blue sky, and you go sit out in the sun for half an hour, you're gonna be lucky if you didn't get a sunburn in just a half an hour now.
Oh, and Georgia, this is from Song. This is from my cousin. Oh wait, my bad.
Yeah.
What the hell? It jumped out of my reach. Here you go.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, they said within the next month or so that we're gonna have a big cyber attack. Friggin' power is gonna go out and shit. That's the latest. That's the latest rumor mill now. Actually, I think something is supposed to happen today or tomorrow.
So, Red's got one for us. My great grandpa was telling us a story about how something is different around the world, and it's along the same lines as Red is saying, and that is that they lost a whole crop, just across the country, mind you, and that was 100 years ago. All right, and yes, it's something else. It's not something that it's not like this is something human beings can do. This is not in our, in our power. Y'all think that, especially y'all liberals. I won't say y'all. I'll just say y'all liberals that may be watching this video at a future reference. There is no way that human beings can affect the climate in that manner. All right, we are not capable of that. I don't give a shit what y'all say. The reality is, human beings cannot manipulate the climate so that 100 years ago there's a big old kablooey right at the same time as the Carrington event, and then here we are, 100 years later, and the same shit is happening again. I beg you, go watch Suspicious Observers. Go learn what he has to say, because it will enlighten you.
Yeah. Hell, back in the 1800s, they had a year where they didn't have a summer. There was no summer. It was snowing in June and July. The Thames River over in London, the main river there, was frozen solid year round. That was probably 150 years ago. I think that happened in the 1860s or right around the Civil War time. Yeah, we think we got it. We think we got a crazy world today. Can you imagine what it was like back in the Civil War? Just because me and you live in different states, we'd be trying to kill each other.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And I don't hate Georgians at all. But the reality is we'd be standing on separate lines. Not because I have any hatred for anybody from the South. Matter of fact, my family come from the South. My family fought in the Confederate side of the war. If I had a choice, I'd be a Confederate today.
Yeah, I would be too. I grew up in the Northeast. I didn't move down here until 2001, and I wouldn't want to live anyplace else, man. I love it in Georgia. I like the people. We'll put it this way: I like the attitude of the people a lot better down here than I do up in the Northeast.
Same here. I like the people out there in the desert. I like the people out there in Florida. I like the people out there in the South way better than I do out here in Los Angeles. There's a few, mind you,
right,
who are genuinely good people, conservative to the core,
loving, generally nice folk. But there are far more hateful folk out here than you can possibly imagine.
Oh, believe me. Like I said, I'm from the Northeast, man. It's the same way up there. People are just angry and hateful. Um, you know, we grew up. We basically learned if you ain't got something good to say, keep your fucking mouth shut. But people up north are not that way. They'll be in your business in a second. They'll try to take you to court and sue you. I mean, it's just nonstop up there. You cut a tree down in your yard, your neighbor tries to sue you for $500,000. I mean, it's ridiculous. I owned a few houses up there, and good God, man.
And that's the same from folks that are coming out of the cities out here. You drop a damn tree, in order to try and protect folk. Honestly, that's what happened to me. You drop a tree just to try and protect folk. And they turn around and they get all angry at you because what? And you're making sure that folks ain't getting hurt. You're making sure that you do it righteous, and you try and drop it in your own yard, and yet they still lose their shit over you. That's my point. It doesn't necessarily have to be the Northeast or the Southwest or what have you. It all comes down to, are you city or are you country? Are you realistic or are you lost?
Yeah, you take a tree down around here, a neighbor will go out of his way to help you out. Just like I helped my neighbor a minute ago. You don't see that up north as much.
Where you at, Corey?
I'm Middle Tennessee.
Okay. Yeah, Knoxville. Okay, my bad. You told me.
Just a little north of Nashville.
Nashville,
okay. Shit. You must have heard or at least seen Valor Ridge. That's a place I want to go and actually train someday. Just so I could say I did it.
I used to climb all the mountains back a few years ago. I used to climb all the mountains in East Tennessee and North Carolina, Mount Mitchell, all them mountains. I've been up through them mountains and everything. It's nice country there.
Yeah, I like going to East Nashville, a little north of Knoxville. They got some pretty good ATV areas to ride your ATV.
Yeah.
So Corey, you close to Joker and Anunnaki. I don't know if you know them.
They're. You talking about Jeremy? Yeah, he's across the border, I think, of East Tennessee. They're quite a ways from relative.
Isn't Anunnaki out here in Los Angeles, or is that JoJo?
No, that's JoJo. JoJo is in LA.
Okay.
Anunnaki in Tennessee with Joker.
Okay.
Yeah.
My bad.
That's okay.
Yeah, I used to work at the VA hospital there, Mountain Home VA in Johnson City, Tennessee. It was a pretty nice place there.
Johnson City. That's where my father lived and passed away. Johnson City.
Yeah. I lived in Johnson City and for a year or two, and I was up in Kingsport for another year, Bristol. So I moved around a little bit. I was a truck driver, so I was all over the damn place.
So you got to see the country. Nice.
Yeah. I wouldn't go out west. I told them east of the Mississippi, keep me out of the Northeast.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Mickey, yep. I'm sorry, but that's just too goddamn funny.
I wasn't even paying attention. I'm going to have to call Dangerous Freedom, wake him up and tell him Mickey's trolling us.
Oh, that's too funny. Got me laughing hard. Thank you, Nikki. I needed a day like this. Does my heart a world of good.
Hell yeah, Gun, you've been on air with this show and Dangerous since what, about 11 o'clock last night?
Mm-hmm.
Damn it, boy.
It was a little before midnight. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm kind of staunch in that when I go at it full throttle. I don't fucking stop until the battle's over. So,
Well, like
hence
I
the
said,
name the guardsman on.
this is my first time doing this video chat conference stuff. But I got a bunch of friends who are kind of like-minded, and I'll send them out some info today and see if I can start getting them to come to this show in Dangerous Freedoms too.
All right.
Yeah.
Just remember to warn them about what's going on in our community and from outside, because I don't want them to feel like they're being secluded or left out. It's not that.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. No, I'll fill them in.
All right.
Yeah. Yeah. I got about like half a dozen friends that I'd actually, invite to the chat that could keep up with us anyways, wouldn't get all offended about shit.
Yeah.
Well, like I said, just have them say, Georgia sent me or something like that, so we know.
Okay, yeah. Chances are, if they come on, I'll be on too. So, because I'm gonna start doing this because I don't talk to a lot of people, man. I'm a prepper. I'm an old veteran. I'm retired. I try to talk to people and they have no fucking idea what I'm talking about. It's tough to find like-minded people.
Yeah, it's like trying to find a fucking live
man.
rocket by pissing in it.
Yeah. It is. It seems like it's getting tougher and tougher too, to find somebody that you can actually have a normal conversation with.
Well, Georgia, don't feel bad about that because I meet every day a bunch of these dumbasses who are sleeping and don't wake up and see what's going on in their surroundings. They keep drinking their Kool-Aid, believe in the government. A stimulus check after stimulus check. Oh, nothing is going to happen. Everything is fine. And all that. I'm like, oh, okay. Don't come and knock at my door because I got something else for you.
Yeah, don't come to Persian's door. That man will fucking chop you in half.
Damn.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
Hey, we'll put it this way. I know plenty of people that think I'm kind of crazy, because I like to prep and I always try to think one step ahead of what's going on. But I'll tell you what, when the shit hits the fan, they'll be fucking banging on my door saying, "Let me in, please."
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, it ain't happening here. I'll put
Yeah,
it this
no.
way: you come banging on my door, you're gonna end up trying to start my air rifle.
Yeah. Yeah,
I
I just got.
guarantee it. Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
Yeah, I just got one of these little CO2 pistols, the 9XP.
Nice.
I'll tell you what, for an air pistol that only holds 20 rounds, I'll shoot your fucking eye out.
Those things don't play.
I'll tell you what, you pop somebody 4 or 5 times in the face with this, I don't think they're going to want too much to do with you. What do you think?
I think you know what, and this is coming from my own personal experience. They might get stunned for about a second, but unless you're putting something heavy downrange, they're going to come after you afterwards. And I just know that. Hence the reason why. And YouTube, this is only for educational purposes only. Do not take this the wrong way. I utilize something that is in 50 caliber. All right.
Nice.
And it does shoot lead.
Oh yeah. Oh, I've got some of them around too, believe me. But this is just something I keep on top of the refrigerator. I don't have to worry about my kids getting into it,
Yeah.
Something you can grab real quick and just, just to get somebody off their guard for a second or two. That's all you need to do is stop somebody for a couple seconds.
Amen. And like I said, I'm all about it. You know, if you got regular firearms, I'll allow that on my channel as well. I don't care. This is the freedom forum. If you got a freedom spreader, you want to go and spread around, by all means. Show it off.
I'm gonna glance my air rifle up to you real quick, or one of them.
All right.
That's nice. Is that a break barrel?
Yeah.
So what's that good for? About 1,200 feet per second?
I think it goes for like 1,400.
What is it? A 177? A 22?
This one's just a 177.
Okay.
All right.
I want to get a bigger caliber one though, especially now that I've been watching Blaine.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna put this out there. This is the one that I actually utilize as my service rifle when I do utilize it. When I do go out and do my services. This is in 25 caliber. It shoots slugs, not pellets.
Right.
It can shoot pellets, but it prefers slugs. And it is a silenced, moderated air rifle.
Nice.
You can purchase this air rifle right here for about $350. It does not come with a scope. It does not come with anything except for 2 of these magazines. You have to get your own air pump or compressor or charging system. However, you know, you can modify your rifle however you want because it is an air rifle. And in every single state except for New York and Texas, this is an air rifle, not a firearm.
Right. Yeah. Hey, since I got this little thing right here, I've told a bunch of my buddies about it. 3 or 4 of them have already got them because they've been going out using up their real ammo. You know, they have 9mm and 40 ammo when they go target shooting. I said, dude, you can target shoot in your fucking basement with one of these things. And they said, damn, you're right, dude. And like I said, 3 or 4 of them have got those now. They said, dude, I'm down in my basement all the time shooting. My old lady's mad at me.
Well, see, that's why I say, you know, get you an actual something that's going to launch something big.
Oh, yeah.
Because you can shoot this right in your basement. All right. And you could probably punch through about like, I don't know, 6 to 8 layers of cardboard. But at the same time, say, for instance, you're sitting in your front room, you want to have an actual pistol on you, you know, something that's going to do something. And you don't want to be carrying a fucking firearm around the house, you know, on your hip or whatever, you know, because there's a lot of folks that don't want to. Right. Or say, for instance, you don't personally like firearms because they're loud, they got a lot of smoke that's involved. This is something that will actually sling a piece of lead at about 450 feet per second. That's about the same, similar to a 50 caliber CB, which they do exist. They're hard to find, mind you, but they do exist. And its equivalency is probably, if I was going to say, as far as any other air rifle is concerned, if you shot an air rifle in a break barrel in 22 caliber that shoots about 750 feet per second with a 17 grain slug, this is your equivalency.
Okay.
You're going to knock some shit out of someone.
Where'd you get that? On Amazon?
This I got at mcsus.com.
Okay. And so it takes
combat sports.
It takes the little the 12-gram CO2 cartridges.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Okay.
I think I got a spare around here somewhere.
Yeah, because that thing looks pretty damn badass, bro.
Yeah, like I said, you can look at it right here. This is where your CO2 cartridge goes in.
Right.
It is charged right now because I do carry charged. I don't like carrying uncharged because the reality is when seconds count, are you going to sit there and waste 5 of them to go and charge your rifle or charge your gun? No, I'm going to keep it loaded.
Yeah. Oh yeah, all I do is take the safety off of that little Glock I got, and I got 20 rounds right there.
There you go. See, like this one here, there's only one safety on this gun. That's it right there.
Yeah.
That little tiny lever. And that lever, as you can see on the back end, moves a little tiny nub. And, you know, all it takes is pulling the trigger, and it's ready. It fires.
Yeah,
that's what I love about this gun. Yeah,
this
like
little
that.
one's got the same thing on the safety, you know.
Exactly.
It's got you eject the magazine right here. It's got the safety over here. You know, you click it.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, hey, even the slide, when you shoot this, the slide goes back.
So it's got enough to make you kind of think twice, like, oh my God, did he actually shoot me or not?
Oh, yeah.
It'll stun you for a second. That's the whole point of an air gun, is not necessarily to kill, but to give you that split second capability to give you the ability to get away or do something else.
Yeah, that's after you pop them with the air gun. That's when you break out the can of wasp spray and a baseball bat, and you spray them and beat the hell out of them.
Oh, there's another option. You slam the fucking door in their face.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's a big thing. If you're confronted, you know, where you live, never go outside to meet your enemy. Let them come to you.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And it's another reason why I extol large caliber air guns.
Yeah. Yeah. Right. Never go outside and engage people. Stay inside and let them come to you.
Yeah, if they kick down your door, you have every right to shoot them dead.
Oh yeah, because when you're inside, you got the advantage.
Both legally and actually in physical reality.
Yeah.
You've got more area to hide. You know your area versus outside of your door. They've already reconned that zone. So they know that area just as well as you do. But when you're indoors of your home, it's a lot more difficult to be able to get to you versus otherwise. And that's why I don't show people the floor plan on my house.
Yeah.
Something that I know you guys have noticed is that when I pick up my camera, I'll do this and I'll point it towards the ceiling and I'll walk around. That's online as well as offline. Do not show people your floor plan.
Yeah, very true.
Hey, I'll tell you, I've got the 177 brake barrel, a 22 brake barrel, and a 25. My favorite out of those three is the 22. I love that 22, man. That little 22 brake barrel, I guarantee you don't want to get shot with that thing.
Nope, it's going through you.
Yeah.
It might end up going through the guy behind you, too.
Yeah, you know those number 10 cans, you know, the commercial food cans, the real thick ones? The 22 goes through both sides and keeps going.
Yep.
Yeah, so you don't want to get hit with that.
I got something to show y'all. I know that I've shown Dangerous and all the others on the, you know, on different channels, but here, Georgia, you might appreciate this a little bit more because they look at me and they go, "Oh, well, that's just an air gun." I'm like, "Yeah, this is what my air rifle shoots."
Nice, yeah.
It's got a ballistic tip on it.
Oh, yeah.
It is a boat tail.
Right.
And it is a slug. It is not a pellet.
Yeah, you don't want to get hit with that shit. No.
It's going to open you up.
Hey, I'll tell you what, even that 177, I don't care if you're wearing 3 or 4 jackets, it's going to go through that shit.
Yep. Oh, it will. No joke.
Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. And they've got 1,000 different kinds of ammo you can get for them, you know, little hollow points and slugs and all sorts of shit.
You know what? I'm gonna let y'all in on a little secret. Just a second. This company right here, they're made in California. All right. And this is especially for folks who have felonies or have had a 5150 in their history. But also for those who do not, want to go and reach for their firearm all the time. This is the kind of slug that my air rifle really enjoys. Okay, that's a 55 grain hollow point.
Wow.
And they are made by this company right here, Nielsen Specialty Ammo.
Wow, okay.
And they are made right here in Vernon, California.
How'd you find out?
I could drive down the street and go and buy me a box.
How'd you find out about them? Through like Guns and Ammo magazine or something?
No, by watching here on YouTube, I was watching a feller by the name of by the channel name of Air Guns South Africa. He found this company after finding out that he couldn't, in certain places in South Africa you can't hunt with a firearm, and he wanted to be able to have the same ballistic coefficiency and the same knockdown power that he had with a firearm.
Right.
So he went, to different companies around the world, FX, Daisy, all these different companies that actually make pellets. And he asked them about, hey, can you make a slug? And of those companies, they turned around and said, well, why don't you ask these folks over here? Because they've been doing it for about 15 years. And they're the only ones in the business that do it. And so he went over there to them, and Nielsen, the feller that owns Nielsen Ammo, he said, yeah, I'll hook you up with it all and we'll get into it. And then he started putting that on YouTube, and FX and Daisy and what was it? Inline Air Sports and Crossman all saw what he was doing, and now they offer slugs, but they only offer a limited variety of slugs, whereas Nielsen offers the ultimate line of slugs. If you go out there, you look, the one company that has the most different types of air gun slugs out there is going to be Nielsen, and they make everything from 17 to 50 caliber.
Yeah, for my centerfire ammo, I love those Remington Hydroshocks. Yeah, you definitely don't want to catch one of those.
No, but if you shot one of those Hydroshock slugs through your air gun, there's going to be two things that happen. One, you'd end up really hating life because it's not going to be accurate. Two, it's not going to expand in your target. And that's because you actually need the speeds that are, produced by a firearm.
Right.
So, what I'm saying is you can do with an air gun what you can do with an actual firearm by using the right lead. And that's what Nielsen has gotten down to a science.
Yeah.
Nielsen. I'm assuming they have an online store.
Yes, sir. That's where I get that's how I get my ammunition most of the time.
All right, I had to check them out. I wrote the name down.
Like I said, they've got everything from 17 on up to 50 caliber, and that's every caliber.
And so, what's the name of it again? Nielsen what?
Oh, here. Go ahead and write this down, brother.
Okay, yeah, I got it.
Right. And like I said, they are made right down the street in Vernon, California.
Hell yeah.
And here's your actual website, by the way.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I just pulled them up online. I threw it in Google and it came up right away.
Well, yeah, because they're actually not a small company anymore. He started off with just a simple machine shop.
Yeah,
and now he makes thousands and thousands and thousands of rounds because people across the United States have picked up on it and are picking them up like this.
Right.
I mean, they're not playing anymore.
It says on their website, due to extreme sales volume, please allow up to 4 to 5 business days for orders to ship, especially big bore slugs.
Yeah. There's a reason behind it, and that is that he's working his ass off to try and keep up with demand.
Wow, I
because
bet.
of people like me. I'm sitting there, I'm extolling him because the reality is what he does, or what they do really, is some of the best work I've seen in ballistics for air guns in 150 years.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm
Matter
looking
of
at
fact,
the.
let me show you them big bore air gun slugs.
I'll be right back, fellas.
Oh, all right.
Okay. Yeah, I'm looking at their site right now.
Yeah. I have the 50 caliber Sam Yang, so I do have a reason to have these slugs. California, so don't get your panties in a wad. This is the 50 caliber 498 slug, 250 grain hollow point, and they have a massive hollow point cavity in them.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that thing will put a smack on you.
Oh yeah, and they're made for big. It's a big bore air gun, and it's made for taking down large game, on up to and including bull moose in full rut with one round.
Damn it.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm just checking them out right now. Yeah, they even got a thing on Facebook too.
Yeah, it's not a joke, guys. I'm telling you, this is the real deal. When it comes down to it, you can't have a firearm. This is where to turn.
Hey, where'd you get that big bore air pistol, anyways?
Okay, mcsus.com or mcsus.org. I'm not sure. Let me bring them up real quick. MCSUS. Modern Combat Sports. This is the company right here. That here, I'm going to put this down in the chat room. Oh, come on. Real quick. Do this, and then I'm going to put this down in the chat for everybody to go and check out, because yes, they are not a joke. They are the real deal. They provide to law enforcement, Minutemen, and even the military, in fact, as far as training apparatus is concerned.
Cool. Okay, I got you. We'll have to check that site out when I get a chance. See what they got going on there.
Yeah, they're, like I said, they advertise it on the outside of their box, but accurate air gun ammo. But I'm gonna point this out to y'all. This is what this actual designation is. I'm pretty sure anybody who's handled ammo knows what that means.
Oh yeah, HP ammo.
Yep, these are hollow point, flat base, high speed slugs.
Yep. Oh yeah, all that HP ammo is nasty stuff, dude.
Oh yeah.
I used to carry one little 6-shot 38s and stuff, back in the day when I was young, living up north. And I'd always put that Special Plus P ammo in it. That damn 38 Special Plus P will hit you just like a 357 will.
Yeah, it will, but don't you ever shoot a freaking plus P through an antique firearm?
Yeah,
blow
no.
it in your hand. I've been through that one before. My uncle has a 357 Magnum, and we shot some plus P through it, and luckily enough, it actually handles it. But yeah, it was something else. I'm pretty sure that if we'd have been shooting my grandpa's old firearm, it wouldn't have handled it.
Yeah. Yeah, they got a good looking site there. I was just looking through it. I saved it, so I saved the ammo and the MCSUS.
Yeah.
Good deal.
Now, mind you, they Nielsen does not sell round ball. Okay, he sells hollow point slugs, pretty much exclusively because it's made for hunting. Okay, but it's made for hunting and home defense. That's what he specializes in because of the way that California law is. Round ball is normally for like practice shooting and for a couple of other things. And we're, California law, the way it is, we're trying to keep firearms and even to an extent air guns out of the hands of felons. And like I said, to an extent. That doesn't mean completely. That means that if you're a constantly repeating offender, you're not going to have the money to go and buy an air gun. So buying these are out of the question.
Yeah. Yeah, like I said, I just got them old break barrels, the 177, the 22, and the 25, and they were all fairly cheap, right around $100 more or less on Amazon. But hell, they're decent little rifles, man. They're solid. They got the weight.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, they almost have the weight of a real rifle.
Yes, they do.
Yep.
Now, if you're gonna shoot these, I suggest you have a Magnum spring for your air rifles. Okay, and that I mean that a Magnum cocking spring,
right?
Not just the standard one that comes with the rifle, but a spring that when you take it apart, it takes an actual vise to put this spring in.
Right.
Because these slugs are heavy, even down to the 22 caliber, the 17 caliber ones. They're heavy for that rifle.
Right.
And diesel the fuck out of your rifle. Don't listen to these dumbasses that say, "Oh well, if you diesel it, you could break your gun." No. Put a little drop of dooge behind the slug, not in the chamber of the rifle, but behind the slug, so that it will give it the expedience necessary to get out of the barrel.
Yeah, speaking of cleaning firearms, I got to clean all mine. I haven't really done anything to them in probably 6 months now.
Yeah.
But I haven't been using them, but they still sit around and corrode.
Yes, they will.
Yeah.
Potassium nitrate
that's
is
just
one of the
what
most
I noticed.
Huh?
That's what I just noticed about when I pulled out this rifle is I haven't cleaned it in a while. He's a little cleaning.
A little TLC. It happens. I mean, you know when the last time I cleaned that rifle was? And never.
And never.
Yeah, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go burn one.
I'm right on that same level. I need a cigarette, but I ain't got any cigarettes left, so I'm gonna go have a pipe load. Y'all are welcome to come with me.
I clean mine every 6 weeks.
Whether it needs it or not, right, Persian?
Right.
Smart man, Pete. Smart man.
Even when you don't use it, when you oil your rifle, it will dry up, and
exactly.
You always have to keep it oiled. So.
When I had my 22, whether or not I was shooting it every single day, I'd just break it out, break it down, and just run a patch through it, just because it was good practice. And nowadays with my air rifles, I don't do it as much as I should. But every time I go and I shoot them, right after I'm done shooting them, it's almost innate with me. I run a patch through it. So, yeah, the last time I cleaned out my 25 would have to actually be the last time I shot it.
Yeah, with that in mind, yeah. Oh, here's my my defense for my car.
Oh, there you go.
I made this from a dowel rod. It's a billy club.
Well, don't be telling everybody about that, because some states that's illegal.
I've been meaning to look that up, but if you see what is running through it here, it's a
Yeah, that would make it a tire thumper, son.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a
That's
tire
what I'll
thumper.
call it.
That's not a billy club. A billy club is actually first and foremost it has a lanyard at the base, not at the top.
Oh
Okay,
yeah, yeah.
So you've got a tire thumper for one, and secondly, there are no rods through a billy club. They are solid wood. So
yeah,
in all
terminology may have been
reality,
a little
you can
off
get away
there.
with that one.
Well, I got a mini baseball bat in my car that is
Yeah.
sitting next to my at my seat on the driver's side. Right when you open the door, you have access to grab it right away.
Yep, yeah. I keep mine right beside my seat too.
Never used it, but I had to scare off somebody.
I can't say I have not pulled this out a couple of times, but thankfully that's all it takes is just pulling it out.
Right.
That's what
I
she
have
said.
something similar. It's made out of a broom handle, but because it doesn't have the metal dowel that goes through it, and it's got a metal end on it. It's an actual billy, so I can't show it on the YouTube.
Well, I talk about it, but I never show what I got.
So a mini baseball. That's a good idea, brother.
Yeah. Oh, and I also carry a nunchucks in my car just in case.
Are you pretty good with those? I probably hurt myself if I used some nunchucks.
Well, I was trained by my cousin.
Okay, gotcha.
So.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, hell, even if you're just going out of the house and not bringing any heaters with you, at least carry a can of pepper spray. Just blast somebody and get the hell out of there.
Yeah, pepper spray, no joke.
Oh yeah, yeah. You can get some of that shit now. That high strength shit. It'll blast you, man.
But on the end of the day, to give you my opinion, the worst weapon is yourself, because those are just tools that you carrying with you.
What'd you say, Pete?
I said on the end of the day, the most dangerous weapon is yourself. Not
got you.
And always remember, it's not what is in here, it's what's in here.
You're right,
a lot
man.
of people, I had a lot of combat fights, and a lot of people think, because they got big muscles, they are the big man. No, I have beaten some big motherfuckers, and it's not about that. And I'm just 5'8", and I'm skinny. I'm not really big, and it's all the technique that counts.
Yeah.
No matter how big your muscle is, So.
Hey, you know what else is a good weapon at nighttime? You put this friggin' thing in somebody's face at nighttime, dude. They're gonna be blind.
Yeah, I carry a 1500 lumen flashlight too. It's usually around here. But yeah, you're right, man.
Oh yeah, like I said, you hit somebody with a spotlight at nighttime, they're screwed for about a minute. Yeah, there's lots of little tricks you can learn. You don't even have to buy pepper spray, man. Just go to Home Depot and get a bunch of cans of wasp spray. That shit'll shoot 25 feet, dude.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you don't want to get hit in the face with wasp spray. I guarantee you that shit.
Well, people underestimate other people when they just look at the person, you know. They think because, oh, he's short or he's skinny or whatever, or he's tall and skinny or whatever, oh, he cannot do shit or whatever. Don't let that fool you. Because
Yeah.
you don't know what kind of training that person had. You don't know if he know martial art. You don't know nothing about it. You know, and my cousin teach me something. He said, unknown attack is hard to defend. So remember always that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Hell, I go out somewhere, man. I mind my friggin' business. You could even talk shit to me, and I'd just smile at you and say, "Hey, what's up, man?" But just don't get near, don't get in my little space. And hey, we're cool, man.
So.
Yeah, but you're right, Persian. There ain't nothing worse than getting your ass whooped by a little guy.
Yeah. I mean, that happened to me one time at Walmart. I had an argument with a gentleman, and he was tall, man. He was like 6'1", 6'2", I would say, and like a pretty big guy, you know. And
I'm gonna show you guys a couple of things real quick.
oh, okay. And yeah, he came to me. As soon as he came close to me, I twisted his arm, slammed him on the ground,
Nice.
and I said, "You have to don't come too close to somebody because you don't know what that person knows." You know.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yep.
Do some martial arts. Yeah, because it's going to save your ass in the long run, even if it's just as simple as a simple bong sao.
Yeah.
You just come over the top, deflect, and come in. And what you're doing is just deflect and bring your elbow into their chin. By the time that you've already knocked their chin in, you've now got the opening and the capability to come back to, say you've got a pistol in your pocket. Now you can you turn around and draw that pistol. And by that time, you have the upper hand. So martial arts don't just translate to, say the instance, you're unarmed. They also translate to the instance of being armed.
Yeah, I used to play hockey up north with just a little bitty guy. You know, he was only about 5'5", 5'6". If he got in a fight with somebody, he wouldn't even screw around, man. He'd just punch you right in the throat. Bang! I've seen him drop guys and they were on the ground. I said, "Damn, dude!" I said, "You killed the son of a bitch." He says, "He'll be all right."
Yeah, it don't matter how big the guy is.
There are points. You have over 200 points on the body that you can hit to knock that person out completely. That he's not gonna stand up again.
Yeah, you're gonna be through. Hey, hit
here, and here.
Yeah. Hey, hit somebody right in the breadbasket, man. Right here. Woo.
They're going down.
You're gonna go down on your knees, and you're not gonna be able to breathe for about a minute.
Right here at the point of the jaw, where the jawbone turns and goes up into your ear. You hit somebody right there.
Oh, they're done.
You're not only breaking their jaw, at the same time, it's impossible for them to recover for a good 5.5 minutes.
Yeah.
And the reason why I know this is because this side of my face is all smashed in.
Oh, yeah.
There's a reason why I have a beard, and it ain't because it makes me look pretty.
Hey, believe me, I've walked out of bar rooms more than once and got sucker punched right in the face as soon as I stepped out of the bar room, just bang. I never got knocked down, man, but I'll tell you, I stumbled and staggered, and I had to think about where I was and what was about to happen.
Yeah.
It'll definitely make you think twice.
Oh, yeah, you get hit right in the chopper, man, and you're not paying attention? Ah, good God. Then you hear that high-pitched squealing noise.
See, now I know. Now I know for certain I'm in good company.
Hey, when you hear that high pitched squealing noise, man, you're screwed because you just got hammered.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
when
good
you hear that
God,
shit, you're
dude.
done.
That's a bad feeling.
Been there.
Oh shit, I've been there more than once. I ain't too proud to admit it.
No, I'm not too proud to admit that I not only heard that sound, but at that same time, I did not only realize I was screwed. At that point, I pushed through it, and there is a possibility you can do this. I pushed through it because at that moment, the feller that hit me grabbed a hold of my back pocket and grabbed my knife out of my back pocket. Now I carry my knife on my hip, but I had a knife that's similar to this one. The knife brand that I had and the actual blade I had was called the HR 350 from Smith and Wesson. Now it's pretty much the same similar as this, only it's a lintel lock blade. Has a little bit more pointy of a point here, and that's what I got hit in the chest with.
Damn it.
So when I say that you can push through it, yeah, you can, but the reality is, it's always better to have something that's going to be a fight ender than trying to protect the other person. Because by the time that you've gotten into a fight, and this is from my personal experience, by the time you've gotten into a fight, they don't give a flying fuck about your personal safety anymore. They're there to kill you. So, in the fight.
Yeah. Hey, I'll tell you what, you got to be careful these days, man. These kids play that knockout game. You know, they walk up behind you and smash you. And you got to watch your ass when you go out. I don't care if you're just going down the street to get a 6-pack of beer, man.
Mm-hmm.
You got to watch your fucking ass nowadays, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, these kids now, these kids, they grow up playing these damn video games and they think everything's a video game. But hey, that's the way it is, man. You just got to deal with it.
Right. And you know what? Nikki's right about this. That's a weapon. That's a weapon. That's a weapon. That's a weapon. I mean, I keep on pulling here, but you get my point. You get my drift.
Oh, yeah.
You can turn anything to a weapon, basically.
Yep.
Yeah. Exactly. Anything can become a weapon once you know how to utilize it.
Right.
I mean, think John Wick. That's all you really need. Just, I am John Wick. And from there.
What Pete was saying earlier reminded me of a Mark Twain quote. It's not the size of the dog in the fight, but it's the size of the fight in the dog.
Yep.
Very true.
Exactly.
Yeah, hey, basically these days, if you mind your business and you watch your six, you'll be okay. You just don't go around looking for fucking trouble, man. And
You're right.
That reminds me of an ancient Cherokee proverb. Do not borrow trouble. It will find you.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, I go out nowadays. Hell, I don't even make eye contact with people. You could talk to me and I'll walk right by you, pretend I didn't even hear you.
Right.
I wear this thing around my neck all the time. Just like so. A lot of people think, oh, that's a nice piece of jewelry. But, something happens. I just put my hands up on my chest like this, on myself like this, and I'm already doing this. I'm already bringing it out, by that time. So I could just look like, I'm just grabbing on my neck, like, don't hurt me, don't start with nothing with me. But reality, I've already got it off.
Oh, yeah.
And that is a
fucking hell of a chain.
Oh, it's metal. of some
Oh yeah,
type.
that's a
Okay.
steel chain.
I didn't notice the first thing. Yeah. Wow.
That's for an old biker setup I used to have, and I used to carry this with me everywhere on my wallet. Now I just carry it as a necklace. It looks fashionable, like I said. Doesn't look like much. It's not supposed to look like much. But heaven forbid the poor son of a bitch decides to step to me. Oh no.
Yeah.
That's gonna fuck their day up. And,
Oh yeah.
and I do. I just like I was trained. I just put my hands up behind my neck, and I'm not necessarily trying to, put off this persona of I'm gonna hurt you, but the reality is I'm already thinking you're here to hurt me. And so I've already got it undone. I haven't even thought about it. It's already just come apart, and I don't even think about it. I could be like, okay, well then the situation's not that bad, and I just that quick, I could snap it back and just sit there. Or I can come from the same location, all right, and say somebody throws a swing. That quick, because all you're doing is you're turning your arm outwards and you're blocking, and you've blocked it already. Say you've already undone this thing, and you're blocking. At that point, you come out like this. Now you can come around, and it's that simple. You come around, you slap it around their neck, you're done. They're done.
Yeah. When I go out somewhere, the only time I really get a little nervous is if there's a group of kids. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I don't get nervous.
Well, we'll put it this way: my shit detector goes off if there's a group of kids come walking in the store and they're all together. I step back and let them get in front of me, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, Nikki. A shitty iguana hit her patio.
Hey, what about what they're doing in San Francisco now? They just go in there with a shopping cart, fill the fucking thing up in the store, and just leave. Nobody does anything.
I seen that.
You see that shit?
And
Yeah,
it's not just like in the Whole Foods market. That's in every fucking store.
I mean, what in the fuck is going on out there?
And it's all because these store owners don't understand that they have every right to defend their business with lethal force.
Oh, yeah.
That's actually a law in California. If somebody is coming into your business, your place of business, or your home, or your vehicle, if you are in that vehicle and it's become a residence, you have every right to defend yourself and your home with lethal force.
Hey, I'll tell you, in the stores around here, you don't have to worry about the people that work in the store. You got to worry about the civilians that are in the store. Because if you try to rob that store, chances are there's going to be two guys standing behind you. They're probably going to blast your fucking ass.
Exactly. They're not
Same here,
playing.
brother. Same here.
They're not playing because let me put it this way. They enjoy the nicety of being able to go to that store and not having to have drama. You bring drama into their store, that's like bringing it into their home.
Oh, yeah.
God forbid somebody come into my home trying to bring some harm to me or my mama. They're going to fucking understand what hell means. And it's coming with me, motherfucker.
Yeah, hell, there's a Shell station 4 or 5 miles up the road from here. And a couple years ago, somebody tried to hold it up. The guy that owns the place had a 12 gauge underneath the counter. He gave the guy the money, and when the guy turned around, he blew the back of his head off with the 12 gauge.
Well, that's why you don't steal. Jesus.
Hey, we'll put it this way. When people go in that Shell station now, nobody says a fucking word, man, because they know better.
Right. And I'll be going into stores and stuff, and I'll have my jacket on. I'll do this so that y'all can see it, but this is a Kevlar lined jacket, all right? This is actually one that I carry as my this is my body armor.
Nice.
All right. But the coolest thing is this pistol fits right here.
You're ready to rock and roll there, bud.
Yeah, and I walk into the store, and nobody knows I've got it on me. I zip this up real quick, you know. You don't even know I've got a pistol on me. And the reality is, you shoot me, it's gonna hurt, yeah. But if I get hurt, by God, you better fucking kill me, because I'm coming back with something, and it's gonna fucking hurt your ass. And all I gotta do is,
oh yeah.
And that took what, half a second? And I can have it back in and closed as fast.
Hey, like 300 said, man, don't underestimate people.
Right. Never underestimate your enemy.
Yeah.
Because the moment that you do, you lose.
Yeah.
This is okay. This jacket was given to me by my mom because she knows I get into some shit. And this material is Kevlar. Okay, it looks like denim, but it's actually Kevlar.
Yeah, that's nice.
And it's fucking warm. Boy, is this shit warm. I'll go walking around in midday with this thing on. People look at me like I'm crazy. But the reality is, would you rather be protected from bullets and the sun and everything else, or nice and cool?
Yep.
Where I live, I'd rather have the bullet protection, thank you, because we got lead rain around here.
Hell, I worry more about somebody trying to stab my ass than shoot me.
This is Kevlar, like I said. And I'll do a demonstration for you.
Nice, yeah.
It's stab proof. Look, here's the deformation.
Yep.
That's my point. You can't stab through this shit. It'd be too hard. It'll catch the knife. And you can't shoot through this. I've tried. I've shot this with my 50 caliber. It just kind of just folded up around it and then spat it back out.
Wow.
Did you say you are scared to be stabbed or shoot? What did you say? I forgot what you said.
I said I'd rather be shot than stabbed.
Oh.
I think I would be too.
I got shot right here with one of those air guns that Corey was showing off.
Mm.
Right in the face, right here.
Damn it.
I'd rather be fucking stabbed again.
Well,
I'd rather be shot again, sorry, than stabbed.
Yeah.
Because I've been shot in the face and I walked it off. Okay? I got stabbed in the chest and I ended up in the ER and died for 2 fucking minutes straight.
Oh yeah, I believe it.
You hear your heart stop. All right? You actually hear it.
I used to ride the subway all the time up north. When I lived up north, I was a construction worker riding the subway to work every day. And I had a couple of amigos pull knives on me, man. I just looked at them and said, buddy, I said, if I get that knife away from you, I said, I'm going to cut your throat, buddy. And so they just looked at me and they said, whoa, okay, this guy's going to fight back. I better find somebody else. But believe me, I did not want to get that damn knife in my gut.
No.
Yeah.
Neither do I. And that's honest to God truth. Like I said, I'd rather be shot than stabbed again. But that doesn't mean that if somebody comes at me with a knife, I'm not going to fucking shoot them first.
Yeah.
Yeah. It is important. It is important to show confidence, like you were saying, Georgia.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, I just told them, hey, I didn't want to get involved in the shit. They're the one fucking with me, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I just said, buddy, if I get that fucking knife from you, I'm going to cut your throat. All you have to do is just make them think for a second. And then they say, well, let me just get somebody that's just going to hand his shit over.
Well, I was shot twice and I was stabbed once, so I know how that feels.
Oh, hell yeah.
Wow, Pete.
So, Pete, in your personal opinion, if it ever did happen again, would you rather be shot again?
Well, I would try to avoid to get shot, but if I get shot, you better run.
Versus being stabbed. I mean, the point comes, you know.
I was shot here. It was,
Oh,
but
wow.
it just went passed by, you know, and
Hey, punch somebody in the face with this thing, bro.
I don't know.
Nice.
Fucking brass knuckles. That would suck.
Right.
Yeah, that would suck.
I was a kid. I was 6 years old when it happened to me.
Oh
wow.
Yeah, I was shot as a baby, so I guess it was meant to be a warrior.
See, I was 13 when I caught that one here.
Right. Yeah,
And now, if you ever notice, I can't actually smile on this side. When I smile, you look at it, it's like I got a wonky smile this side, and it always kind of creases up this side. I'm not trying to be, you know, I'm not even trying to do it right now. If I'm smiling, you can see the crease here. You can't see the crease on this side.
Right.
Because all of this is dead nerve material. Nothing here works. I got punched in this side of my face. I can't even feel it. There's nothing there. So it's like, you know, I've had lots of instances where people have hit me in this side of the face, and I just kind of look.
Right.
What the fuck was that?
You know, another point I want to talk about is, you know, a lot of people don't have no martial arts skills. I mean, what are you going to do if you don't have no access to any weapons? You know, somebody was telling me, "Oh, you're always going to find something." No, you don't, because you're going to be in a situation where you have access of nothing, absolutely nothing. All you have is this. All you have is this, you know, and you have to react in that second, you know. That was my question, and nobody could answer the question. You know.
See, and I've actually had people get right up in my face. All right, and this is recent, mind you. I've had people get right up in my face, knock my hat off, you know, bump me in the head, like, "Whoa, do something," and I'm just like, I got nothing but love, motherfucker. But if you fucking step to me, you swing, by God, you better fucking knock me the fuck out, because otherwise I'm gonna kill you. And that's the look on my face too.
Right.
And at that moment, they shit their pants. And this is coming from a meth head, mind you. Somebody who's twacked out of their gourd to the point where they're not even seeing straight. You saw that look in my eyes and said,
I mean, I had a lot of fights when I was a kid, when I was young. And after my cousin teach me martial art, he had the 5th Dan in Jeet Kune Do in Iran. And after he taught me, the people in my school, they always used to come and start messing with me all the time. So, and my cousin told me, use this only to defend yourself, you know. Don't go and look for trouble because you think you're a badass now or something, you know. And I mean, I always stick to myself, you know, not trying to have with other people. But if you want some problems, I can solve your problems.
Real fast. Real fucking fast.
Yeah. I mean, he teach me I learned 7 years from him, and then I went for another 4 years in a martial arts school. And it was a funny story, actually. You know, I was watching a lot of Bruce Lee movies when I was a kid, and I don't know if you know the 360-degree flip side kick. I was able to move my leg always down and up, you know, and I practice like that to jump to flip higher all the time, you know.
Nice.
So, and at this we had training, you know, and I was standing in position, you know, and I what you call it, I pretend I'm gonna kick with my with my left leg, but I punched him with the right in his face. And I was 16, and I'm like, what up? My teacher came and said, you are not supposed to do that. So right? And my cousin was there. He said, oh, this is your teacher? I said, yes, this is my teacher. So they made a circle, and my cousin kicked my teacher's ass. And he said, remember, unknown attack is hard to defend. And my teacher said, you just teach me something, He just said, you just teach me something, and from that day,
put your fist back here, like this punch and do this one.
Careful, just because he's big or small, just don't feel too confident that you're gonna beat him up or whatever. You don't know if he has a knife, you don't know if he has a gun, you don't know if he knows martial art, you don't know absolutely nothing about that person. He's just a stranger to you.
Exactly. That's where I come from with the whole I got nothing but love. And when somebody says do something, throw down, that's my natural response is I got nothing but love, brother. I got nothing but love. Don't swing on me because I got nothing but love. and that's the whole thing is that I've got nothing but love until somebody actually puts hands on me. Once they put hands on me, that's signing a mutual combat contract to me. And in the state of California, that's legally binding. You put hands on somebody else, you have legally signed over your right to defense because you have already created the action. You've gone and made that action first. So, as far as it goes, you could be the best martial artist in the world, but that doesn't mean a middly fuck when you put hands on someone else first. That's one of the reasons why I've always trained for defense. That's why my natural defensive stance is this, not this, not this. It's this. Because it's all just like, I got nothing but love, And it looks nonchalant as fuck. It looks like it's, you're not going to fight. I'm not going to fight anybody. I'm probably going to get my ass kicked, right? No. Because here's why. 1, 2, 3, and I just keep on rolling.
Oh, yeah. We all men.
Right.
Fear the old man in a young man's game.
Yeah, and for people who don't know any martial art, I mean, it's not too late. While everybody is sitting at home and don't do anything, you can watch videos and copy the moves, just to have at least the basics. I'm not asking you now to become the black belted person.
No, but practice with somebody else. That's that simple. Because if you don't practice with someone else who's there learning with you, then when it actually happens, what's going to end up happening is, first things first, you're going to punch like this instead of like this. Secondly, what's going to end up happening is you're going to punch this hard instead of this hard. Okay? And thirdly, what's going to end up happening is you're not going to block fast enough, because you're not going to know that when somebody's throwing a punch to actually knock your shit in, they're throwing it with all the speed they've got.
Right.
So, it's no longer a situation at that point of, oh, well, I'm a martial artist, I'm so cool. It's it's at that point, it's holy shit, motherfucker, holy fuck, and it's all that. And you see how I didn't even look. I just know what's happening and I know what to do. It's that simple. You don't think about it when it's actually happening. versus when you're just playing around in front of the TV. When you're playing around in front of the TV, you always think, oh, well, I could block this, I could do this, I could do that. In a real fight, you have to be intuitive. And that's why you get hit. Okay? Even in a situation where you're a badass, all right, you could be the best martial artist on your block. If you've never trained with somebody else, your intuitive fighting skills are going to be so lax. I trained with other people. All right, I did. Now, that's something that I put out there is that, yes, I trained with other people. And the other people I trained with, they laid a couple of good ones on me. All right. I am not the be all and end all of martial arts. I'm good. I'm fast. My form is phenomenal. But I will always get my ass handed to me because the reality is, don't spar enough. You never can spar enough. And by the way, going to a gym and whatever and getting, putting the pillows on and whatnot, that's not going to help you. I'm going to be honest with you. That's not going to help you avoid a punch. Because you can never get fast enough to avoid somebody else's punch with a set of pillows on your hands. Let me put this.
Hey, I'll tell
holding this. Okay? Throw a punch holding a pillow. Versus actually throwing a punch. You're way faster.
Hey, when I was growing up, always the toughest kids that were in school were the kids that played hockey. Friggin' hockey players, man. One of my buddies, he's only about 160 pounds, 5'6". I've seen him beat the living shit out of people 6 feet tall, 200 pounds. Friggin' hockey player, man. Half his teeth were gone from getting hit with the puck.
Yep.
You know? I mean, you punch the guy right in the mouth and he'd smile at you and say, "You ready now?"
The puck, or getting caught in the face with a stick, or
good God.
throwing helmets on or something. Yeah, they just look at you like, "Ooh, you want to play?"
Oh yeah, like I said, I was friends with these guys, and there was no way I ever tried to pick a fight with them because I knew better than that shit.
Yeah,
I was bigger than them, but I didn't want to get my ass beat by a little dude,
Rock'em sock'em iguana.
My wife is a nurse, so she came one day home and she was hurt. I said, "Yeah, so what happened?" She said, "Yeah, these." Because she's a CNA, and she works in a mental institution. And she said, "Yeah, we have no right to hit them back." I said, "Oh, okay." I teach her some moves that they can do anything. Basically blocking the nerve system of the body. And she went back to work. And she came home and very excited, She's like, "I did it!
Nice.
and I said, "What did you do?" She said, "Yeah, I did exactly what you told me, and it worked."
Good deal.
Yeah, and since then, all her coworkers asking her to come at our house so I can teach them, But I just showed only a couple of moves to my wife that she is able to defend herself,
All right, so I'm going to teach y'all an advanced move. Persian, you probably know this one already, but for everybody who doesn't know this one, when somebody throws a punch at you, they rear up, right? And they throw that punch out there. This is something you can do. You block up with the blade of your arm. You sweep over the top by curling your hand as you sweep up and wrap around.
Yeah, the hook.
The hook. Then you bring up, you go behind your chin, behind your neck, and come up.
Oh,
By
yeah.
doing this, you're actually taking their arm and pushing it up like this, and twisting it upside down and pushing it up and away. By doing that, you're actually placing tension on their elbow and on their shoulder. They can't actually move from this point because their nerves lock them up throughout their body. They'll be sitting there trying to hit you with this arm, but they can't do anything because all of this is extended back this way because they're like this. They're, try and hit somebody with your arm twisted like that. It's not going to work. So the whole thing is you get their arm upside down and back behind them. And then from there, you've got again, come around, twist up and behind. Now, from here, you're inside. You can come inside under the chin. You can come up underneath the chin. Or here's one that I really love to do, which it's always been effective for me, is that from here, I simply place my 2 fingers like this, and I go up underneath the jaw and pick up. Because from here, they can't move. So once you're picking up like that, it shuts down everything from below the neck.
Hey, even an open palm strike, coming up on somebody's jaw.
Ow, that'll do something.
Yeah.
Ow.
I have to say something to you, Blaine. You're not going to have always. You're not going to be always in the position to be in this position that you can grab them like this,
Right.
So my personal opinion is, when somebody do try to give you a strike, always block and then 1, 2, 3, straight on the chest, and you have plenty of time to attack him here, wherever you want to,
Because once you've landed that first punch,
fast punches,
Yeah, once you've landed that first punch, I want to put this out there. You have 5 seconds before they recollect what's going on, because the shock itself of the punch is already going. It's taking time to get in their mind. All right, and for them to process what's happening. So that moment of processing actually is what we call punch shock or punch drunk. So, like, say you get hit in the chest. That impact from getting hit in the chest, you're going to sit there and go, what the fuck? In that time that you've said, what the fuck, they can already hit 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and you can get 5 or 6 punches in there before they do. And what I say is, most of the time, is that you catch them either here in the sternum or you catch them here right in the midst of their forehead, and that gives them that kind of what the fuck, kind of motion, that kind of shock that just sends them into a what just happened kind of thought. Right. Once they go into the what just happened kind of thought, now you have opening, because what's going to happen is if they've got their hands up here, you've hit them down here, they're going to try and drop their hands to block, because this is the way that most boxers are. Okay, I've fought a lot of boxers in my life, and just saying, so they're going to drop their hands to try and protect down here. Now you've got that opening up in the top in the face to go for, instead of going down below. You see how that works, right?
Oh yeah,
right.
And it's all having to do with the time that it takes for them to move around. Yeah, I learned how to box when I was younger. I didn't like it. I liked Wing Chun.
Yeah, boxing was not actually my thing either. I did wrestling. I did judo and kung fu.
Hell yeah, that wrestling's good.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Well, that's actually. I'm not sure if you know that, but the Iranians are the kings in wrestling. So
yes, I'll never wrestle Persian. I will never wrestle an Iranian ever. I try not to. Matter of fact, I don't wrestle.
My dad was a wrestler. My grandfather was a wrestler. My cousin, I have one cousin. He's a boxer. who's the Iranian champion in boxing and champion in Denmark. He has his own boxing school now in Copenhagen. And my other cousin, he lived in China and he studied martial art. So that's the reason why he teach me. Otherwise, he wouldn't know all these stuff.
See, I learned 3 different arts most predominantly. Wing Chun, which is a form of Kung Fu. I learned, what was it? Krav Maga, which is the Israeli defensive, military defensive techniques. And I learned karate. So I wasn't really a wrestler. And so that's why you see the kind of build that I have is really skinny, kind of just built like wires and whipcord. What I miss?
Oh, nothing. Just my smart ass kids yelling down here. My kids want me upstairs. They said it's Father's Day, man. Come on.
Oh, okay.
All right. Well, sorry for keeping you, brother.
Oh, hell, you ain't keeping me, man. I'm just having a good time hanging out with you guys.
I appreciate you for that. And happy Father's Day.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, like I said, guys, you know, I got a few of my homeboys. I'll try to get them in the mix, you know, on this video stuff because this shit's all new to me too. So, but hey, I like it, man. This is my first, you know, last night with Dangerous and then with you today, Airgun. It's my first time, and hell, I like this shit, man.
Awesome.
Yeah.
I appreciate that.
Yep, I'm hooked. I'll be back.
I always love it when people come back because it tells me that, you know, at least I'm doing something right.
Yeah, hell. Hey, and I see Dangerous Freedom. He's getting more and more people on his shows all the time, huh?
Oh, yeah, because it's all about, you know, talking about what you want to talk about at the same time as we're talking about what he wants to talk about.
Right.
That's why we run these freedom forums. That's why he's got Dangerous Freedom, you know, after dark, is because he likes to have that dangerous freedom. Now, mind you, the actual Dangerous Freedom, like what's going to be later on today, I think is today's Saturday, right?
No, Sunday.
Oh shit. Okay, so I missed the freedom for the.
You missed today.
Yeah, I missed yesterday's freedom forum. I'm sorry. But yeah, that's why we do these, because it's supposed to be about y'all. It's not supposed to be about us, the creators. We enjoy watching, you know, we enjoy taking part of. Y'all having fun. That's the important part. And when y'all say, oh, well, it's your channel, like, no, the fuck it isn't. It's y'all's channel. All right. It's y'all's stream. I'm here having fun with you. Okay.
Hey, thanks, Granny Red Dunn. I see you there. Yeah, but like I said, hey, I got to get going because the little ones are upstairs and they're starting to raise hell. They'll probably tear the house apart.
All right, brother. Thank you for coming.
I'll see you guys around. Good deal, man. And it was good meeting y'all, and I'll be back for y'all.
All right.
Hey, Georgia. It's good to see you again, man.
Carry on, soldiers. We'll see you guys again, okay?
Hooah.
All right. You too, 300.
Thank you.
All right, bro.
Later, man.
Take it easy, guys.
Hey, I'm gonna hop off here too for just a bit.
Hey, you're always welcome here, brother.
All right. Well, I've enjoyed it, man. Enjoyed it.
Yeah,
I'll see you, Pete, too.
Yeah.
Pete, Blaine, chat.
Yeah. See you later, Corey.
All right. Later, guys.
All right.
So, anybody else want to come up here? Y'all are welcome. Throw a one down in the chat if you want to come up here. I'll throw the link up there. Other than that, I'm kind of bored. I joke around, of course. And I'm sure that there's always somebody who wants to come and bother me anyways. By the way, happy Sunday to y'all. Happy Father's Day to every father out there, every daddy, especially those who have earned the right to be called dad. And I'll see you later, Persian. Thank you, brother. Yes. Well, Nikki, go to the bathroom. Go to the bathroom with that. Anyways, I love y'all, and the reality is that I do this for you. I don't do this for me. If I did this for me, then we'd be talking about air guns 24/7, 365. I mean, and I know I get irritating as what. I'm putting that up there, Nikki, because I don't want to look like I'm laughing at myself. That's too funny. That is too funny. Well, if he answers the door in his underwear, I don't think they're going to be knocking very long. Oh, Jesus. Somebody help me now. I'm laughing, but y'all understand. Oh, son. Never walk away from your weapon, leaving a weapon behind you. All right. Oh, by the way, for those of you that don't know, I took a lot of time in my history to learn some of the different survival rules as laid down by different people in the military, different units in the military. And one of those rules that I took to heart is this one. Never leave a weapon behind you unless you have a weapon of your own. And there's a reason behind it. What happens if that weapon is picked up by somebody before you get to it? Can you respond? So, as it were, I want you to think about these things when you're going about your life and whatnot. Because the reality is, we're going to all have to be military minded, or militarily minded, because, well, when shit flies, it's best to have a good umbrella. And I like to keep a good umbrella. This is my umbrella. It's always in my pocket. It's always there and ready. Yes, take care, brother, cousin. I appreciate you. Thank you for coming along and saying hi and hanging out and whatnot. And I know you're back there somewheres, and you said goodbye, I guess. I don't know. I missed it. I'm sorry. Anyways, as I was saying, it's always good to have an umbrella because you never know how heavy the shit's going to be. It's good to have an umbrella that can take it. So, get out there, do something, learn life, be part of. Don't just let it happen to you. Because if you just let it happen to you, then you're going to be bored all your life. You know? On that note, I'm gonna make me some coffee because that's pretty dead. No, Nikki. You throw it into the compost pile up underneath the dirt, not over the neighbor's yard or into the bushes. Oh, God. Did I miss all that? Oh, right. I was going to do this. Here's the oh, wrong one. Holy crap. I gotta pee. Here's the StreamYard link. And it should be up in about 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. Oh, who do we have here? I'm gonna have to see your face before letting you up here. No offense, but I've never seen that handle before. Bobo. Hi, Red. Hello. Did I? Okay.
Oh.
Can you hear me now?
No, slow.
All right. Do you know who Bobo is?
Uh-oh. Oh, here I am.
Oh, hi.
I gotta get straight. It's me. It's the ugly old granny.
Okay. Now, you ain't an ugly grandma. You ain't ugly.
Hey, I earned every one of these dang wrinkles, and I'm proud of them.
Amen. I'm glad that you know what. Just don't listen to my chunnering.
Yeah. I was getting a kick out of watching you with the fence moves, and it's like, yep, I love learning that, but a lot of that stuff don't work too well on us little short old ladies.
No, especially when as a martial artist and as a gentleman. Well, I wouldn't say a gentleman, but as a man, it's a kind of against my code to be hitting little old ladies.
Yeah, but sometimes we might have to fight back, though, you know.
Well, I hear you.
Yeah.
The way I look at it is if y'all have to hit back, if you have to fight back, don't strike. Okay, don't punch, don't throw your hand into something because you might end up hurting yourself, and you know, because I'm not trying to be mean or nothing, but your bones are a little more fragile than younger folk.
Well, and most women don't have the strength a man does either, whether they want to admit it or not.
Well, that point that Persian was talking about, that's right here underneath in between the ribs, about like 4 or 5 ribs down from the armpit. If you go and you shove your thumb like this up into that point, it's like getting a taser in the ribs. Trust me, I'll hit the ground. Me personally, I'll hit the ground if my little sister does that. I taught my little sister how to fight. I'm scared of her.
Yeah.
She can kick my ass
Yeah,
any day
that's
of the week, and there's nothing I can do.
Yeah, that's why I was telling Nikki I'd love to find an old-fashioned hat pin, because most guys expect women to be wearing some sort of jewelry. Well, if you had a little old-fashioned hat pin, even if it's the one that just had the single fake pearl over the top of it, like little old ladies used to wear, and you put it in your shirt somewhere, don't matter if they come up behind you or what. If they come up behind you and do one of these numbers, all you got to do is grab that and stab them in the arm, and they're going to let go of you.
Yes, ma'am. I'd let go. Fuck.
Yeah.
That hurts. Just thinking about it hurts.
Yeah. But, I try to think of things I can protect my way. I can protect myself. Like I was saying, too, I carry all my stuff. I wear jeans most of the time. So I got a man's wallet, and I carry all my stuff in a man's wallet. If I'm carrying my purse, it's got at least about $60 worth of quarters in it. And if somebody comes around me, they gonna get a hurting if they don't grab it off my shoulder and run with it first. So
that hurt. That the thought of it just hurt. Like,
yeah.
Ow. Don't mind that. I would never do that. I'm just saying. Sympathetically, I'm like, ow.
But nowadays, these young kids are coming up and trying to rob people. Just walking down the sidewalk and stuff anymore. You don't know what's going to happen, and you need to be prepared for it. It's not like anybody wants to look for trouble, but it can come your way.
Yeah. So the one that says Bobo, is that you?
No.
Okay.
I'm
just Granny Red. All right.
Yeah, I'm Granny Red.
I got somebody in my backstage that's got the name Bobo. If you're watching on a StreamYard or something, or watching on the YouTubes or whatever, let me see your face for just a second, so I know that you're not here to try and knock my stream down, because this is for everybody. This isn't for me. And you be attacking the community. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to remove you from the stream, and I don't want to do that to anybody. That's not who I am.
Yeah, I don't know unless somebody's hacked me and put Bobo up there, but I'm on StreamYard as Granny Red, so it ain't me.
No,
I
I see you down here in my dashboard, but
okay.
That's what I'm saying. They came up right before you did.
Mm.
I'm not seeing anything in the private chat. I'm not seeing anything in. They're not changing out the icon or nothing.
Me and you on I'm only seeing me and you on the screen.
Well, yeah, because I can see something down below in the StreamYard dashboard, but everybody can't see. And that is the different icons of different people that come up here. And that's why I was saying to whoever Bobo is, just please let me see your face so that I can verify who you are. You can come up and leave your icon up so nobody else is going to look at you or whatever. You want to keep your privacy. But for the safety of the community, I need to know who you are. Okay, I hate to have to do this. I really do. I'm going to end up having to make sure that you do not try to harm those that are here. Sorry. Okay. Sorry for interrupting you, Red. Go ahead.
Oh, that's okay. I just thought I'd come up and keep you some company since everybody else was just kicked back. And
I
you've never
see.
seen my face. You've never seen my face before, so now we're formally, introduced to each other, I guess.
Well, thank you. I
Yeah.
figure, you know what? Anybody who come up here with the name of Granny Red and is willing to show me their face, and I pretty much expect your moose is red.
Yep, I'm Moose is red. Yep.
So, yeah, I figured. I ain't no dummy now. I know who's in our community.
Yeah, but a lot of people haven't seen me because I mean a lot of times I'm kind of like one of them lurkers. I like to sit and listen to everybody and get to know the community and and learn stuff. And it's taken me a while to get brave enough to show my face. It's like I told Pete the other day, I didn't want to run all his followers off with my ugly mug. This is a face only Moose could love, is what I told him.
Well, I don't know about Moose, but I put it this way. I love everybody. I try not to be the kind of person where I have to run you off. That's just why I says, I got a face for radio. If I'm so ugly and I'm willing to get up here, there ain't no excuse.
Well, the thing is we weren't all made pretty. And if we were all made pretty and to look the same, it'd be a pretty boring world.
Yes, it would. Yes, it would. So, yeah, I kind of figured that that was one of our trolls that was trying to get up here.
Could have been.
I'm looking at it now.
It's just a shame them young kids don't grow up and quit trying to do this stuff to people. It just ain't cool. I don't care what anybody says.
Oh, I know it.
I mean, they've got plenty of games to play. They don't need to play games with everybody else.
Makes me feel bad about what I used to do as a younger man. I'll tell you.
Yeah, well, we all did some stupid stuff when we were younger, but I never tried to hurt anybody when I did something, But it's a difference between us as younger kids, I guess, and the ones growing up nowadays.
Yeah.
Yep, I keep buffering. Could be my internet.
Shucks. Let me see here. I'm gonna go ahead and knock out a couple of vulnerabilities real quick. There we go. Let me check my not that one. Where is my other VPN? It should be running in the background. Of course, it always wants me to agree to this crap. Let's see here. Control V. And you go ahead and clean this up. Right. I know it's an invalid. Okay, fine. I got to do this the hard way because it won't let me take off the last of the other rest of it. There we go. Having to do some fun stuff here, inventive, so that we can still have the same amount of security.
Well, whoever's in chat, hey everybody, nice to meet you.
Okay, password would be All right. That should do it. I now have a VPN running, so everybody's safe. Shouldn't have any more issues.
Yeah, I was surprised because the one night y'all were on, Richard Moose had the y'all streaming, and I was watching the trollers, and I was really surprised to see that they were making a game out of it. I mean, they even had a spinning wheel up on their backdrop on their thing, and I don't know what the spinning wheel was for, if it was for however minutes they were on somebody's stream or what, but I was hollering in at him which of our people they were fixing to hit.
Wow.
It just amazed me.
It makes me wonder, what can we do to stop this?
I don't know. I mean, all these platforms are censoring what you can say, but they're not censoring stuff like this that can hurt people. It just amazes me.
Well, the problem starts with them censoring stuff. And that's why I do the freedom forums. Because when they censor things, they make it so that they empower these people. That's how these people actually have something that they can do on here, is by censoring people that, in their videos, they say, oh, well, you can't do that. And so all these other people, they come over to your stream and then they do that on your stream in order to get you knocked down.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Hey, Nicole.
It said dress them up as an iguana and send them to her house. Well, I don't know if there's an iguana suit, but I know there's a T-Rex suit.
Well, hey, I got a sewing machine. We'll pull our money, and I'll get the material, and we'll make suits for them. How about that?
And Nikki would be like, all I know is I saw a giant iguana I shot. I hate them. They're so disgusting. I'm joking.
Well, and you know what's bad about it is I think things are fixing to get worse, because I heard on the news that our Mr. Potato Head is thinking about reenacting the Tell on People bill for the September thing that happened 20 years ago.
Oh, the Patriot Act. He's trying to bring it back.
Yeah, and it's going to be for American terrorists. Well, we know which American terrorists they're going to go after, too. So I see things getting a lot worse with this censorship.
They do that, and I'm sorry to say it to y'all, and I hate to leave you, but I'm going to be one of the ones they come after. So
they'll be coming after all of us. I mean, you look at how these trolls are playing their games. It's going to make all of us vulnerable. They do that.
Yeah, I mean, even the trolls.
Mm-hmm. Well, maybe depends on what side they're on.
No, I've looked into this, and some of the things that they do are what would at the same time be considered a terroristic action, because they're using fear to gain in a political theater, which that's the definition they're using. Whether or not they actually enact it upon them is like, and then at the same time that would mean discrimination, which in the grand scheme of things, yeah, if you said something, you'd probably get held under the same effect. But in the United States, image is everything, especially in politics. So if they're going to go doing that stuff, they're basically making themselves vulnerable.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and somebody I saw on the news the other night, too, they were talking about there's 5 bills, I guess, in the House or something right now that's quote unquote supposedly supposed to rein in big tech. But the way this one guy was explaining it, all it's going to make is big tech and I guess I don't. And the other half, our representatives, be able to work closer together, not really rein them in, is the way it was getting explained. So I don't know about that. I mean, I want to see what these 5 bills are and read them.
Yeah, no, I personally, there are some times when I wish that certain presidents of a certain demeanor, didn't just have veto power, because they'd be able to rein in some of this crap. But then there's other times I'm thankful that, they don't.
Yep.
So. Oh, everybody that's out there, headphone warning. I got to plug in my computer. 3, 2, 1. It makes a noise that if you're wearing headphones, it's really loud.
Okay. Yeah, I'm new to all this kind of stuff, but I'm learning a little at a time, but I'm no computer genius.
I am by far not a computer genius. I mean, I know some things. I know a lot of things, but and I am a genius, but I'm not a computer genius. I like I said, I've read every single one of these books up here. Some of them twice. Others I've read portions of it and only those portions, but I've cracked every single one of these books and I've looked into them. I've watched every single one of the movies that we have here. Some of them twice, others I got disgusted about halfway through. But I remember all of it. Like, you say something that spurs my memory on something, and honestly, it just instantaneously comes to mind. And you'll see me sometimes sitting there biting on my knuckle or something. I'm holding back saying something because I want somebody else to say something,
Well, it's funny because my parents never read to me when I was a little child. So I never really got into reading, and this is where what parents do is really important for kids. And I would have been better off in my past Native ancestors community than I would be today. I listen and learn better than from reading. I'm really slow at reading, and sometimes I have to read things 2 or 3 times for it to really sink into my head. Because even when going to school, I could take notes, write down notes that, pick out the important parts the teacher would tell you and write it down. And then I could go back and just go over my notes because they were shorter than reading chapters in the history books or, whatever. And I was a good student. I was an A and B student doing it that way. But if I had to read something and try to remember it and then take a test on it, I was no good at it.
See, I was always the one where I'd go and I'd read through the textbook and I'd literally read until I passed out of sleep the night before. I'd read through the textbook all that week. And then, when it came down for the test, I'd be sitting there and I'd be able to sit there and I'd look at the question. I go, oh, I know this. And I look at the next question. I'd be like, what was that one again? And then I'd sit there and I'd look off into space for like 5 seconds, and then I'd see something on the wall or something that reminded me of something that it was saying in there, and I'd go, "Oh, okay, that's what that is." And just little triggers that triggered my mind. And sometimes there would come a time when I couldn't. Boo. Would you mind please showing me your face, sir? Ma'am. Like I said before. Now, I know it's you, it's the same person. I'm not fooling, and I'm not a joker. I will block you now. And if I block you, you'll never be able to come on my channel again. Please show me your face. I will not show you on the panel until you have put your icon back up. You have my word.
I'll be right back. I'm going to go get a cup of coffee.
All right. I'm going to give you another 10 seconds, boo. Okay. Told you now. Goodbye. Don't ever come back. Guys, from here on out, you're going to end up having to authenticate your channel. I'm sorry, but I'm not going to have this crap anymore. Okay? It's for y'all's protection. I hate having to do that because I like having the ability to have people up here that don't have an authenticated channel, but I know who they are. Makes me a little butthurt sometimes.
Yeah.
You know, it's a little mean, but you know, because imagine this: what happens if my little sister or my brother decides to just now make a channel and wants to come up here and say hi? They can't no more. My little sister doesn't have a YouTube account, so if she decided that she wanted to come up here on the stream and say hi to me, she'd have to make an account. And I don't like that because my sister doesn't like having a YouTube account. She doesn't. She's never made one. She's got Instagram. She's got Facebook, but she doesn't want to be on YouTube because she doesn't want to deal with these pricks. I mean, pardon my language, but.
Oh, I think that's why you couldn't see who I was, because it's saying I'm on StreamYard and I have a YouTube account. I don't know why.
Ooh, shucks.
Yeah, I don't know what I did to end up on StreamYard because I got a YouTube account. But
oh, did you click on the little icon up there? The link that I put up there?
Yeah.
Okay, well then that's an open invitation.
Oh, okay.
So you've got a verified channel on YouTube. And so yeah, you can come right in.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Oh.
That's what that's about.
Oh, okay.
Water. I'm getting too old for this crap. I keep on forgetting I put water here.
Oh, see, so there's that must be what did it then. Because I thought I had to wait for for you to put the link up in order to be able to come into the box with you.
I have to put the link in there, and then you have to click on it, and then I have to let you in from the dashboard.
Oh, okay.
That makes it so that everybody's allowed, that's allowed to be here is here. And those that are not allowed to be here, I can keep them in the dashboard, or I can block everybody who's not verified.
Oh, okay.
But unfortunately, I'm not going to leave them sitting down there in the dashboard, because what happens if I accidentally click on them? That means that y'all are exposed to somebody who'd come up and just flash their stuff on the live stream.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry, but I ain't going to do that to folks.
Yeah. I understand. Like I said, I'm just learning this stuff myself. So we're trying to teach an old dog new tricks here.
Well, you remember I showed y'all Turbo last night. My dog. He was probably already about like 5-6 years old before I taught him how to open a door.
Yeah.
So yeah, just because it's an old
like
dog. Huh?
Well, they always say old dog teaching an old dog new tricks, and it's like, you can always learn unless you're dead, and I'm not dead yet, and I learn a lot of stuff from you younger people, so that's why I like being on here. I learn stuff. I see different people's points of views and ideas, so I'm learning something all the time. Till my honey's planted in the ground, I'm still learning.
Well, thank you. I appreciate it. Shucks, it makes me feel better, because if I could teach somebody something, I'll bring it back to an old adage that I learned when I was younger. Give a man a fish, feed him for a day. Teach a man to fish, and you feed him for a lifetime. Yeah. So, everything that you teach is going to be something that they can use themselves, and it helps people to be righteous, in my opinion.
Yeah. Well, and I mean, I don't know, there's probably some things that I can tell people that they don't know. I don't know how much of it is, because there's so many people on here sharing information nowadays, but we can all learn from each other. The only thing is you have to be willing to learn.
Pardon me. Yeah, you just gotta be willing to learn. You gotta want it. See, that's something that I've been trying to teach people, is that it's not about whether or not you're dumb or you're smart or any of that. It's about, do you want to learn? Because I want to learn. Heck, that's every day of my life is a learning experience. I do things every day that I learn just to be a little bit better. I get better at what I do every day. I learn little quirks and little tricks. All right, headphones warning. Y'all are good. Just because we got folks that lurk.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's the problem with a lot of these the younger generations, that they don't realize, because I look back at when I was young, when I was a teenager, I thought I knew everything, and I thought my parents were dumb, and I think most kids go through that phase. But the older you get, to realize the smarter they were, and you should have listened to them a lot sooner.
Yes, ma'am. Some days I look at myself in the mirror and I go, "Blaine, you dumbass." Just because there's some things that I could take with learning, Or there's things I should have learned when I was younger.
Yeah, but I see that a lot with the younger generations. It's like they don't want to listen to you, and it's like, well, if you don't want my advice or my experience, it's your loss because you'll be a lot longer learning them hard lessons I learned. I mean,
Yep.
it's like the old adage: you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make them drink.
I learned a long time ago. Trust that which you can verify.
Mm-hmm.
Discard all else. That's why I learn, but sometimes it might take me a little bit. I'm not above saying, I don't know. Because there's times I don't know.
Yeah.
There's also times that I do know, and I sit there and I'm like, because I want to say something, but I just know better than to say something because they're just going to look at me and go, yeah, what do you know?
Well, I told a girlfriend of mine once I've waited all my life to get to the age where, I could say anything I wanted, and I guess kind of put it in a rant and rave kind of situation, and just have these young kids look at me and go, don't pay attention to her. She's just a crazy old lady, and then wait and let them sit back 20 years from then and then go, that crazy old lady was right.
I'll tell you what, there are times I look at myself and I go, you know what? If you just learn to listen just a little bit better.
Mm-hmm.
And don't get me wrong, I've never had a problem with listening. It's always just a situation of, I do it now, where I shut my mouth and I open my ears, I turn my head down and I listen. But it used to be that I'd just sit there and I'd be like, to roll the eyes and look at the freaking ceiling like you're a dumbass. And I feel bad. I feel horrible because most of the folks that I did it to were probably about twice my age at the time.
Yeah. And now that you're at their age, you figure, well, a lot of that stuff wasn't quite so dumb. Yeah.
Like my parents telling me, don't do that. It'll make you hurt later in life. I'm like, and now I'm like, dang it.
Yeah.
Well, heck, I can tell you I'm tired. I'm making me some coffee right now. That's what I was thinking on.
Yeah, I made me a pot. Yeah, 'cause I got up at, I don't know, 2:30 or 3, but I'd had a good nap. And usually it's funny, about the time I get up, Moose is going to bed.
He'll make a great team.
Yeah. Well, that's what we figured. It works good in the wintertime when we got to do the wood stove. When he's going to bed, then I'm up and I can watch the wood stove and stuff. And I told him, I said, well, and then if things go to crap, well, we're both on different guard duty, so.
Well, I know there's nothing so fearsome as a little old lady sitting there holding a freaking 12-gauge shotgun. That's one of those things that when you see that, you're like, oh, shit. That's one of the things you see that in movies, and I swear I've seen big bad combat soldiers that have their buttholes puckered. So
that's why my profile picture. That's why my profile picture is Granny Clampett. I figured that'd be a good one for me, and I look a lot like her too, at about the same size.
Yeah, but you're a sweetie. Granny Clampett was me.
Well, if you had to put up with some of the stuff she did, I might be mean too.
Yeah, I won't argue with that.
I mean, that Jethro was always getting in trouble.
Like I said, I won't argue with that. I do some dumb things myself, but my grandma Nate was always a sweetheart, and she looked like a spitting image, the spitting image of Granny Clampett. Sweetest lady you ever met. I mean, God, I wish I had a picture of her. She had it written all over her face, like she was the nice version. Oh, yeah, she was the nice version of Granny Clampett. Oh, I miss her. I'll tell you, she's someone who could brighten your whole day. Oh, well. Haha. I got something for y'all. This is a picture of me when I was about 8 years old.
Aw. That's a good picture.
I used to be very photogenic. Now I crack a camera lens.
Oh, well, it happens. It happens to the best of us. If you saw a picture of me when I was 16, you wouldn't believe I was the same person.
Well, I showed y'all that picture of me when I was 18. And people were saying, "Whoa, him too fat."
Well, I spent a lot of time in the military, but I've also spent a lot of time outside camping and hunting and fishing and out in the yard growing gardens and stuff. And when I could do all that stuff really easy, and I found out pretty soon at a pretty young age, especially working under the airplanes in the military, that fuel, if you're wearing perfume and stuff, anything with a scent attracts mosquitoes. And believe me, Alaska had a bad mosquito problem. So when I found out that mosquitoes like all that scented stuff, I quit wearing it. No face lotion, none of that stuff. So by not doing that, I wrinkled probably a little bit more and sooner than most women would, because they're wearing makeup, they're wearing all them face lotions and stuff, and it brings them bugs into you. And I'm the type of person, if there's a mosquito within 100 miles, it's gonna find me. So I quit wearing it.
I figure, I'm that kind of person where I eat so much sugar just because I can't stand bitter stuff. It makes my head hurt. And that's why when I drink coffee, even when I do a hot toddy, there's cream and sugar in it.
Mm-hmm.
I get a migraine if I don't. But yeah, I eat a lot of sugar. Most people will say, "Oh, that's really bad for you." I go, "Yeah." So is being disgusted.
Well, if you actually look at it, I mean, unless you could grow all natural, grow all your own, fruits and vegetables, and even if you're growing your own fruits and vegetables, I mean, for the majority of it, America's depleted its soil. So, I mean, you're going to have to build the soil up and stuff anyway if you don't keep your crops rotated. I mean, it's not just a simple thing, but we eat so much anyway that called natural or whatever, universe, like they were talking about earlier about organic stuff. Well, if you go to the FDA and look at what they consider organic, it would shock most people. I mean, so nothing you eat, even if you grow it yourself, probably still has something in it that's going to harm you from the soil or whatever, depending on where you live. I mean, so I look at it this way. I've spent most of my life eating the way I want to eat, and I mean, and I don't eat a lot of fast food. I mean, when I lived in Alaska, we were 250 miles away from a fast food joint, so that wasn't a problem. But I mean, I don't eat a lot of fast food, and I cook from scratch for the most part. I mean, every once in a while, I'll buy a thing of lasagna and bring it home and throw it in the oven, but most of it's, homemade. But you still don't know how many minerals and vitamins and stuff's in them vegetables you're bringing home and stuff if you're in a place where you can't grow it. So I just kind of look at it, everything's bad for you, no matter what it is. So, and I've lived this long eating the way I do, so I'm just going to keep it up. I'm going to enjoy what I like to eat, and, it hasn't killed me yet. I'm probably going to die from smoking cigarettes before the food kills me. So,
way I look at it is that the smoking the cigarettes didn't kill my grandmama. Honest, it was quitting. She didn't end up dying until about 4.5 years after she quit. And she went downhill the week after she quit.
Well,
I'll smoke the day I die.
My great granddaddy didn't die till he was 105 years old, and he had a pipe in his mouth his whole life. So, more of it's on the individual than it is a certain thing is going to wipe you out.
Yeah, when it's your time, it's your time. There ain't nothing you can do about it.
Yeah.
Where did I say that? Damn, I'm going blind.
Why, what's going on?
I've got all sorts of stuff around here that I was looking to see if I could find a picture of my grandma. She's not, we've got pictures of her all over the place, but I thought we had one here, and I just can't seem to find it. I mean, real quick, I'll give you all a glimpse, just not to dox everybody in my family, but.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got pictures everywhere. So. It's just like, I must be going blind because I could see some of them, and I'm like, is that, or is that someone else?
Oh, that's okay. I can look straight at things too and can't see what I'm looking for. It happens to all of us.
I think what it is it's called airhead sickness. You start to get lightheaded after so many hours of being awake. You just kind of, your eyes cross, and you're like, I can't see. But yeah, I got all sorts of family pictures up here, and let's see here. Whoa. Here's my mom when she was in high school. She's the one with the brown hair.
Oh, yeah. Beautiful woman.
And here's my mama when I was born.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like I said, all sorts of pictures around here. I just don't know what happened to my grandma's. Because we had my grandma Nae's picture up here a while back. Oh, there's my picture, isn't it? Yep, that's my picture. Um, that is. What is that? That is. I am going blind. Diploma of
No, I don't think
oh,
it's going
diploma of
blind.
perfection. That's me. When I graduated from college,
Oh,
and
yeah.
I graduated from college before I was in high school.
Mm.
I was wondering what that photo was. That was a long time ago. Yeah, I graduated from college before I was in high school, and then I graduated from high school, and they were all like, "How could you be so smart?" Duh. I was good. I was a freaking honor student in freaking college when everybody that was here was still on spring break. Oh, there we go. Where is it?
Well, good for you. That's quite the accomplishment.
Yeah, I didn't go to Cancun. I went to college. That's my my diploma of perfection, which is an honorary physics degree. Honorary physical diploma of excellence. There you go.
Yeah.
I've had people tell me, "Oh, you don't know what you're talking about. You've never actually done. You don't have a degree." What? Yes, I do. I had a degree while you were running around being a goofball down in Cancun.
Well, you
While
know, it's funny.
Huh?
Well, you know, it's funny because my dad always, pushed math on me when I was going to school. So when I was going to high school, I mean, they wouldn't let girls take shop back then, which really disappointed me because I was a tomboy. So, and it for extra credits or whatever, then I decided, well, I'll do algebra, and for the extra credits since I couldn't do shop or some of that other stuff I wanted to do, and I was not good at algebra. Yeah, I just could not make sense of algebra for nothing in the world. And I mean, I was good at math, but that just did not make sense. And so I decided and I took pre-algebra, and I had a hard time passing pre-algebra. So I decided, well, math's not going to be the thing for me to do extra credits with. But I was surprised because then when I went in the military, my job was a machinist. and being a machinist, trig is a big important part of being a machinist.
Yes,
now,
it is.
Trig came easy. So I don't know what happened there, but that algebra just never made sense. But trig just clicked right in there with me.
See, I was really good at algebra. I was really good at pre-algebra. I was excellent at calculus. For some weird reason, I was really good at calculus. Calculus is just basically chemistry math. And I was really good at what's it called? Astronomical math, astronomical mathematics. That's doing math with big numbers, basically in my head because I never used a calculator.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, I made my pre-algebra math professor so mad because I did a full-on problem on the board when the PNP and NP problem.
Mm-hmm.
I did that problem on the board using long math, and then he came over with a calculator and he says, well, that's the wrong answer. And I said, and why, how can you say that? And he says, well, because my calculator says this. And I said, okay, so then do the math on the board. See if there's anything wrong with the math on the board. And he goes, there's nothing wrong with the math on the board. It's correct. I said, okay, so then your calculator's wrong. And he said, there's no possible way my calculator's wrong. And I said, yes, there is, because every calculator is at least 3 points off one way or the other when you're utilizing a scientific calculator. He says, get out of my classroom.
Yeah. Well, Cat Without the Hat just came on and said BL Ranch is live.
Yeah, so why don't y'all go over there? I'll see you in a few. I got to run upstairs and go give my mama some coffee, and I got to run to the bathroom. So
I don't think
I'll see y'all in a few.
I don't think I have BL's link. Do you have his link?
That's his video link right there above the other message from Cat Without the Hat. That's BL Ranch's link.
Okay, I see. All right.
Yeah, BL just got his channel back and he's doing a live stream, so y'all go over and say hi.
Okay.
And tell him the Guardsman and Cat Without the Hat sent you.
Okay. Well, I've enjoyed it and nice to meet you. Now you see what I look like.
Well, thank you for coming up here, Grandma Red.
All right. Thank you for having me.
All right, y'all. Y'all have a good one. Go run over there. Snap up that link. Have a good old time. Say hi for me. Bye. All right. You screw tube. We'll go to my live first so I can snap up the link. Come on. My videos. I do not care. Thank you. Go to live. Thank you. What is the malfunction here? Oh, shucks. That's why. Channel. No. Switch. Guardsman. Clear. All right. Let's go to this one and refresh. Oh, hi. I know I'm live right now. Can I please just have my freaking... Okay, please. Can I have... Content. Thank you. Let's go to live streams. Let's go to current live stream. Thank you. Let's give me this thing here. Link here. Go to here. Go to this. Enter. Here. Here. And then all I need to do is run up here, grab BL Ranch. and open that.
It's went about 30 minutes, so let's do about 6 more minutes. I hate to cut this one short, but you know, Father's Day, got a lot of stuff going on, but great to see you guys. And I think the military steps in to finish Biden term under the rule after legal. What you wish for, yeah. Governor DeSantis, Governor Nome from South Dakota as president, vice president. That'd be a strong ticket. Strong, solid conservatives. And we've watched them through all of this. We've watched Kristi Nome of South Dakota, and we've watched Ron DeSantis from Florida through all of this stuff over the past year and in a few months. And they've been strong. They've been strong the entire time. They haven't wavered too much. So that's a real potential. It'll be fun regardless, because I think no matter who they put forward, of course they're going to be attacked by the left. You can just count on that to occur. That'll always be a constant in all of this. But I think as much as the Democrats would like to think that they have a mandate, the more they dig in on their message, the more they are going to alienate a lot of Americans and push Americans towards conservatism. George H.W. Bush, Bill Clinton, George W. Bush, Barrister, all guilty of treason. Yeah, I agree. The deep state. South Carolina Lieutenant Governor. I'm going to look him up. I'm on my laptop. I know you guys can see me, so. Carolina Lieutenant Governor. Pamela Ebbett. Just reading quickly. I'll have to read up on her. I don't want to waste too much of your time just by reading some articles, but I'll get into this stuff. The votes will be decertified. Trump will be inaugurated again. Well, let's hope so. Very curious about how Antifa fucked with you last fall. Any tips you can offer if someone is in a similar situation? Yeah, the best thing is just don't engage with them. They thrive on attention. And the best thing you do is just not give them attention. That's what they want. They want attention. They want to be noticed. They want notoriety. They want their position to be validated. And if you respond to them in any way, they just take that as some kind of validation. And they're just, they're kind of immature, and they're like a bunch of little